I'll be done. I'll be done.
Use concentration on the battlefield for a second and you're dead meat. Give me
Yes,
60,
Sensei.
Give me 60 push-ups on your knuckles.
Done.
How could you have done it that quick?
I'm Quicksilver.
Then your gym class or something, can you do crunches or?
Yeah, I can lift hot babes up.
Quiet!
I'm not gonna be quiet.
You quiet! You quiet!
I actually think we should be quiet and tell the people about the big news that we have.
Yes.
People aren't expecting.
Yes.
And my camera's out of focus. Holy.
You just gotta like
stuck in water
like this. Okay, let's give.
There we go.
There we go.
Join Cobra Kai.
Join Miyagi though. Look at us. This is not intentional. We're totally opposite today. We're not opposite dojos. What are you, Team Cobra Kai or Team Miyagi though? I don't think I know this. Cobra Kai?
I'm Miyagi-Fang.
Okay, but Cobra Kai or Miyagi though, if you had to choose.
I mean, I like both. I'm not about choosing sides now, Drew. I'm about balance.
Yeah. Okay.
I like a bit of both, but yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't mind either, especially now with chosen and Miyagi Do. I'll probably pick. But then I'd like Silver's Cobra Kai. I wanna learn the silver bullet and use that on someone now.
Well, dude, they have smoothies, they have snacks, they have the swag. You know, Miyagi-Fang doesn't even have any chicks. No offense, Sam. Yo. Shut up, penis breath. That's my favorite line. I love it. He's like, all right. Shut up, penis breath.
I love the way that he goes,
brilliant.
Well, you guys keep calling me penis breath. And then Kyle just goes, all right, penis breath.
You know what the funniest thing is? Like the whole thing about that. It's like Mitch literally he built this friendship with everyone in Miyagi-Fang for like over a year, and he threw that away in like a second by betraying them. And Cobra Kai, literally everyone left Cobra Kai 5 minutes later. Yeah, so now he's like, damn, that sucks. And now nobody wants to be his friend.
What a loser.
Oh yeah, what an idiot. What's up, guys? Welcome to Way the Fist. How are you all doing today? It's been a minute, but hope you all are doing good. Shamoon, how are you doing today? How's everything going?
Not too bad. I'm just excited to drop this news on everybody. And it has been a while, so glad we've come back on to do this.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna definitely when we have this.
What is wrong with my camera?
It's okay. It's like. All right, I got a solution. Okay, there we go. That's better.
How dare you, bro? You know what? I'm gonna have to show you no mercy. Well, because Sensei Kreese told me.
Kringle. Nation's got that Miguel hairstyle.
Still do.
You gotta get the season 5 hair though. You gotta get the messy.
You know
hair.
what's funny? My hair's too long to have like the fringe. So like, I would have to cut these and then I can like fringe it. But I'll tell you what's funny. When I saw RJ in LA, this is some like weird stuff, okay? So I did not do this intentionally. This was just the wind in the photo. But if I can find it. In one of the photos, bearing in mind, this is before we went to Live and Badass. This is before season 5. Look at my hair.
Ooh, okay.
That was a pretty badass image. That was before.
Kind of look like him there.
Saw the teaser and his hair, and then if I can find the image of his fringe looks, I just love how his hair keeps growing every season. Where is it?
You know what's funny? It's like when he goes into like the hair department, like he probably just gets out of bed and goes to film. Like they don't have to style his.
Look how messy that hair is. It's like Miguel just woke up and like, all right, I'm gonna fight you, Robby.
He literally just got out of bed. It's like, does the hair department do anything, or they're just like this? Like, oh, okay, we're ready to film.
I'm actually curious, like, what the style they were going for. Was it just like messy Miguel? Like, he really doesn't care anymore. Like, he's just, he's more mature about it.
It's like, screw this. Like, I wonder what's hiding in his hair. Like, you probably got some like animals in there.
Clarence.
Oh,
Clarence. Oh my god.
I still got my buddy.
I still think Clarence survived. We're gonna find out Kreese is actually a softie for like mouses, and he never killed it.
We never saw Clarence's actual death. So
Just like the car, we didn't know what happened with the car until now.
oh, the Challenger.
Yeah.
I would have rathered Homeless Lynn stole the car. I feel like that would have been better. And like the whole show ends with like Homeless Lynn driving it.
We got no Homeless Lynn this season, but
dude, I'm so pissed about that. What the frick?
To be fair though, like because they moved from the old dojo, I didn't expect to see her.
But
that's the thing.
But
she was in season 3. We did see her at the community center. So
yeah, like I mean, they could have gotten her in if like they really wanted to. Like she could have moved the locations.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't. She probably still is at that strip mall. I mean, maybe we'll see her.
Oh, poor Lynn. We better see her next season. I will be really upset. Dude, still no Sean. Like, what is up with that?
Yeah,
like,
I think they're keeping Sean.
Do you think he's coming back?
I think he is. I just think because he's technically still in juvie at that point.
He got out over the summer.
Yeah, remember Kenny said it to Robby in season 4.
He's getting over this summer.
Yeah. And remember, he got like another month because he spat in a guard's face. So, I reckon we will see him next season if there's a little time jump, and then we'll see him like. I mean, it'd be interesting if we actually see him like in the first episode. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like this season would have been better to introduce him because, like, to make like it was kind of like when you get to that finale, it's like I understand, like you have like all our main characters in Miyagi-Fang, but like I feel like. When you like look at like Miyagi-Fang and then you look at Cobra Kai, it's like literally Kenny and Devin and Kyler. Not even Tory's part of Cobra Kai. It's like you need some more threats there. Like if Sean were there, dude, that would have been freaking like Robby versus Sean, dude.
If Sean learns karate, or especially like Silver's Cobra Kai type stuff, that would be crazy. But I think main reason why Sean wasn't involved, I think the actor was doing Walking Dead, so I don't think he was able to he probably wasn't available to do Cobra Kai. So I think season 6, like especially the stuff with Kenny now, like I think they could go an interesting route with him.
Yeah, and if he's not in season 6, we'll bring him in our season 7,
and we will bring him.
Oh, you want
to what?
Should we talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
All right. So for everyone here. We should we?
Yeah, we tell them like we're not gonna go into details, but we can tell them like vaguely what it is.
All right. Yeah. Do you wanna tell? I mean,
you're the host of this channel, so I believe you should deliver the news, and I can chime in.
I'll start it off. So as you guys know, this is the first time we're talking about this. As you guys know, there's a new karate
news.
Yeah. There's a new Karate Kid film coming out that has nothing to do with the Cobra Kai Miyagi verse. It's a brand new reboot. And, when the project was announced, there was no director, no writer announced with it. But that all changes now.
It does.
Me and Shimoon are very happy to announce that Sony has asked us to write, direct, produce the upcoming Karate Kid film
movie.
So that's the announcement. Shimoon, is there anything you want to say?
I mean, we were just saying like we could do one better than Cobra Kai, so this is really big news for us. We're not. If we think we're joking, then you need to just look in the mirror and actually think about it, because we're actually serious.
Yeah, I think
it's mad, isn't it? I'm actually kind of like, wow, did we just announce it?
Yeah, it's weird. Like we've been keeping this secret for about like 3 years.
Yeah, so even like before we started Way of the Fist, we're like, look, bro, it's mad.
Yeah, we got. I'm sorry. This is you.
No, you start laughing.
Yeah, I was gonna keep going with it, but you started sipping your drink and like.
It's funny because we're not lying.
Exactly. We're not. This is you. This is
Yeah,
you.
like I was just sipping my tea because I just looked at Drew.
Oh,
right.
man.
Okay. Yeah, we're taking the piss. Nothing is gonna be better than Cobra Kai, even this new film.
No,
so-
no.
So souffle and latte said you guys have no experience. I mean,
Listen,
don't. What does Dimitri say? What's that quote? That might harm my journalistic integrity.
that was a good one. That was a good. You're dead meat. Oh my god, that's funny. No, guys, we're not writing, directing. The new
Yeah,
Karate
don't just start spreading this
We're not,
news.
It
like,
was a joke. It was a joke. It was a
it
joke.
just
It
a
was a
little
joke.
prank.
It was a joke.
I said to Drew, like, we got to prank you, like, because we haven't seen you in like. A long
Don't make it woke. Oh, that's what. Oh, damn. We were really gonna make it woke. Like we were really gonna.
We were gonna make like. Oh,
Like,
we were gonna go full on.
There were gonna be like 5 characters that got out of bed and woke up. Like that's what we were gonna do.
Yeah,
that's what he means, right? By woke.
They
like,
sip on tea,
like waking up.
game.
What is that? Ma? What does that say? What does that cup say? Ma?
Ma,
I just want to call Ma.
It says Matty, shut up. No, it says Marvel.
How does it?
Marvel.
Oh wow, that's I'm surprised that fits all in the cup.
Yeah, bro. It goes from like end to end. So like you see that. I need like another Cobra Kai mug though. I really feel like I've got none of that.
Yeah, I want a Cobra Kai cup. Instead I have this crap. This blue crap.
Yeah, you always have a water bottle. I always see that.
Oh my, I'm always drinking water. I'm like a big water drinker.
Yeah, I mean you gotta be. I have my filter here. I need to fill it up.
Nice.
I love how it's matching my shirt. That was not intended.
I feel like you have like a different drink every time we do this.
Yeah. That's actually true. Yeah. I mean, someone could do a compilation of that.
Oh my god.
That'd be great.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
No. No. No. No. No. No. No. No. No,
Sensei. I don't honestly think ever be a good thing.
No, never. Never. It's like, let's all be friends.
No, I don't want a Mickey Mouse going, I would like to learn Miyagi-Do. Nah, please.
Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
The only good thing if it's on Disney is there's only one person, Drew, but we really want to see in Cobra Kai. That could happen if Disney were to do Karate Kid 5 and 6.
Oh.
Bubble wasabi!
Dude, oh my, dude, that would be it. That would be the key. Why haven't they brought him in yet?
Bro, do you know we DM'd him a while ago? I was like checking my DMs like last week, and I was just going through like any messages, and like he still hadn't read the message.
Still hasn't read mine either. What's up with that?
We're coming for you, Bobby Wasabi.
We're coming for you, Bobby.
Big missed opportunity.
Bobby Wasabi, okay? You know what you did, and now you're gonna pay. Coming for you, bitch.
Coming for you, Wasabi.
We're coming for you, Wasabi.
Wait, this is another big. Okay, this is the reason why I didn't really like season 5. Right, hear me out. So you have the fist, right? The senseis.
Yeah, yeah.
Why wasn't Bobby Wasabi a sensei?
I don't know. It would have been perfect.
Why wasn't he? Why didn't we get him coming out when Sensei Kim goes, join me? Like, you should have seen that Bobby Wasabi go, They're like, dude, Chosen.
I love that. I love it. He just makes these like random sounds.
Did you see when Chosen was fighting Simba? He did this.
It's like,
I actually kind of like was like, oh.
I know he's like, I'm not afraid to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that. And then Silver just looks scary. Like,
oh man.
You know, he was saying, I'm not afraid to die. He was generally shitting himself.
Dude, we got to talk about that. But first, Sam's Autistic Cobra. What's up, man? You remember Sam, right?
It's been a while.
Yeah, he was kind of went away for a bit, but it's good to see him back. You got me there, guys.
Hope you're all right, buddy.
And he says, "Nice to see you again, Shimoon."
Nice to see you too.
Appreciate that, Sam. Thanks for coming on, man. We're happy you're here. Dude, You know what's so funny? Like we could like, I feel like we could like just do this whole stream and not even talk about season 5. Like,
I just have so much fun.
yeah, it's just fun. That's what we do here, and I think you guys enjoy it. I think you guys missed it, but we're here, we're doing it, and we're gonna have a good, fun show. Keep commenting, you know, give us conversation starters, talk to each other in the chat. Let's have a friendly discussion.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to talk about? Should we talk about season 5?
I mean, we'll talk about we both said like we'll talk about season 5 generally, and then maybe we can talk about the Karate Kid film, because I mean a lot of people have been seeing the news about that, but like generally, how do you feel about that new film being released? Or
Yeah, you want to talk
being
about that
announced?
first?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I think it was yesterday. We got big confirmation, right? That Cobra Kai creators, this is gonna have
involved.
this has nothing to do with the Miyagi-verse. This is not connected. So I think we already assumed that based on the announcement, because if John, Josh, and Hayden were involved in this, like they would have said the Cobra Kai creators are making a new movie, or John, Josh, and Hayden would have said something, but they haven't. So I was like, okay, it's probably a reboot. But we got confirmation from John himself. And I think I like from if I was him, like I would like definitely make sure that everyone knew, yeah, we have nothing to do with this dumpster fire. like because he doesn't want to be like, he doesn't want people message. He probably had people messaging him like, why are you guys making a new Karate Kid movie? What's it about?
Right.
Like, so it's like, if it's great, okay, but if it's terrible, he doesn't want. He wants to make sure people know this isn't us. Like, we're gonna make the good stuff. They're doing their thing. I mean, like, listen, for me, the red flag is already there that John, Josh, and Hayden aren't involved. And I'm not saying like my thing is like, I don't think you need John, Josh, and Hayden to write and direct everything, because even in Cobra Kai, they don't write and direct everything. They're part of the writer's room, but you have other main writers who don't get enough credit. They should. You have guys who direct the show who don't get any credit. Like, it's
Right.
not just John, Josh, and Hayden. However, John, Josh, and Hayden oversee everything. So it's like with this film, it's like, even if they're not going to write or direct it, like they should be a part of this, because I mean, they're idiots for not having them involved in this. And it's literally, to me, it just seems like it's like a, we just want to capitalize off of the franchise, off of the success of Cobra Kai. And, like John, Josh, and Hayden, you do your thing. Now we're going to do our thing. And it's like, the red flags are just there. Like, like we want to reboot Karate Kid. And
But
dude,
why?
freaking Kung Fu. What? Yeah. Again, and also, yeah, that's the big question. Why do you want to reboot the franchise when you have Cobra Kai? Like, I understand Jaden Smith reboot. There hasn't been Karate Kid in like 20 years. So it's like, okay, you want to reboot it. But why are you rebooting the franchise if you have Cobra Kai and you could do stuff with that? It doesn't make any sense. Why are you making it more complicated than it is? That's like Star Wars, like just like rebooting everything. It makes no freaking sense. Oh my God.
I feel you, dude. Like, when I first saw the news, I was literally like, "What the fuck is going on?" I was like, so. Did you read the article on Murphy's Multiverse? Because I think you covered a video on it. Like,
yeah, the
plot description. I could have made a better script sitting on the toilet and writing it. I shit you not, and I didn't mean to pun that.
That was a good one.
But I could have literally written something better in the toilet. Okay, give you the context, guys.
Oh
you didn't know.
Yeah, tell them the story.
They're making. So you know how Jaden Smith's character, he went all the way to Hong Kong, right? He's learning Kung Fu. Okay, cool. There's a character called Lee, apparently, that's going all the way from all the way from Hong Kong to New York. And he meets this girl called Mia. And her father's called Victor. He owns this restaurant or something. He gets to really talk to this girl, and the father apparently wants to learn how to like defend himself. This kid is teaching a fully grown adult self-defense. So imagine if Daniel LaRusso was teaching Miyagi how
Oh
to
my
learn
God.
how to do karate, and it's just, again, look, it's kung fu. It's not
Why not just
karate!
call it karate? Why don't you just say it's
not-
karate?
It's
What
not
the freak?
karate.
Oh my God.
Like you said, man, you've got John, Josh, and Hayden there in your hands.
They're right
How
there.
do you go and make something without them? And why are you rushing it? 2024? What the fuck?
Oh
You
my
got
God. They don't
Cobra
even-
Kai season 6 is going to come out before then.
Oh God.
The fact that they think this is okay to do it without them, the guys that have clearly made something so great, something maybe better than the original films, and you decide to shun them away from it and not do anything.
Yeah, why isn't Cayman working on this?
Exactly.
Give
Why
Cayman-
isn't he
Give Cayman the
involved?
movie, dude. What the freak? Let him make his
so
movie about the
stupid.
first Shimbo Sensei, the movie he wanted to make back in freaking 88 or 89, whatever it was.
Like, why can't they do that? Netflix could probably do something with that, but Sony are probably not letting that happen because they think, oh, we'll do a. Why do you want to make your own thing? Like, the big three signed a contract not that long ago to extend, for the next 4 years, I think it was, and that includes the expansion of the Cobra Kai Karate Kid universe. John, Josh, and Hayden have said they want to do films. They want to do a Cobra Kai movie. They want to do a Karate Kid movie. But what are Sony smoking? Are you high?
They're so dumb.
Who made this decision? It annoys me they're using Kung Fu again. If you want to do a separate thing and reboot it and call it Kung Fu Kid, I'm cool with that because it's not part of it. But you're using the Karate Kid name.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. For me, is this movie actually sounds pretty cool. Just don't call it the freaking Karate Kid because it's not the Karate Kid. Daniel LaRusso is the Karate Kid.
It's honestly, it's annoying because you're using the brand, and you could do you could support the big three with it, but instead you're going, cool, you guys did Cobra Kai in that universe, but we still want to milk this franchise and do more. No one's gonna go and watch the film because they're gonna be like, what is this? This is Morbius again. It's gonna bomb. And it's just,
yeah,
it's frustrating, bro. Because I literally this show is so good, and we know this. How can you disrespect everybody that works on the show like that? And the original films and Cayman, it's just rude.
and it's what pisses me off is it doesn't even seem it doesn't even seem like Sony asked John, Josh, and Hayden to be a part of this.
No,
Right?
I bet you they didn't.
I don't think they did. Based on John's tweet, it was no, we have nothing to do with this.
Unless if he heard about it, he was probably like, Sony, really?
They're probably laughing their ass off.
Probably just yeah. They
Those
probably were.
it's gonna.
I just don't get Sony. You're doing all this stuff with Spider-Man spin-off films. That's trash with Morbius. But now you're trying to do Karate Kid and reboot it again? Focus. Like Miyagi said, focus.
And it's Cobra Kai. If this film is coming out in 2024, Cobra Kai is gonna be still probably going on, and towards the end of this, and maybe towards the end of the show. What are you thinking?
I honestly don't get what the gist is. If you announce this, after season 6, then we could be like, oh, they're doing a film. And then instead of doing extra seasons, they'll just do films, another trilogy maybe. All right, cool. And then they say as part of it, the big three are overseeing it. They got a bunch of crew that's gonna work. Cool, I'm happy with that. We're happy with that. But yeah, with all of that stuff, with just why are you rebooting? I mean, is this even part of the Jaden Smith film? I don't even think it is.
I don't know, man.
Why couldn't they just do a film, even if no one from Cobra Kai was in it? Why can't it be set in the universe, and maybe a few characters from the show maybe turn up at the end, so it's canon?
You know what John said in his tweet, which pissed me the frick off. He's we would love to make Karate Kid Cobra Kai films, but this isn't it's if they want to make the film, give them the film. It boggles my mind. They should be overseeing everything. They freaking brought this franchise back to life. If it weren't for them, this wouldn't be happening. You guys are freaking, what are you thinking? Are you, like, I don't get it. It's stupid on a business sense. They just like, they don't even have a freaking director for this crap. Like, they don't even have a right. Like, they're just like, let's just make it like John, Josh, and Hayden. Like, Sony didn't say, we're reviving the Cobra Kai franchise. Now we need to find our writers. John, Josh, and Hayden had the idea already, then brought it to Sony. But now it's like Sony's just like, we want to make a Karate Kid movie. We don't give a crap what it's about.
It's milking their success as well, on top of what you just said. Like, they know that Cobra Kai is doing so well. They're like, okay, let's do our thing now. Let's take advantage of this, but we don't need those guys involved. Like, you've employed these guys. And you're deciding to do something separate from them. And even though they're the guys that were responsible for making this a success, like, you wouldn't have shit without them. So, like, you gotta give them respect. Like, I'm sure they're annoyed, like the big three, but like, you can't be doing that to them. Like, I mean, they could have gone to anybody about this idea, you know? But yeah, they were with Sony, and like, it's the fact they I mean, it's not the producers on the show or anything, of course, that are involved in that. It's just whoever's higher up in making this decision to kind of like do a separate thing, even though like we don't ask for it. Like, we want a Karate Kid.
Nobody asked for it. Nobody asked for it. Who asked for this crap? Nobody asked. Like, how did they not like? Like, everybody's like, no, we don't want to see Kung Fu. We don't want a reboot. And what do? They give us freaking Kung Fu and a reboot. It's like, it's not like people were asking for this. What the frick?
No, it's not like we've been saying it for like the past 2 years, Drew. Like, oh, I so badly want to see another Kung Fu karate movie.
Dude, I want a film that's called Karate Kid, but that has nothing to do with karate. Like, I want that so bad.
It's like, if they were gonna do like different versions of the Karate Kid, so they do the MMA kid, the Kung Fu kid, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu,
the Jiu-Jitsu kid.
I wouldn't mind that, because that'd be funny.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I would, as long as it's not canon and it doesn't get in the way of Cobra Kai. Cool, but there's people that won't know until the release. Oh, is this canon to Cobra Kai? And then people are gonna get so mad when they find that out. Like, Sony are gonna hit themselves in the foot again, like they have with certain films recently. Like, I don't know who's making these decisions, but please look in the mirror. I mean, seriously, like, you want to do this? Like, I hope it gets cancelled. I really do.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe we have to strike first, go in the office and tell whoever's in there to stop doing this film. Otherwise, we'll show no mercy. We know where it is, Culver City. Let's go.
Yeah, literally.
Go back to LA.
Okay, it's like, I think this film, like, I don't want to say this film is like going to be a bad film. Like, and I don't think you're saying that either. Like, this could be a good film. Like, I think the Jaden Smith film was a good film. I don't think it was a bad film. But it's like, when you call it Karate Kid,
that annoys me.
It's not Karate Kid. So, like, you like, this film could be great and all, but you're only calling it Karate Kid because of the IP. That's the only reason.
Exactly.
That's what pisses me off. This would, like, I'm sure me and you, if this was called Kung Fu Person, Kung Fu Kid, whatever, me and you would be hyped for this.
Dude, I would be hyped because I know they're not trying to disrespect Cobra Kai, and they're not trying to use the success of that and the Karate Kid. They're going, if they'd literally gone, we're doing a separate film, it's set in the universe, but it's not about karate, and it's called the Kung Fu Kid. Like, they want to expand, like, what if there's another style out there that helps out a kid? Like, if they'd said something like that, okay, I'm still indifferent to it, but I'm not going to be annoyed because I know they're not trying to, like, try and ruin what's already there. Like, this is, again, like, it's just going to be one of them things where you're just like, why? I mean, with the Jaden Smith film, there was no Cobra Kai around.
Yes.
So, fair enough. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then 7 years later, after that film was released, then the big three approach William and Ralph, and then obviously things with Sony, and then it comes out the year after. But nobody was going to know that. I just don't like this way they're going about it, and that's why I'm not excited. It's not. This film could still be good, but yeah, like you said, it's not that we're not saying it's like it's going to be the worst film ever. We just don't like the fact they're doing this without the creators and just kind of making it linked with with Cobra Kai. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, what's the issue? I don't get it.
Yeah. And you see like a lot of these other companies that like, take these very successful franchises and just want to like milk the crap out of it. And like
So
we were
much.
like, I think we were like, happy with Cobra Kai because like, they weren't doing that. They weren't just like, they were making like, they're giving us video games, books, the series, like they're giving us different stuff, but it's all like, from John, Josh, and Hayden. It's all like for the fans. There's purpose behind it. Like this just seems like it's like this is not a good sign for the future. Like if this is what it's going to be, because like if this is their mentality, like if they, like they're riding this high, they're riding this success, and it's like this better not be the beginning of that. Like this better because just think of like what they could ruin it all. Look what Disney did to Star Wars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's I mean, I was annoyed for people that want. I mean, I really liked Revenge of the Sith, and growing up, I really enjoyed. Hayden and Ewan were part of the childhood, so for them to like do that with Star Wars and Obi-Wan, it's like, the fuck are
They didn't
they
even
thinking?
they screwed up with that one. They screwed up
Massively.
with that. Like that one, you couldn't mess up. The other ones, okay. Mando was good. But what was Boba Fett? Okay, like whatever. You missed with that. But how did you frick up Kenobi? So it's like with this, like you like it's just not a good like sign if this is like you know what I mean? Like because if this is if they're gonna keep going with like I don't know.
It's just, I just think I know we haven't heard a lot, but if this is part of Cobra Kai, the original films, then fair enough. But that article didn't say that. But that's not, I don't know how legitimate that source is, but it doesn't sound like they would lie. So I just don't know. Like, I'm just indifferent to it already because of that. But yeah, like we've said it, I don't think anyone's going to have interest in this film if it's so separate and it's just stupid, dude.
They have the kid.
I don't even know what to say. It's
like,
that stupid. I even freaking know what to say.
Like, so you're telling me like the writer's room, like, I got it. So let's do Karate Kid, but it's the kid training the adult. Oh my God, you're a genius. What? Like the kid training the adult. Oh my God, you're flipping the script. Oh, that's so like what? Like
That doesn't make any sense either.
That's like weird. Like you're telling me you're gonna have like a freaking 10-year-old like training like a 50-year-old in karate.
It's like if Bert was training Johnny.
Yeah, it's just like what? Like why? Like what's the point? Nobody wants this. Like I don't hear that and I'm like, "Oh my God, that sounds like so like
oh my God, this is Oscar worthy. Oh,
No.
This is going to be as good as the original films and Cobra Kai." No.
what life lessons is a 10-year-old gonna teach to a freaking 50-year-old? Like that's what Karate Kid's about. It's about life lessons. And it's about like maturity and like life experience. So you're telling me this like 10-year-old just like knows everything? Or I don't know how old he is.
How can a freaking kid know like the way of the fist at that age so soon? And like, I'm just saying way of the fist because like it's funny, but like, how can a full-on adult, like I know there's adults that never known self-defense, but why would you go to a kid to learn?
Yeah, why would you go to a kid? and it's like your daughter's boyfriend. Like what the frick?
Yeah, like that is so on the nose.
It's
like,
weird as hell.
I'm gonna get the article up because I think people need to see like
yeah,
and because you guys are gonna be like, what the hell is going on? Like,
and it's like the dad owns a pizza shop, like, and they're attacking his like, what the frick is this? This isn't karate.
This
and it's taking place in like New York City. Like what are like this isn't Karate Kid.
check out the
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
sent it to you in the private chat so you can pop it
Okay.
up. Strike First Media's in the chat. Hello, Cody boy.
Yo, Strike, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? What?
Yeah, even he said it. Like we're screwed with this film,
dude. It's like who's like, and I feel like the reception has just not been good. And also, you know, another thing I've seen people saying, and it's like I agree with it. Like, look at this. You see the picture that they're using for this?
They're using a Karate Kid photo.
They're using a Karate Kid photo, and it's not even the freaking. They're using a photo of Daniel and Miyagi, and it has nothing to even do with this freaking crap.
If you put the Jaden Smith thing, it would have made more sense. But
yeah,
I mean that is just again milking it.
Yeah,
milking it.
You wanna read? You wanna read this for everybody?
Yeah, I'll be the narrator.
You wanna be the narrator?
Do you want me to read the whole thing?
We can switch off. You can
I
read
meant,
like the beginning
from like when it says the article. Or do you want to just read the plot description?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go through it.
Okay.
So,
wait. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Is it from there? Yeah. Okay. So this is what they said was exclusive. So we here at Murphy's Multiverse can exclusively reveal that Sony is looking to cast a teen lead for a new Karate Kid film. Sony is looking for a 17-year-old male Chinese actor who speaks both Mandarin and English. The character is referred to as Lee, and is said to be small for his age, but tough, smart, and scrappy. He is said to be a skilled fighter and a student in Beijing who finds his life uprooted after his mother moves him to Brooklyn, New York. So that is a flip of the script of the Jaden Smith film. So now you got someone from Hong Kong going all the way to New York. So they just thought, oh, no one will notice this. Yeah, we're sick.
We noticed it, bro. We noticed it.
We freaking noticed. Okay, Lee. Sorry, when I say Lee, I just keep thinking of Lee from you know when Rush Hour, when Chris Tucker goes Lee.
No, I've never seen that.
Wait, you never seen Rush Hour?
No.
Okay, I'm leaving. Get me out of here. What's going on? You've never seen Rush Hour, Drew? Oh, you are gonna love it, man. I'm so surprised.
No,
I've not seen Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, man. That is.
Oh, Jackie Chan.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I watched? I watched The Spy Next Door recently. Have you ever seen that movie?
They got a new film out, or is it like they're working on one, right?
No, it's an old film. It's called The Spy Next Door. It's like Jackie.
Oh no, sorry, I'm getting confused with Spy Kids. Like, yeah, there's a new film for that coming out, but The Spy Next Door, yeah, that was.
You
great.
know, with Jackie Chan, how he's
Yeah.
the babysitter. Dude, Jackie Chan's a legend.
Bro, I love him.
If Jackie Chan was in this, I would be cool. I'd be all for this.
They've even fumbled the bag with a potential Jackie Chan cameo now. But no, okay. So Lee is said to be struggling with a past tragedy, which drives a wedge between him and his doctor mum, who managed to handle the same tragedy in her own way. Sounds very much like the Jaden Smith film. After Lee meets Mia, a student from his high school. Okay, this is the part where I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
I could have written this better on the toilet. A student from his high school and her father, Victor, at a local pizza restaurant. He'll soon find that his life has changed yet again. Oh, why is that? Oh, at a pizza restaurant. For the better. Lee soon finds himself training Victor in the art of Kung Fu, despite his mother's stance against violence and fighting, and ultimately back in the ring himself.
What does this say? What does that say, Shimon?
Everybody is Kung Fu
fighting.
Those
cats were fast as lightning.
Kung
That's
Fu.
It says
Kung Fu
Kung
Kai,
Fu.
not
Wait,
Cobra Kai.
wait, but what does that say? What does that say?
Well, it says Karate Kid.
Oh, what?
Why have they stuck with? Why have they stuck with Kung Fu?
Like
again?
it's like
It's like
they purposely are like, we don't want to copy Karate Kid. Let's make a Kung Fu. Like, this is totally original now. And look, they got the guy who freaking did Peter Rabbit for this. You're telling me the guy who did Peter Rabbit is gonna like write this script?
Can I just say this, right? I don't know who Rob Lieber is, but my own Bunny Loki could probably write a better film from this plot.
It's like, what? It's like
a Jackie Chan meme.
Like, I'm sure this guy is like great and all, but like, But what is like it? There's no way in freaking hell that this guy knows nearly as much as John, Josh, and Hayden do about this universe.
Oh,
I mean, this guy isn't even making a film about the Miyagi-verse. He's making this like a freaking standalone film. Like it's disrespect. You know what? It's disrespectful for us Karate Kid fans who like are so invested. Like we're so invested in this franchise. Like me and you have freaking YouTube channels about it. We're so invested at anything that they do, and now they have to like tie this in. Like it's like if they were to like freaking like make like a movie about like sharks and rainbows, and they call it Karate Kid. Like
yeah.
I don't know. It's like disrespectful.
I just find it fascinating that they got someone who wrote Peter Rabbit.
Yeah, like what?
Like what has he done in that film that's made you go, oh, he could definitely do Karate Kid?
It's like there's like one action sequence. It's like wow, that'd be great for Karate Kid.
I don't want to slate.
You know what we should do? We should do
a
Peter Rabbit watch party and really.
oh my God! You see the way Peter Rabbit showed no mercy? Oh, that's a great one.
That'd be friggin' funny.
I'm just gonna have a look. And this is the dude that's writing the film. So that's Rob Lever. I don't understand.
This movie disrespects our honor.
I'm sorry, but Chosen should have a problem with this for sure.
Dude, I wonder what I feel like Ralph's probably so like pissed at this.
Oh, I bet he's done Goosebumps 2.
Oh, that one wasn't good.
And Peter Rabbit, the Goldberg series, he wrote one episode.
Oh my God.
Alexander and the Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Day.
I
don't know what the hell that is.
I like that movie. That's a really good movie, actually. But it's like it's all kid stuff. Wait, those are all kid stuff. Like John, Josh, and Hayden wrote like Hot Tub Time Machine, Harold and Kumar. Like they have like those they have like that like experience with like real I don't know
they've had success.
Does that mean that this film is gonna be like a kiddie film? Because even Karate Kid wasn't a kid film. Even the reboot wasn't a kiddie film.
I don't honestly get it. Like, why Peter Rabbit? What are we doing here? You don't even get someone that, if one of the creators of Cobra Kai were writing it, then you would probably go, oh, okay, all right. Hayden's involved. Oh, okay. But no.
Yeah, like
even questioning who's writing it. I even know who they're gonna get directing it. I mean, they'll probably end up getting I don't know, just someone that probably doesn't even know what they're gonna do with it.
It all starts with the script.
Just get Michael Bay on this film and just put loads of explosions in this movie. Like when they're doing the kata in the background, you just see explosions. Every time they go, oh yeah, behind.
Why do we need like a spin-off prequel story on Miyagi when we could get this? Like who wants that?
Why can't we bring back the original creator of the freaking story?
Who freaking says he still wants to do stuff? Who freaking had a movie that was scrapped back in freaking 89 or whatever it was?
I'm so tempted to tweet Cobra Kai series on Twitter and be like, what do you think of the new Karate Kid film? They'll be like, we got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. I feel like that. I wonder who runs that account. They're funny.
Yeah, it's got to be someone that really likes the show because the way they're
like a memer. Yeah. I like them. I
wouldn't be surprised if one of the creators were.
I want to I feel like it's one individual. I want to know who it is.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I reckon someone said this in the chat. Mike Barnes, your movie's a joke. Why isn't there they could use this film to maybe give a story about maybe one of the legacy characters of the Karate Kid? I mean, I would rather have a Mike Barnes film.
You know what would be a film?
Terry Silver movie.
All right, Terry Silver. But you know what felt like a movie? The opening of episode 2 of season 5 with Chosen and Sato. That's the movie. That's the freaking movie. That's the movie, dude. Are you kidding me? That's your movie. Freaking
dude, that was amazing. That scene.
That was
oh my god,
insane. Chosen. Okay, picture this: Chosen as a kid and as a teenager. Boom. That's your movie.
Do a Chosen. If they announced a Chosen spin-off film and the like it releasing in 2024 doesn't get in the way of season 6, doesn't get in the way. You know, it's clearly in the past.
Oh my God. Dude,
Fans would have been so hyped because it's like coming
dude,
off the back of season 5. When you see what they did with Chosen,
a
you're
Chosen
gonna be like,
freaking
yo,
movie.
he's getting his own film.
And it's like the movie's just called Chosen. I would lose my shit. I would lose my shit.
Or Taguchi.
Sorry, Joe.
Sensei Joe in a film.
That's the movie. No, just Joe. Just Joe.
Dude, if they did that, oh my God, Sony,
Oh my
I'm
God.
like,
Dude,
I'm like bound to you for that.
Like,
if you did that.
what is so hard? Dude, literally, like, I don't understand. Out of like, dude, just make a Mike Barnes movie, make a Chosen movie, make a Silver movie. Why are you making
make a film on Amanda?
make a freaking
On
Burt
her
Yaya
connection with
film?
Jessica. Like, even that could be a
Dude,
film.
yeah, like not like, but no, we have Victor the freaking pizza shop owner. Like,
I mean, you could do a film on the younger characters as well. I mean,
yeah,
you could have done something like that. I mean, I think. I mean, the whole of Cobra Kai series, it's fan writing. The big three are fans. And it's like a really cool fan fiction, but it's like really good storytelling as well. Not just written for service. It's really written to tell you something great and you love it. But this film they're doing, it's not fans writing it. It's not anybody that's probably like, I've always wanted to do the Karate Kid because I don't know who this guy is. Peter Rabbit. He did a film about my bunny and he's getting to write the Karate Kid. I mean, my bunny looks a little bit like Peter Rabbit. I mean, he was the star of the film. We can interview him right now and see how he feels. He'd probably be like, what is this bullshit? That's what he'd probably say.
You know what? I think this film actually, I think it'll be good.
No. Well, I can't say that for sure.
Exactly. Perfect clip.
No,
You could have not added a better clip in this moment in time. Like,
this film's going to be absolutely amazing.
Oh no.
Are you gonna go to the movie or are you gonna?
They'll be there.
I think if there's a premiere for this and we go to it,
Who's gonna go to this premiere?
I'm literally gonna just turn up and be like, someone's like, oh, so you really excited to see this film? I'll be like, well, if you know my stance of the film, I just want to see how bad it is.
Oh God, it's like, dude, it just has nothing. Like, it's like, once again, it's like a cool film, but like nothing to do with Karate Kid. Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like they're literally like, just, we would not be talking about this right now if it was called Kung Fu Kid. That's like the biggest thing. They're using Karate Kid to freaking make this random whatever. It has nothing to do.
So
like,
dumb.
you have Cobra Kai. Why do you have to do this? You have a video game coming out. You have books. John, Josh, and Hayden have freaking said they want to make spin-offs. They said it.
They want more material from the universe.
If I am Sony, I am giving them full creative control because you know why? What they've been doing has making them freaking money, and it's been good and it's been well received. But you're screwing it up. It's like they think like, oh, we got it. We can now do whatever the frick we want. You're gonna learn from, like, when are you gonna learn?
That's what I don't get. How has it been 12 years since the Jaden Smith Karate Kid film came out, and you still making the same mistakes?
Like,
how?
Did we get a freaking second movie? No, because
Are
nobody
we in another
wanted
universe?
it. Another freaking universe. And then,
Donna J said it best. A Yaya spin-off
yeah,
about Pepto and how she took over Pepto Industries.
yeah. I'm not pissed, JS. I'm not pissed. I'm just really freaking angry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Nah, he's gonna like turn into Karate Kid 3 Terry Silver in a minute. I am as well. I just want to get this crease Kringle and just like punch it. Nah, I'm joking. Love you, Marty.
Oh man.
But no, I want to show no mercy. Like anything that comes into my room now, I'm just Asa! Like yeah.
You know, Sony's just gotta
Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. LaRusso.
Wake up and smell the coffee. Whoever the hell has made a decision.
they gotta wake up and smell that coffee. Oh man.
I mean, I'm just reading the comments. Like, yeah, this could have been a chance for me to play a Miguel variant, and you could have been a Clarence variant as a human.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that's what everybody's thinking. Dude,
They could have had I don't even know.
this is like
I
so
don't even know.
this is like so off topic, but like no, because I was just thinking like you, Miguel, me, Robbie. Like, dude, they're like I love that they're best friends. It's like the most I can't get over it. It's so pure to see. Isn't it the most pure thing you've
I
ever
think
seen?
that was definitely one of my favorite moments from not just season 5, but from the series as a whole. Because I've wanted to see this happen since the start. Because it's like these guys are so cool. Imagine one day they came together. I never thought they would be brothers though. I always thought they would just come together like friends. But wow, the way they did it. And yeah, the fact because the thing is with them, they never had a long conversation or even just a small conversation. And with everything that happened over 5 seasons, they just need sometimes it is a life lesson. You just need maybe that one conversation with someone. And I'm not saying everything's gone, but you start to build a relationship with that person then. So they've put that poo aside now and they're now focusing on the fact that they're going to be brothers. Johnny cares about them equally. He's not going to choose. And I'll tell you once, the scenes I love, they're very small scenes, but like in that episode where like Miguel, Johnny has a chat with Miguel and he's like, look, I understand if you don't want to compete. I'm not going to force you like what happened like with last time. And then Robbie goes, is this what fatherly advice sounds like? And then he like says, I'm joking. And then he says about them being like, you want to show the world who's boss. And then like Robbie like pats Miguel like that. I just seeing little things like that. I'm just like, I love this. And then seeing Robbie and Miguel have their arms over each other.
Oh my god!
He's like, you have the house to. I mean, you go and party, and they're just like Charlotte did that. I was laughing at that.
It's so good.
I loved it.
It's like. I guess we're jumping into season 5 now.
Yeah, screw that other Karate Kid film.
Do we have anything else? I think we went on a rant with that. We went
I think we needed to.
I needed to get that out of my system because I don't think I was like I made a couple videos on it, but I definitely wasn't like this like passionate.
Neither. But
we bring out the worst in each other.
Well, we just literally Terry Silver manipulate each other now. No, I think we felt the frustration with that. But unlike frustration, which there's something that's actually good, like season 5. That, oh my god. The Miguel Robbie stuff, I mean, it's not just that, of course. Like,
we're gonna get into
Chosen stole the show, like, this season.
wait. It's like, okay, this is like, you know what's funny? It's just like, okay, there's so much to talk about. Like, it's like
it's so difficult to talk about one thing.
Yeah, like I'm like, I just want to like, okay, what do we do here? How do we do this? Because me and you, it's this is like it's not like a normal conversation. We like,
oh my god. Okay, Strike. I can't believe you called me that. You know my name's Shamoon. He accidentally typed in Shannon, I think. Unless I think he is autocorrect.
Shannon.
But okay, before we actually go into that deeply, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a show called Kitty Kind Discovery. And you need to watch it. We might need to react to it now.
Wait.
It's basically like a real life version of a Cobra Kai ripoff in person.
Wait, what? Is this a real show?
Yeah, it's like a reality TV show, but it's so funny. There's even like a Terry Silver.
What the frick?
And I literally couldn't stop laughing. I think it's like there's like a 10-minute video. We need to watch it together. Like, it's so
Wait, I'm
funny.
watching the trailer right now. What the frick is this?
But honestly, like
what is this?
Bro, it's so funny. Like, you need
This
to,
kid's like praying. Bro, what the frick?
dude, it's so funny. Like, I couldn't believe it.
Oh my god, what the frick? There's no crying in martial arts. Dude, I see like Mr. Miyagi here. Like, what the frick?
Dude, like, pop it on the screen because, like, I don't think many people know about Kitty Kai, but
wait,
like,
what the frick is this?
There's like a specific video we need to watch because, like, it is so funny. I actually like me and Strike and a few of us were like watching it offline, and like we were just laughing at how there's like Mick dojos, like dojos that aren't they preach a lot, but they're not like legitimate karate dojos, or
Here,
There's loads of like fake kind of dojos you might have seen.
yeah, I'll show you what I was looking at.
Yeah, no, I found the clip. Like, you gotta watch this, dude. There is literally a Terry Silver in this as well.
This is what I. Is this Terry?
But it's so terrible that is funny.
Is it Terry?
Oh no, it's not him.
This guy?
Nah, it's someone that ain't even like.
But, like-
He's Asian, but he's literally like a Terry Silver type dude.
Boy, what is
Whoa,
this?
that's a bad thumbnail.
And this kid's like praying.
That's a
Like,
kid praying that the Karate Kid film is good.
is that Terry?
I think he is in the trailer.
Kitty guy? Like, what the frick is this?
Right, it looks
crap?
like it looks like a fan made thing. Did you make this?
Did I make this? No, I would never make this crap. Like, look at that font.
Yeah, look, that's a Microsoft Word font.
Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, so check out the link I just sent you. I think before, because we could talk about season 5, but we need to honestly watch this. It's just so funny. Like,
I don't want to get like I want to get this thing copyrighted, but I'll skim through it.
What I'm gonna say is you're gonna laugh at this dude.
This is
But it's so
Sam.
funny.
It's Sam. Dude, what the? Is it like a? What the heck is this crap?
Yeah, oh my god, you gotta play this bit. You gotta play that. It's so funny.
What the frick?
Yeah, it's weird, dude. It's so bad. It's weird.
What?
Yeah, look at this. This is like Mitch.
Mitch. I was just gonna say Mitch. I was gonna say Mitch. Dude. Stingray.
Motherfucking chosen.
It's like Stingray. What the frick is this crap?
Dude, a lot of these people. This guy right here told his student to like. He said we want to like chop the heads off our opponents or something.
What the hell?
He said this to his students. He's like, we need to like.
Dude, it's literally Mitch.
Oh, he's got the commas as well. Wait, there's a bit we need to watch. It's like towards the end. Basically, there's this one guy. He's like a 7-time world taekwondo champion, and he walks in, and all the dojos, like the senseis, like fear him.
Oh, is
Yeah. We gotta watch this. He's literally the Terry Silver. Like, you even got to play the sound. It's so funny. Like, go back to like 10 seconds. Like, you will crack up. Like, it's so funny.
Bro.
Yeah, look, like he's like, oh shit, what's he doing?
Terry. John Chung.
He's literally like the actual one out of all of them. That's like,
Bro. Oh god.
you've got to watch it. Like,
I'll watch it.
That
That's-
10-minute video is so funny, dude. It's
Oh
so
my
funny.
god. What the frick?
It's ridiculous. I mean, that might
That's
have
funny.
That might still be better than the Karate Kid film they're doing.
You see, I'm cool with that because that's like funny and it has nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, so I'm cool with that, but like, it's just like, yeah.
it's so funny. Like,
Oh man.
it's hilarious. But overall, I actually should ask you this: like, which season? Because we're talking about season 5. Like, where would you rank season 5 with the others? Is it your favorite? Because for me, I think for me it did top season 3. Like, it was like
Season 3 was your
seven.
favorite before.
I like season 4 a lot, and I think some ways season 4 edged season 3. But then when I rewatch season 3, I'm like, there's aspects in that edge season 4. So like, it's so hard to say, but I can say season 5 is better than both of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So with me, it's like I feel like every time I watch a season, I'm like, oh, like I'm always like, this is the best, this is the best. But I've like really thought about it. I've kind of like, because I think about it, like I'm trying to think of like what scenes stand out to me. What characters do I enjoy? What like moments am I always quoting or recreating? Like that's my favorite. And I gotta go with like, I mean, I feel like season 1 is just like for me, like, you know, because Miguel's my favorite, but like season 1 Miguel's my favorite. Cause he's just like, I think everybody knows season 1 Miguel's just like a freaking like, I thought he was great in season 5, but there's always gonna be something about season 1 Miguel, like the quirky kid that I just like.
Also like, I think it's because he was really a main cat. He really was. There was so much Miguel in season 1. Like, it was mainly about him in a lot of ways. And I feel
Yeah.
like nowadays, because there's so many characters, like it's taken away from a lot of the guys that were in it from the early seasons. And I don't mind all these new characters, but I think if you're going to do that, you need to extend runtime. So you can service Robby, Sam, Miguel, and obviously the OG guys. Like, I feel like you need to just have more runtime if you want to do that kind of stuff.
I agree 100%. I think that's another reason why I would put season 5. Okay, my list. I usually like I think I got it. My list. Season 1, number 1. Season 5, number 2. I freaking love season 5. Season 4, 3. God, and this one's tough. Maybe then season 3 and season 2. How about
It's
you?
so difficult ranking them because for me, I don't dislike any season, and I
Same
feel
here.
bad if any season's at the bottom because they don't.
I love
not-
season 2. I love
like
it.
them all. I feel like for me, it's like season 5, then 4 or 3, or 3 or 4, then 2, then 1. Because I just think after season 2, I feel like, I love season 1, like what you were saying, but season 2, like that ending really changed the show for me. And like just the way it launched the show, like I think that impactful ending to it, I was just like, wow, this. I'll never forget how great that ending was and how it like just got me so hooked on the show. So, season 1's just so classic though. Like you can rewatch that so many times and it's just amazing. But there's no bad season of Cobra Kai. It really is your preference,
Yeah.
It's definitely a difficult one. I think mine's always changed as well. So like,
Yeah,
I might
me
like
too.
season 4 more at some point, or maybe the early seasons. I guess it's just time will tell.
Yeah, it's like I'm saying season 1's my favorite, but like season 5 is so freaking good. Season 4, like because there's no Kenny and Silver in season 1, so it's like hard. But I think what I love about season 1, like I think from like a storytelling perspective, I think season 1's the best season. In terms of like action and like investment value,
Season 5.
like season 5 is like just freaking unbelievable. Like there's just so much like good stuff, but in terms of just like storytelling and simplicity, that's season 1. And also it's like the most realistic season, so it's more like you're more like connected to it. Like now it's like it's really good, but it's also like kind of hard to like kind of the show just is on this different scale now. It's kind of hard to like put yourself in it, and like as much as season 1. Season 1 was more like grounded and relatable, I feel. But
it's definitely like the thing with season 5. Why it's my favorite? It's just seeing how far the show has come.
Yeah,
and for certain things to be paid off, to see Daniel, Chosen, Mike, and Johnny in one shot.
wow.
To see them all interact, to see Daniel's old bullies helping him stop Silver, and they're going to his house to assault, to actually Chosen Silver. It's just we're talking about characters from films so long ago, but they are finally coming together to interact. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that? Like, I just think it's so amazing that we've had this many seasons so far, and we're seeing the combination of like all the Karate Kid films, the first 3, and just seeing how far it's come. Like that for me is just that's why it beats all the other seasons, because it's like we're in the conversation to talk about this now. Like Jessica's related to Amanda. Like I loved how they did that, and the way they bring back the characters. Like I just get more impressed the more I see how they bring them back. Like I don't even think they're going to bring in Julie Pierce badly. It's going to go so well because the creators know what they're doing. Like they just, all the writers that are part of this show, like just how they've managed to do these things. Like it's just, I love it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think season 5 was freaking unbelievable. It was just like, I feel like it was like the first 4 seasons, everything just leading up to this, and I think you'll agree. It felt like the series finale. Like, in a way,
it
like
really
listen, it's like obviously they still have more story to tell, but in a way, like a lot of stuff got resolved. Like for me, it was like seeing Miguel and Robbie together was a lot more surprising and more rewarding than Daniel and Johnny, because Daniel and Johnny had like in season 1, they had
And
like
even
their
2, like there was moments.
season 1 and season 2, they had their moments, but Robbie and freaking Miguel hated each other. We've been watching this show for like 4 years. They hated each other 3-4 years. So they hated each other for like, in our minds, it's like 4 years of them freaking just hating each other for no reason. And now it's like, now to see them actually just put away their crap. And I'm so glad that like, they didn't like I would have hated if they were to like do like a season 4 episode 5 thing where it's like Miguel and Robbie make up, and then like in the end of this season, it's like something happens and they hate each other again. Like I would be like, oh, but like I think they're like past their crap now. Like
I'm just so glad, because like we don't need. There was people complaining saying they should have done more with it, but like no, we don't need that. We don't need to see more of Miguel and Robbie like trying to resolve it, because they just needed that one conversation. It always was like that. Sam and Tori situation's a little bit different. They've got a lot to do, and Hayden said it on Twitter, like, they're gonna explore those new dynamics and they're gonna go more into it. But what I love about before we get to Sam and Tori, just the Miguel Robbie stuff, like these are 2 characters I always liked in the show, and just seeing them come together shows you how serious things are getting, because this season was very mature. Like it really was about characters being more mature and understanding and holding themselves accountable, because Daniel was doing it a lot. Johnny was holding himself accountable a lot for what he's done. Like even the small moments like with Shannon, like, I'm sorry I screwed up, like him holding himself accountable for that. It's a small scene, but just a line like that really makes you think, wow, Johnny's come so far. And even though Sam and Miguel, they broke up again, it's the fact that Sam was being mature about it. Not, I'm going to block you on Instagram and not talk to you again, Miguel. Like, I loved that, because I was worried if they do that thing again, I'm freaking, what the hell are they doing? But no, they showed maturity. Like, Miguel still wanted to be friends. He wasn't going to go, oh, screw you, Sam. You broke up with me again. Even though I was feeling for my boy when he walked off crying, because Cholo killed it with the acting. But like, just maturity this season, I loved it, because the show has to evolve. It has to grow. There's funny moments in it, but it's like Harry Potter. Every time you see the titles, you see how dark it's getting. The kids are growing up. They're maturing. The adults are also maturing. And just to see Robbie and Miguel really come together in that moment. And then in the finale, seeing Miguel coming to save Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, I was hyped when I saw that.
That was cool. That was cool.
And yeah, Sam and Tori. When Sam goes, Tori, like, you see Sensei Kim's like slamming her hand or like trying to hurt it. Like, that was another great moment. Like, they need to do more as well with what we see with those guys. But I was saying this to Strike and The Chosen One and loads of others. Like, we need to just see a scene where they're like sat in a restaurant and they're just like making jokes about the past, like Daniel and Johnny were.
Oh yeah.
And Amanda.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine? Like, Robbie's like, yeah, that time I saw you and Sam at Miyagi-Do, I was pissed.
it's like, yeah, Sam's a pretty good kisser, but Tori's better. It's like, yeah, man, I know.
Tori taught me better. Like, they could just joke about certain things. Like, I mean, obviously, you don't want them hearing jokes about, yeah, do you remember the time Miguel I knocked you off? Like, that is just, that's too far. But
yeah, I
mean, Miguel could be like, do you remember mid-fight I was saying, like, I learned your dad's moves? Like, they could joke about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just so happy we're seeing them come together finally, because there's going to be bigger things that are going to bring them together that are really going to make you think, oh shit, like
the Saikai Taikai.
Dude, I actually said a while ago I never made a video about it, and I'm such an idiot. I don't know why.
Me and you talked about this. I think we talked about the world tournament, or just like Cobra Kai
I was honestly, I believe, like, if we get another All Valley, that's probably the end of the show. But if you really want to, I feel like because of the expansion with Terry Silver, you really think he was all about the Valley? Like, come on.
I don't give a
this
shit
is a chance to get
Valley.
The world again and dominate. Like, the Sekai Takai would be a great opportunity for that. And a global tournament. Imagine how much they could do with that and make it way bigger than your valley. That's just, I'm excited for that. I mean, they're gonna have some. Imagine the people that are competing in that, and you got these kids in the valley. Like, yeah, they're great, but what about these other guys that are competing in that have won? Like,
Yeah.
we could show up at the Sakai Takai. I'd be like, yeah, let's go, Miguel.
Hey.
Yeah, I would do the chosen thing.
It's like how is he directed? Like it's like the direct like John is like, all right, Yuji, I just want you to do like and Yuji's like, John, what are you doing? John, what the frick is that?
I would love to
in his American accent.
I would love to see. Maybe Yuji might have added to it, but I reckon Hayden was speaking to them both, and he's like, "All right, Thomas, this is the moment I've been waiting for since I was a kid."
Literally, you know that he was like that. He was like,
Did you notice Hayden's hair in that behind the scenes shot? It looked like it purposely dyed it silver. Like I was almost like, is he doing this on purpose or like it's just that one? Because it looked like more like Terry Silver's colors. So I was just like, Hayden's really becoming Terry Silver now.
You know, Hayden's just like, oh my god, like I've been waiting for this since I was a kid.
Dude, I bet. Can you imagine their reaction when they saw like an action and then you just see Chosen Silver fighting like first time ever?
Dude. They have the best jobs.
Honestly, I'm so proud of them, like what they've done and to take the steps to do this show and like the way it's impacted us. Like I'll never forget what they've done for us. Like, but like someone was saying in the chat about a Sensei division, the Sekai Tekai. Imagine if Kreese and Johnny fought in a Sensei division. I'm sorry, but Kreese would lose that so quickly.
Oh, so quickly. You know, it's like okay, because we know we're gonna get like, I mean, we're probably gonna get like a Silver versus Kreese fight. I think we know this, but it's also like Silver would like kick his ass, like realistically, like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know. I love my boy Kreese though. But right, do you see Kreese standing a chance against Silver? Unless he like cheats or whatever.
No, be honest, no. That's right. I love Kreese. I said this to quite a few people. If we see a Silver Kreese fight, I think they're gonna do the thing where they switch from Barrett and Nick. So,
oh my god!
I think this. Okay, this is what I think.
My,
I don't think anyone said this.
I
Any
love
schmucks
that.
They say this. I know you got it from me. So,
I love that. Oh
I'll
my
explain.
God.
So imagine they fight, and it kind of rivals that scene they had in Korea when they were fighting each other. Imagine that training is sort of seen like the same moves they used in that flashback, sort of the moves they used in the fight. Imagine Kreese, Silver about to fight, and you see like Silver, like Thomas, he's fighting, but then like Barrett blocks it, and then it cuts to like him fighting, and then you see Nick, and then it goes back to like Thomas and Martin.
Oh
like
my
they
god!
could do such a great fighting
that would be
scene with
that would be
storytelling with that.
That would be like the best scene in the whole show. That would be the best scene.
I'd have goosebumps because you're saying the younger side fight them as well. Like
it's like Anakin versus Obi-Wan.
Yeah,
it's literally Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Oh my god, it's literally like Anakin versus Obi-Wan on Mustafar.
Yeah,
holy crap! It's their best friends.
I won't be surprised if that is a fight where one of them.
You were my brother, like where one of them dies.
What if Silver kills him?
Yeah, I feel like
I can honestly see Silver killing him. Like,
yeah, picture like both of them like in like ready like fighting position. The camera like pans like so you see the back of Kreese and the front of Silver, right? Martin and Terry. You see the back of Kreese.
Oh
the
my
camera,
god!
The camera pan similar to the therapy scene where the camera pans behind Kreese's back. So then you don't see Silver, and then when the camera like wraps around, then it's Nick. Then you see Nick. You know what I'm talking about? You get that? You get the vision?
I literally
like the therapy, where it goes behind his back and then it like reveals. So it starts with Thomas in the front, goes behind Kreese's back, you can't see anybody, and then when it comes back around, you see freaking Nick.
Yeah, that could be the standoff. And you know, the
Dude,
music they
oh
could
my
play?
god. Where's this
The
fight
music
gonna
they could
be?
play would be like, you know, when what's that specific? It's when Chosen in Silverfall. Do you remember the music? How it
Oh,
changed?
the battle of Kima?
Yeah.
The fifth battle of like that ominous
Yeah, when
music.
he walks out with the sword and you hear
Dude,
the
that is
like,
the best. That is like got to be like one of the best shots of all of Cobra Kai or all of like cinema. All yeah, like
I'm
like,
telling you
the
now,
music.
I'm so annoyed we didn't get to see that finale in like a cinema.
I know.
honestly
Oh
wish,
my
like,
goodness.
honestly, like, I honestly hope we see that.
So you're telling me we're going from that to freaking Victor the pizza shop owner? Like what the frick? You know
yeah,
what I
I'm
mean?
sorry, but I've just told you a better thing that's better than that whole film.
Yeah, literally. I love
Like,
that. That is
it's
that's dude. That's actually a brilliant idea. I freaking love that with Barrett and Nick. Dude, it literally gives me Anakin Obi-Wan vibes. Like even like Kreese saying like getting like emotional with it. Like you were my brother, Terry. You were my brother. They were like bro, dude.
I honestly
it's
can
Star
see
Wars.
that.
It's
I
Star
can
Wars.
honestly see that as a finale fight.
Yeah,
And maybe
yeah.
that might be the last fight before one of them dies. I honestly see one of them dying in a fight like that, though. I don't think if one of them shows mercy, that would be pretty crazy. Or what if Kreese shows him mercy, but then Silver's like, Asa! Like he does a blown, like Kreese goes. I'm not gonna lie though, if Martin did that kind of acting, like he had to pretend like he's dying, like he did in the season 5 finale, it would look kind of funny. Because of like the facial expressions he makes and stuff. But it would be like that just would look funny. But I think you would be like,
oh my god,
shit, you would be losing it.
You know what I want? I want I want Kreese to die saving Daniel's life.
I actually think if they want to redeem Kreese like fully, it's either Johnny or Daniel who have to save. But
I feel like Daniel would. I feel like Daniel would be better. Daniel would be
that would be crazy.
Like because then Johnny would see that and be like, dude, like that was like, and Daniel would respect him too. That would be insane. That would be a real dude. I'm like,
if they could also, if they don't just show Barrett and Nick, they could always, like someone said it in the chat, they could use the CGI on Nick, and if they use CGI on Nick and Barrett, like to show Thomas and Martin's face, I wouldn't mind that, but I think the fact they did the thing with young Kreese and they switched to that was more powerful. I think doing that is more powerful.
Yeah, I say no CGI for that. I say no CGI.
It worked with the young Johnny, but
it worked with that. It worked with that,
fight.
But not with that fight because we've had 3 seasons to get invested into these younger actors, into Barrett and Nick. So now we believe that Barrett and Nick are Kreese and Silver. Like we're in it. We're fully in it. If they were to do CGI, it would take us out of it. It would completely take us out of it. Because it probably also would be a little shaky if it was during a fight scene, you know? But like if you're doing Barrett and Nick, like, dude, like after seeing season 3, 4, 5, like, dude, that's it. That's how season 6 has got to end with the Saikai Taikai. But like season 7,
I think if that was, I think the Saikai Taikai will either be season 6. They will start it at the end of season 6, and then maybe the end of the tournament is this following season. Because I wouldn't mind them doing 2 seasons back to back with the tournament, because it's a global tournament. Like I have my theory on how I think they'll do it, but I don't think it's going to be like the All Valley at all. Like let's make people feel how big this is and how big the stakes are. Like,
I don't want them to do a cliffhanger and like for next season, like with the tournament. I want to.
If there's a big cliffhanger, like mid tournament. Imagine it's like imagine waiting another season to see what happened to Miguel after episode 9.
Yeah.
When he's like Sensei, imagine that was the end of this.
I hated that so much.
Oh, Biggie, honestly.
No, like that, like I actually like had a problem with like in terms of like the story and the writing, like because it was like for nothing.
Wait, Miguel losing?
No, him like getting injured. Because like it was literally just to make like a cliffhanger. But then in the next episode, it's like, oh, he's fine. Like I was like, what the frick? Like,
I think it's more of the shock of, oh my god, like I guess like you would. I know what you mean, but like I always thought if Cobra Kai were releasing weekly episodes when season 4 was out, imagine waiting a week to see what happened.
and then they're just like, oh, he's fine.
I just don't think he would be hurt really badly again. But the point is, like, I think that woke him up to go, okay, I literally got injured again, but this really isn't about the value. Like, that's the moment he realized it's not about the tournament.
Yeah.
But I
guess-
get what you mean. I
Yeah.
mean, it's like Martin said, he had that problem with the scene. And that was the scene of him and Zabko, like, you know, and he goes like, how's the kid?
Which I love that. I thought that was a great scene.
I don't know what the exact problem was. Was it like the fact it was the same Johnny Kreese stuff again? Or
I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of sick of it. I'm kind of sick of that. Like
it
I
is
feel like,
it's getting too much. Yeah.
I think it's getting too much. Like for the past 3 seasons, Johnny's saying the same thing. Like, you ruined my life. Like, I'm like, oh, dude. Like, okay, enough already. You know what I mean? It's like the same thing. It's like Kreese is like, I was always trying to do it for you, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like,
I love you, Johnny.
yeah, you ruined my life. I hate you. It's like, but you know what I mean? It was like 3. Like, we've literally got, it was season 3, season 4, and season 5. Like, you gotta like season 6. Like, you gotta change it up. You gotta do something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand Johnny's still hates him, but it's like the scenes are like so like similar. Like the scene in season 3 where he's like, this is your last chance, Johnny. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then it's like, Johnny, like, you need to be in charge of Cobra. It's like the same thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like
There's no growth.
I think that was the final straw of it. Like, you know, season 5, like I did find it funny when he was like, do you want some Jello?
That was good. That was a good line.
I liked it. And he's like, to the prison guard. That was like, well, thanks, man. And I think like with the Johnny Kreese stuff, I think they need to we need to go into like a different territory now. Like, because like you said, we had that going on for so much. It's like, what are we gonna get different now? Like, the Silver Kreese thing, that what they did in season 4, I loved it. I love the conflict. Like, Silver's like, we don't want to repeat the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, you know what? Screw you, Kreese. I'm taking this all for me because you clearly care about Johnny more than anything. Like,
Remember
the
when
way they went about their relationship, I like that. But yeah, what do you expect to Kreese? We have to talk about this, but do you seriously think he'll be the one that dies? Because I think a lot of people are predicting it, but like, seriously.
I think so.
I think it could go either way. I think it's either Silver or him.
I don't think Silver's gonna die.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like
I love Thomas as Terry Silver, but I think if he somehow comes back to being a human after doing all of that, I don't know.
No, he's not gonna. He can't get redeemed. I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's either he stays who he is, or he dies knowing like he is that, and there's no other way for him. Unless Cheyenne goes, Silver! Everyone was saying, what happened to Cheyenne? Like, he just went, he literally said to Cheyenne, no beaver.
Cheyenne and Brooks are just like we just dipped. We're in Tahiti now, chilling. Like, what the fuck? Like, I want to see Brooks again. Where's Brooks?
You know what? I was surprised we didn't see him in season 5 because I'm like, surely he could have been at the flagship JoJo.
Dude, Kyler's such an asshole. He just like literally ditched his best friend.
But Kyler was annoying me right at the end of the finale. You know, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is like quite cultish." You know, like, I was like, "Shut the hell up, bruh. Shut the hell up, Kyler."
Dude, Kyler. I think this was Kyler's best season. I think this was his best. I think so.
Best season.
I think I found him so funny. I loved him. I think it was. I think this is season 1.
I loved how Kenny was like, "We need a change in leadership."
It's like
He's like, and then he goes, "Huh!" and Kenny hits him.
Yo, follow my lead. Stay in the like. He's so dumb. Like he's such an idiot. He's such a he's like yo now that Keen's gone, I'm like the King Cobra around here. Like he's just such a
I'm the
freaking
King Cobra around it. Oh,
yo. I'm the guy here. Everybody follow my lead, yo.
that was funny.
Dude, it's so funny. My favorite coward part in other than the yo shut up penis breath, my favorite part is when they're at the water park and then Coward's like to Kenny, yo, this is the guy who's been giving you trouble. And then Anthony's like, dude, you've been in my house. You dated my sister. And Coward's like, I did a lot of sisters.
You know what's funny?
It's just like funny. It's like
Bertrand put as his profile bio. He literally put the Kyler quote.
What do you put?
I date a lot of sisters. He put that on his Instagram.
Did he? Is it still there?
Yeah, have a look now.
Yeah, let me check.
It's so funny.
That's funny. Let me see. Oh, Jacob. Let's see. Jacob.
Jacob boy.
Jacob. I did a lot of sisters. Joe. Dude, he's funny. He's funny. He's a great one. Joe's great. Isn't he like 30 in real life?
Yeah, when I heard this,
how old is he? Like 35?
like what the F?
How old is
Let me
he?
look.
That's insane. dude.
It is, isn't it?
Wow, that's crazy. I heard that recently. I'm like, what?
What? Bro, you know what? When I've interviewed him 3 times, and I didn't even realize he was
born in
I never
1990.
even asked him. Like, I just assumed he was.
He was born in 1990, so he's 32.
Dude, he does not look.
Wow, guy age as well.
They say Asians age well. They definitely do.
Yeah,
I think it's the thing. Like, I mean, Yuji's aged pretty well. You could say Tamlin Demetri as well.
Yuji's like 60, right? 62.
I actually ain't sure. I'm assuming he's a little bit older than Ralph.
I searched
Only
up
like
recently.
Yeah.
I searched up recently. I think he's 62.
Oh wow. Wow.
Let me see.
He's 62.
Is he 62?
I mean, I don't know. Should I have a look?
Let's see. What did we search up recently? 63.
Wow. That's crazy. I still can't believe him and Ralph are like in their 60s. I mean, and Thomas as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
It's like the fact that like, you know what's like really cool? Like kids, like even like us, like say like we didn't watch. Well, I didn't watch Karate. I know you were a fan of Karate Kid before the series, but like, it's like the fact that they're able to get, even if you didn't watch Karate Kid, they're able to get us invested in these like 60-year-old men fighting with sais and swords. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, that's fucking, well, excuse me. That's great storytelling. That's great.
No, it is. It is. Like, I mean, I already liked the characters we saw, but the fact we're more like the fact Chosen's a fan favorite now, it just shows you how amazing the treatment has been for those legacy characters. And just like, who would have thought back in the 80s one day this guy he's gonna be one of the best characters in one of the seasons of Cobra Kai, a spin-off based on the films. Like, no one would have thought that.
No, he's amazing. He's like, you don't even need to watch Karate Kid 2 or know anything. You just watch this season and just be like, I freaking love that guy. He's great.
Like, I just can't believe how much they've given us with these characters. Like, we never got this with their films. Like Terry Silver, Chosen. I mean, it just fascinates me so much how they brought them back in the way they have. Like, the capacity to do that. I mean, it's just badass, really. So glad we're seeing them back as well.
Yeah. Am I too dark?
I love how you said too dark.
Is that good? That's good. Is that too bright?
Nah, that's fine actually.
It's a little bright.
Might be a tad bright, but not for me. It might be
It's
for
just-
people in the
it's
stream. I
tad
don't know.
bright. I feel like
That's
is that
fine.
too?
That's
is that
good.
too? What do you like better, that or that?
400.
400.
Yeah, that's better. It's more like
Crisp.
balanced. So too much Miyagi dough on that.
Wow. Dude, like this is so funny. It's like we haven't even talked. Like, there's so much to talk about.
This is the thing. Like when we was like, oh yeah, we'll talk about Karate Kid film. Then we'll talk about season 5. It's like we're gonna be talking about loads of different things, but
We haven't even talked about anything.
we just talk about different characters and just different moments. I mean, I guess we could ask each other, like, okay, I mean, I know you really love music. So for
Yeah.
you, like, I mean, I love the music anyway for the soundtrack, but I know you really love music. Like I know you love Joshua Bassett. I don't even know him that well or anything, but I know you're a big fan of like just.
Have you listened to his music? Have I put you on?
Never.
You
Never
gotta
seen him.
You gotta check out his music.
What kind of stuff does he do?
Like, kind of like.
Is it that's excuse my language, but is that like that slow shit?
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no. I'm not really into that.
It's kind of like.
It's like the scene when Miguel goes, "You never told me about Peter
Peter Cetera.
Cetera." He's like, Peter Cetera is the opposite of that. Like that. I've never really listened to that kind of stuff. Like, it's just not really me. But I wanted to ask you, what did you honestly think about the soundtrack? Because this stuff was out of this world.
Yeah. So I have 2 favorites from the did you listen to the whole soundtrack?
You betcha. I mean, I can list you all the songs that I have on my 2022 playlist from the soundtrack, because they obviously have 2 volumes. If you could name 5 songs from the soundtrack right now that you really like, what would they be? Can you do the Eagle and the Lion?
Which one is that again?
It's the one where Chosen and Johnny have teamed up and they're fighting Sensei Hyun Woo in the dojo. Got that Oriental beat to it as well. I would play it, but I don't want to get you copyrighted. But Leo and Zach like know you, so they should.
I got you.
Wait. Actually, I got a better one. Why didn't you do Terry Silver's theme?
Wait.
And
then
they
the
use violins and stuff.
Wait. Da-da-da. I don't really know how to play it.
Oh yeah, that's the new theme.
Yeah. I don't know. Wait. Let me get like an acoustic guitar. I could play. Dude, I love Miguel's Mexico theme.
Oh, that music, I loved it.
That's really
that,
good.
That got me so sad. You know when like Johnny goes Miguel and you hear that music, because that loads of people were confused where that song was in the soundtrack, but it's actually in the season 4 soundtrack.
Oh wait, tell me you recognize it.
Is that the song?
Yeah.
The one with Miguel?
Yeah, listen. Wait.
The fight I have to face.
Yeah.
I like this. What did you think of the song that played in episode 10? That one.
What?
Yeah, that song?
What song?
This one.
Oh, My Way? I loved it.
Yeah,
I loved it. I thought it was so good.
It's so funny.
What are you begging for? Mercy? You want mercy? It's a,
I love
he's like, for
I
what?
love the
Mercy?
Sensei Joe song.
When he fights all the senseis.
Oh, dun, 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 dun. Dude, I broke that guy's arm.
Yeah,
Dude,
dude.
he literally broke it. I was like, yo, this show's got brutal. Sam just said in the chat, Mitch is such an ass for backstabbing Miyagi-Fang.
Dude,
He is actually, because all the Cobras have left. It's
Wait,
the
wait.
only one there.
dude, I hate Mitch. I hate him. Wait, do you remember? Wait.
When I speak to Aiden about that, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, bro, how did you feel
Oh, wait,
about
I can't-
betraying
wait,
him?"
one second. My headphones got tangled. I missed everything. What did you just say?
I was just saying, like, when I speak to Aiden about it, I'm gonna see how do you feel about being a traitor this whole time.
Dude, wait, do you remember? I told you this. Remember I said Mitch was my most improved character in season 3?
Now you hate it.
No, I freaking hate his guts. What a freaking asshole. He freaking went from like here to like there.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually laughed quite a bit when he was like, I never wanted to leave Cobra Kai. I was like, wow.
It's like, Bert, penis breath, how could you? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because they don't call me penis breath.
Okay, shut the hell up.
They called him Mitch. They called him by his name. That was a big one.
Oh, bro, that deleted scene with Johnny going, you did
Mike.
well, Mike. It's
You
actually Mitch. You ruined it, penis breath.
Wait, can I so I've been like posting like my reactions to
Yeah, I saw that.
saw-
I actually have reactions from when I watched it early, but I still haven't posted them. I need to go through them.
yeah, so I've been like posting like my reactions to the show. And so I
Yeah,
have
the Kreese one was fun. You were like, oh my god, he's going crazy, bro.
just wait until you see the one of him his fake death when I thought he died. That one I went nuts. I went berserk.
Did you really believe it? Because for me,
Yeah, I
I just
believed
don't
it.
think they would have killed him like that. It was just so disrespectful. They
Oh,
just
I
went, okay, Kreese, this is how you die. Bye.
Well, that's why I was so pissed. I was like,
Mm.
I even like told people like before, like when I saw the show, I was like, or when I saw it early, I was like, there was one scene that made me like almost like quit the show. Like if Kreese
Was
died,
that
like,
the scene?
that was the scene. Kreese's fake death.
Because
I'm gonna
I
make-
thought when you first said that, when I saw your review, I was saying this to Strike as well. I was like, what did Drew mean when he said that? And Cody was like, I think I know what he meant. But I thought, okay, it's either the Kreese thing or it was like Kenny beating Eli, because I know a lot of people were pissed off about that. But they set that up. Like,
Well,
it
that
made
would-
sense.
Yeah, no, that would. I mean, listen, that would never make me like quit the show.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
That would be-
I
that's
couldn't
not-
really
that-
think
nah,
what
nah.
other scene it was apart from because I didn't think you would believe the Kreese thing. I thought it couldn't really be that because I think it was too obvious. But
I believe.
I thought well, I also
But
thought
the
it
dude
was
got
the thing with Chosen.
stabbed. The dude got stabbed. They set it up like a death.
That was a horrible way for Kreese to go if it was like that.
That would freaking
But
suck.
again, is that foreshadowing? What if that's how he dies, but it's not?
The dude's
anybody
died
in
like
prison.
10 times. Like he's like, Yeah.
What would you do if Silver did that?
if Silver what?
Like literally stabbed Kreese like that,
I would cry.
dude. That would be such a crazy moment. But I don't assume you're gonna keep stabbing. Like that'd be too much for the show. I just imagine it's like one technique or something, and he just does that to Kreese.
Yeah. I want to play you
damn.
I want to play you my reaction to Mitch being a traitor.
Oh, when I saw that, I laughed. I was like, this guy really is penis breath.
He's such an idiot. It's such an idiot. It was like so stupid.
He really fumbled the
What a
bag, didn't
freaking
he?
idiot. What a
Oh, I'm
freaking
gonna
idiot.
announce that I betrayed you guys.
He had
but
that
everybody leaves.
prepared. He had that prepared. He was like probably looking in the mirror like, I'm ready for this. I'm ready.
So
I'm
the
ready.
moment he left Cobra Kai, this is the thing though. He's a traitor, but when did he actually like? Because Kreese said you're off the team.
Yeah, it wasn't up to him. He never wanted to leave. He got kicked out.
So I'm wondering, like, how did they go about that? Like, he obviously kept in contact with the students, but then
He probably.
I'm just kind of curious how they went about it because Hawk left Cobra Kai. Wouldn't he have known that then? Or
He probably was like. I don't think he like was connecting with the like. I think it was like when Terry. It was
I think
probably only
when
when
Terry Silver stuff came back, I think
Yeah,
he was
because
trying
the
to-
snacks and the smoothie bar, you know, he couldn't give a crap about Kreese's Cobra Kai. Here, wait, let me play you my reaction.
When he was eating the snacks, I was like, Mitch, why are you doing that?
Oh,
I
I
did
thought.
find it fishy, but I didn't think he was gonna be. A
Oh, I thought it
threat.
was just funny. I didn't
Same.
suspect that. That was a good
Mm.
setup, though. All right, this is my reaction to Mitch's being a traitor. It's like sped up. So if I'm like talking like it's like my voice is like sped up.
Mitch, come on. Get your ass over here where you belong. Mitch! No! You bitch!
You bitch! Is that what you said?
I said F you, Mitch.
On taking down Cobra Kai. I didn't even want to leave in the first place. You look around. You got
I was like,
snacks.
wait, but you gotta listen up like.
No! You bitch!
I said, Mitch, you.
Because literally, it rhymes with bitch.
Mitch, you.
Bitch.
Oh man, dude, Aiden did a good job. Like that was a good acting, like monologue from Aiden.
He's just
though.
smart. He's like, look how like slick I am. I betrayed
What
you
a
guys."
he's just such an idiot. Like he freaking like just like opens his sweatshirt. He's like, yeah, like dude, you're an idiot. Like literally, everyone left Cobra Kai 5 minutes later. Like such a stupid person. Like the dumbest shit. It's like literally like, his best friend Chris. Like he like. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's just like what makes it funnier. He's just so dumb. Oh man.
Yeah, it's funny, man.
Oh god. So what was your favorite episode from season 5?
I think rewatching it, it's difficult. This, I think I really liked episode 1.
Really?
I think episode 5, 6, and 10 are my favorites, and maybe 8 or 9 as well. I mean, I liked all the episodes, but just if I have to pick 3 just off the bat, 5, 6, and 10, like what happened in those episodes was just, and the way they ended them was just it was so much. Like episode 5, everything was so great about that episode. Like you had the stuff with Jessica and Amanda. You had the stuff with Daniel and Silver fighting. You had Miguel and Robbie coming together. That was huge. And then obviously the finale, needless to say, but how much was going on in that?
Daniel versus
Silver. Silver and Daniel again. Chosen and Silver. Johnny and fighting the senseis. Mike and Chosen and Johnny together. All those moments. But like, you know how we were talking about Mike looking like a dad? What was your reaction when he got hit over the head and threw, like, and then the sensei threw him? Because I actually laughed. Mike was like, "Get up!" And then Chosen was like, "Behind you!" And then Johnny's like, "Watch out!" And then he gets hit in the head, which is like, with a statue. But then he gets thrown, and he's like, "It was actually." I was laughing. I was like, "Wow, Mike."
Dude, that's funny. I wasn't laughing, but that's funny. That's funny.
The thing is, I laughed, but I was like, oh damn, they're outnumbered now. They got freaking Tyron Woodley or the other senseis coming out. Oh, I was
Sensei
also like, do you know when they brought out Sensei Min Hyun? I think it's called. I think that's his name.
What?
You know, when he like did the neck click. I was like,
Yeah.
Wait, they bring it like when Silver was like, when Barnes is like, oh, classic Silver. You always need someone to do your job. He's like, Sensei Min Hyun doesn't fight for money. He fights for the legacy of Master Kim for Cobra Kai. I was like, wait, is this guy like gonna whoop their ass? Like he's like the best sensei out of all of them. Like all the other senseis that he brought down. Because the way he came out and clicked his neck, I was like, dude, this guy's gonna be like. I'm actually worried for Johnny and Chosen, but then Barnes gets that one hit on him. I'm like, okay, then. I was like, I thought they built him up to be such a like crazy sensei. Not saying he wasn't, but I was generally expecting him to be like superior than to the others.
He's like, let's go, and then just
yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Daniel was right. Barnes was on something. Like, do you think he was on coke or
probably
like what was he? Someone in my stream was like, was he on like steroids or was he on like something? I was laughing like his eyes look really screwed up. Like,
Dad Barnes.
Oh, that that Chosen Barnes fight was funny. Because when Chosen goes, "They show no mercy. We show them no mercy."
Chosen, no, you don't understand.
And then we saw Barnes and Johnny like fight
like for like a
tiny bit.
second. Yeah.
I loved it.
That was just like fan service. That was just like complete.
Yeah.
It was just like there you go, Johnny vs. Chosen. I mean Johnny versus Barnes.
I love when Johnny was like, "No, the bad boy's right." Like I
The
love
bad
that.
boy's right. Yeah.
I have silver's address. I
It's
love
like,
Chosen.
are you guys are out of your minds. I love that. Daniel was freaking amazing this season. He was great. Ralph was great.
I think the standout characters this season probably Daniel, Chosen, and Miguel with their arcs.
Yeah.
Silver as well, you could say, but
And Johnny with the dad.
Johnny
being a dad.
I think those are that's my top 5. I think Robby had an underrated arc as well. I don't think
TORY.
Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, actually, this is difficult.
Like it's everybody. I mean, that's the thing. It's everybody and Sam.
Everyone had a good arc. Kenny was just the only person that was getting on everybody's nerves. But
Yeah.
Dallas, wow.
Dallas
did amazing.
Dallas was great.
Una as well.
Una,
She did so great
Devin,
this
she had a big role. She had a very big role. Like I was actually surprised with how big her role was.
I like the fact she was basically like another Tory, but she'd already lost her mum. Like Tory immediately was like understood her, and I just love how she was like a mentor. And like we kind of saw that with Robby and Kenny. Kind of curious who we're going to see that now, because Sam was mentoring Anthony. You can see the younger characters getting a bit more mature here. But who's Miguel going to mentor? Who is he going to mentor? That's what I'm curious about. Because Robby, Sam, and Tory have all been.
I want to
mentors
see.
like
I want to see
kids.
I want to see Miguel mentor Kenny. That would be cool.
I think he could, but I'm worried about this. Okay, I don't want to see no Johnny, Daniel, Miguel thing happen again, where like Miguel is like mentoring Kenny, and Robby's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
I don't want that, please. I don't think they will.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be like, it'd be boring.
But now I assume like, dude, could you imagine Kenny learning from Miguel and Robby? Dude, like Kenny is like, bye.
See ya.
we actually do. It's just like, you know, you guys are having a dialogue. You guys are talking to each other as well. But
Yeah. No, we're listen, we're going for we're still going. We're going for a while. We read the comments, and we also, you know, people like who are watching want to enjoy the dialogue. You know what I mean?
right.
Like if Shamoon's talking, I'm not gonna like be like, nope, stop. Gotta like read. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, like that's why we're here. We're here to discuss.
yeah, it's okay. It's
Oh, Mario made a good point. How did you feel when like the Big Red actually had a few lines, and then Edwin goes, "Bitches." That's his first-
yeah.
I was laughing. I was like, "Wow, we're getting a lot of like."
That was
a lot of character moments here.
That was like, I'm so happy for him, but it was also like the weirdest like spot for a line. Like I feel like there were so many other places he could have had a line, and Kyra's like, "Yo, like look at these bitches," and he's just like, "Bitches."
It's just so funny because
so weird.
after that, like Hawk kicks him, he goes flying. It made me laugh so much when he got kicked. Like him to act menacing just to get kicked back.
Edwin or Kyra?
Edwin, if you see Edwin, he goes like back. It's so funny because Hawk kicks him. But dude, I love the moment with Demetri. Does like fat ass kick,
Yeah.
punch that. He does that
Yeah.
kick on Kyla. I love.
You'll
when
get
he
your
says,
turn.
"Bitch." I loved it.
No, Dimitri was great. Dimitri's great every season. Tech Town, I love that. That was great. That was funny.
Oh, that was. I love the fact he was the one that went to Johnny.
Woo, woo. Oh, it's you. It's like, you're my nerd.
That Johnny Dimitri dynamic is so.
They have a
funny.
good dynamic. They have a good dynamic.
Like I love it.
Zabka and
I think
Gianni.
it's smart how they played that out like with Tech Town.
This is like got to be one of the most underrated lines of the whole season. Like, or one of the most underrated Dimitri lines in episode 1 when Daniel shuts down Miyagi-Do and Dimitri's like, "I guess I got to get a summer job now." It's just so funny because it's like there's like so much humor to that because it's just like
Is that what you do other than Miyagi? Like other
yeah,
than school?
exactly. It's just like karate's just their whole life. It's like, no more karate. shit, I gotta get a summer job. Like, it's like, oh damn it, now I don't know what to do. It's just funny. It's like, damn it, I can't like protect the valley. Guess I gotta get a summer job. This is
I love
funny.
Demetri, dude.
He's so Gianni's like friggin' brilliant. He's
I,
so good.
I honestly wouldn't mind. I think it would be really fun to have a binary brothers spinner. Because I always felt with Eli and Demetri, it feels like they're saving something. Like maybe for their own story. Like we don't even see their parents. We only saw Eli's mum in that one flashback. Like, I'm just surprised we haven't seen Demetri and Eli's parents. Like not even one scene. Like,
Yeah, that's my biggest thing with like the show. I want to see like the parents. I want to see like, you know, like I mean, these kids are literally like Demetri got his arm freaking broken. Like you know what I mean? Like what is he telling his mom? And why wouldn't he tell his mom like, yeah, it was Hawk?
that's what I'm saying. Like I thought that was a bit I think was it John or Hayden? They said it in the Q&A on Twitter, like that they have like they want to do this, they want to introduce like loads of different parents to certain characters, but it might get a little bit messy doing it. I can understand that because like there's so many characters, parents we still haven't seen, like Demetri's. I mean, we've seen Kenny's dad. Haven't seen his mum yet. I'm assuming Una's like got her dad in her life because her mum's not around. I don't know what other characters. I don't know why. I just feel like we would see like Yasmin and Moon's parents at some point.
Yeah, like
But there's just the characters like you'd expect to see at least one of their parents at some point, like Demetri and Eli. I'm just surprised. Yeah, nothing from Demetri's parents, but yeah.
yeah, like I feel like the show is like kind of rushed. It's like good. It's all good stuff, but it's like a little rushed in a lot of ways. Like, I mean, characters just kind of just come and do their thing, and like that's it. It's like last season we got a lot of Kenny, and this season it was kind of like he didn't even do anything until episode 4, and then like
I feel like I think a lot of people agree they did do a lot more with the adults, but I think the balance was nicer because like season 4 it really was more about the kids. And I think they did a good job of balancing it. But I agree, like, there's like rushed things, like there's things like you're like, oh, shouldn't we have had like a scene here maybe about this particular thing? But like with Cobra Kai, like they just skip it because I think the show, the timeline, as Hayden said, it's very messed up. Like everything happens so quickly. Like 5 seasons happens over a year.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Everything happens so quickly. So I guess they're trying to get to the point with it. And just to kind of match that pace. But yeah, I think like this is why I think they need to make episodes way longer. And if necessary, maybe adding more episodes in the season. Because I just think, you know, like with Stranger Things season 4, I love the element of, yeah, they had 8 episodes, but the ending, the last episode was 2.5 hours. And each episode was so long. I just think Cobra Kai needs that treatment. We need 45 to 50-minute episodes because there's so many characters now. You can't rush any of the arcs anymore because then it's just going to get frustrating. Like, oh, we could have had more with Miguel's story here. Oh, more with Kenny here. More with that thing with Johnny here. Like, we just need to have massive extension of runtime. I think the show deserves it. It's at that point now. We need to be storytelling and servicing that with the amount of runtime that's necessary. And I think the show just skips things or gets to it too quick because they don't have enough runtime. Like, it's such a quick fix for me because then you get more with characters and like there's also more build up to things because, you know, they always love to build up to something in this show. So why aren't they going about it in the way they are?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, it's really not up to like the creators and the writers.
Nah.
It's Netflix marking Cobra Kai as a 30-minute comedy show. Like it's like
It's not even just a comedy.
it's not even a comedy. And it's like, yeah,
I find that stupid because like it's more of like an action adventure drama series and has
Yeah.
comedy in. it's not, oh, it's just always being comedy and funny, because the show is so much more, as we've seen. Yeah, even at the Emmys, like it should be given like more. It should be nominated in more things, like more different categories. Because yeah, it's simply not just a comedy show. It's like saying the Karate Kid films. I mean, I don't even know. It was just a action. There was no drama in it. It was just action. It's like saying that was like, no, there's no drama involved. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, I think Netflix really needs to reconsider how they go about Cobra Kai, because like this show could do even better if they give it that, let it have more runtime. Like fans will be more pleased with that as well, because it means they can get to more in the season.
Yeah. There's just some things like that I think we're like, oh, I wish we would have seen this, and it's like they don't show it because they don't have enough time. Like I think one of the biggest things, and I think a lot of people would agree on this, like for season 4, I don't think they built Hawk winning the tournament up enough.
Yeah, they didn't.
Like I feel like Hawk, like obviously he had that arc of getting the hair cut off and losing his confidence, but I don't think there was enough with that. And him joining Miyagi-Do, we really didn't see him train with Miyagi-Do at all. Like there wasn't even one scene. There wasn't one scene where he was actually training with Miyagi-Do.
That's a good point.
So, and it's like also, I think a lot of us were also expecting a scene between him and Daniel. Just like
we all expected him to have that conversation about, him trashing Miyagi-Do. Like,
yeah,
you would have thought he would have said, "I'm really sorry, like I did that. Like I realized what Cobra Kai was doing to me." Because we saw these scenes in season 5 with Robby saying to Daniel, "I'm sorry, I should have."
That was a great scene.
Why did we get that with Eli? Like, again, I just feel like they need. That's a good point though. Like they didn't do enough with the build-up, because then it was more of a shock seeing him win.
Yeah, like they didn't. I don't think they built it up. Like,
I felt like they were building. We all thought like they were building up to Robby winning it.
They were.
And then Eli won it. Like redemption, yes, but we barely saw anything. We didn't even get to see a scene with like him and Moon, just with the trophy. Like, why didn't we get anything like that?
Yeah, I feel like in season 5 too, the only thing that was like we saw that kid like, hey, it's the champ, like flexing, and Hawk saw that and like, didn't want to start a fight. But I feel like there could have been more with also him like having just won the tournament and coming off this high, but then also Miyagi-Do shutting down. Like, what's going through his mind? Like how does he feel about Miyagi-Do shutting down?
He just won it.
Do you know?
He won like the division, the boys division for that.
Like imagine winning the All Valley tournament and being like at the top of your game, and then the dojo gets shut down, and it's like now you can't. Like
I mean, they didn't win, but he's still a champ.
Well, he won. He won.
Yeah.
So it's like, but then the dojo has to get shut. So it's like, but we don't know how he feels about that. We don't know, like, you know what I mean?
This is what I mean. Like, I feel like they could do more with the Binary Brothers. Like, I feel like as new characters have come in, they've kind of given them less screen time. And
yeah,
I was saying this to a few others. I think we're at the point now in the show where we need certain characters. We just don't need them now.
Like who?
Like, I think I like everybody in the show that's involved, but like, does Kyler now need to be involved in like the future story? Like, because he's not. I just don't see him being redeemed. He could come back, but my point is like we could just. There's certain characters that like after season 5, like, are they going to come back? Like, what's Mitch going to do next? Like.
Nate had no lines. Did he have
Nate and Bert? Like, I mean, Bert had like one line.
Bert
lines.
Didn't really have much to do.
They've been sidelined more as well. Like, I know they weren't big characters anyway, but like
season 4, they had a couple of moments.
I mean, they funny enough, they created the whole Kenny thing. I'm surprised we didn't. Why? One thing I was curious about: why wasn't Kenny going after Bert and Nate? Why was he so against Eli? Like Bert and Nate, like pretty much were bullying you in that scene. Like, surely you annoyed them too. Like, I would have been interested to see him trying to like get them back, but no, it's just all Eli.
Do you think? Because one of the biggest surprises for me was we didn't see any of the Like we didn't see Leah, we didn't see Zach. Do you
Yeah,
think
we didn't see the kids.
we didn't
I
see the
think,
middle school? Do you think they'll go back to that in season 6? Because
I think they would.
they set that plot line up. They set that love triangle up. So I feel like they kind of have to, because I'm genuinely curious, like what's gonna happen there.
I
'Cause
don't think. I think now, because you got Devon and Kenny and Anthony, and like they're basically going to be on one side. I assume they're going to be like a friendship, and I think Devon and Kenny are more like they could be more of a thing, and maybe Anthony will then be more with Leah. But the thing is, like, I think doing the whole thing with Leah and all those younger characters, it kind of just rehashes other character stories. You know, like kind of like the thing with Miguel and Sam and Robbie and just all that stuff, like in school with Carla being the bully. Like, I think I want to see them return in season 6. But I just think this season there was so much going on. I think it was really unnecessary to have them in. But
so much going on.
I that's the thing. Like, you could have had a scene of them. Like, you know, maybe a scene of just Anthony's friends going, "Oh, you suck! Like, we're joining Cobra Kai." Like, because I honestly thought those younger lads would join Cobra Kai.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Just to see a scene of Anthony going, "Wait, my friends joined," and they like don't like him anymore. And,
Yeah, we joined the Pusso.
like they're scared of Kenny now, but Kenny's not friends with them. But like they joined Cobra Kai because they feel like they're gonna be like bullied in school if they don't. So
That'd be cool.
I just think we'll get more like that in the future. But yeah, season 5 had a lot. But again, if you want to fix that and give more to the story, like with Anthony and Kenny, more runtime means you could have seen moments like that. So I just think Netflix really need to like put more care into this show, because they really do it with Stranger Things, but with Cobra Kai, it's kind of like just give more to it.
Yeah, that I would say that's like, I mean, if you want to call it a complaint, okay, but I really feel like it's more like I love this show so much, I want more. And it's also like when you think about it, it's like you can't, when you have season 1, like season 1 runtime, that's great, 30 minutes per episode, because there really wasn't that many characters. But from season 1 to season 5, to have all these characters and to have that same small runtime, like it's not possible. It's too like, I want to talk to you about, because I love this season, but like, and I'm not talking about like wanting more. I'm talking about like, I don't know if you've seen, like, I've seen like a lot, like it's actually been very surprising because since I watched the season early, I was able to like, reminisce with, or, sit with my own thoughts. I'm like, I love it. Everyone's going to love it. I've seen a lot of comments of people who just didn't like it. Have you seen that?
I don't get it though, because I've looked at the criticisms and people saying it's not their favorite. But for me, I noticed a lot of people that didn't like season 3, didn't like season 5. And they're saying, like, one of my friends didn't like season 5 just because she said there's not enough training scenes and there's no like tournament. But I'm like, they're building up to a tournament. You didn't need a lot of training scenes. We got plenty of training scenes in Cobra Kai.
They've trained for 4 seasons.
Yeah, and we've had so many. Like, why hate a season because of that? Like, I just think it was a bit petty. Like, I think for me, personally, it could be to do with the leaks. Because so many people probably found out too much way before they saw season 5.
Mm-hmm.
So they already knew this. So then when they saw season 5, they just got underwhelmed.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I personally am surprised. Like, people are like, oh, it's not really my favorite. Oh, this and that. Like, people complaining about the Miguel arc in Mexico. Like, yeah, I get it might not seem as big as it was, but maybe fans expected too much, because that was never going to be more than 3 episodes at that. Like, I get it might have felt rushed, but you don't need any more. I wanted a few more scenes from Mexico, but personal impact on me is I've really related to that stuff with the dad, and I think it was so impactful. Like, you don't need to feel the impact of that whole Mexico journey with like it being half a season.
Yeah.
A lot of my friends were saying like, "Oh, that whole Mexico arc is meaningless. You could take it out and it doesn't mean anything." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Like, if you, I feel like there's a lot of new fans coming in as well, and I get like me and you, like we really care about the show, so our like way of seeing things is different. But like, I feel like some of the people, not just getting into the show, but there's people that just casually watch Cobra Kai. I've noticed that they are complaining about season 5, and I don't like to judge them, but I think you're just casually watching it. You don't see underneath the surface. Like, you're just seeing the surface. Like, oh, this happens. Like, well, look under it. You know, I just think the season 5 criticisms for me, like, yeah, it's your opinion, cool, but I do think some people are getting a little bit petty about certain things, and I'm just like, is it because of the leaks, or is it because of like what is the issue? I literally don't understand it completely, but I still enjoyed it. I still liked it, and I understood what they were trying to do. But how do you feel about it? Because like for me, it's not because I'm just passionate about Cobra Kai. I don't want to hear people like criticizing it, but like I generally was like, when I see something like an issue, I will call it out, like with a show. But like, yeah, how did you feel like when people were saying, "Oh, this didn't feel as good"? Like, I just was really surprised. I was like, a season with all the things we listed earlier on, and that's just a few of several. I was just like, wow, are people like underappreciating this season? Like, I was kind of worried.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm glad I got to watch it early, like, because I feel like, you know, I think this is like a normal thing. If you're, say like you didn't watch a season, right? You didn't watch a season, and someone told you it's the worst season. It would like, even if you watched it, like even though you want to form your own opinion, you know, you have that voice in your head from that person who saw it saying
it's influenced you.
It's subconsciously influencing you, which is what happened to me when season 2 came out. I saw an article, someone said like, yeah, they're just doing the same thing, like the waxing on, waxing off, paint the fences. They're kind of just doing the same stuff. And like, that really pissed me off that I saw that before I saw the season. Cause it, you know, I love season 2, but I also had that guy in the back of my head. I'm like, get the frick out of my head. But he was like there. And it was like, so that's why I was able to, you know, sit on this season for like a couple weeks and be like, I freaking loved everything about it. And so then when it came out and I saw those criticisms, it was like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I could see somewhere like something where you're coming from, but I know how I feel. I already know how I feel, and I love it.
Right.
I really did love it. Like all the stuff that we were talking about before is me just wanting like more. It's like, just as a fan, like we just want to see more development, more this, but I have no issues with like the stuff that we got. Like,
yeah, like I think
you know
people kind of mistake that as well. If you're, you know, you're trying to pay attention to certain things that they didn't do. It's not, oh, this season sucked, they didn't do this. It's more of like, this was already great, but could we have gotten that?
They could do this, they could do that.
Yeah. It's
like
just the inner fan that's speaking, and
it's like Demetri's so great. We want to see more of Demetri, but that doesn't mean I thought he was amazing in season 5. I just want to see more. I'm selfish.
Yeah.
I'm greedy. I want more.
Yeah.
I want more Cobra Kai.
I just think the problem is nowadays, I feel like people don't have a mind for themselves. Not everybody, but people are so easily influenced. If I was to tell you it was the worst season, you might genuinely believe it. And I get that you trust me in my view. But if you've seen the season for yourself and you really liked it, but just because I'm saying it's bad, you start to think like that. Like, you have to, like, don't be so easily influenced. Like, I never read any review or anything like that, or listen to anyone's other opinion on something. Like, I will take it in, but I would rather not hear anything before I watch something, because I don't want to be influenced in the way I see it. Because if, like you said, if someone told me, season 5 sucked, like, I would just, me watching it, I probably would have been like, wait, really?
Yeah, you'd like have to be like, no, I do like it. Like it's there. It's like you're not like, you're trying to convince yourself that you like it. And it's like, no, but that person said it sucked. And it's like, it's just the fact that they're saying it before you saw it, because going into
it kind of spoils it for you, because then
No,
it
it sucks.
takes the experience from you away.
it sucks, because if you're like, when you're going into the new season, you know nothing, you don't have no idea if it's going to be good or not. So if the one information you have on someone who's seen the whole thing is it was terrible, like that's going to be in your mind, whether you like it or not. But if you watch it first, then formulate your own opinion, then listen to that review. You shouldn't let that affect you. You should stay true to how you felt when you watched it and what you believe. And that's what I try and do. Like I see comments, I see what other people have to say, and I'm like, okay, like I see where you're coming from, but it made me feel like that. So that's what I'm gonna express. I'm not gonna change my opinion or my thoughts just because the majority of people feel like this way. Like something I want to talk to you about. I see some people commenting it. Barnes. Have you been seeing everybody?
I've
A lot of
seen
people are saying
people moaning and
I loved him. I loved him.
People were saying like, "Oh, he should be a villain," but it doesn't make sense because him going back to that is just shitty storytelling.
Yeah.
The fact he was redeemed and he was the first person out of the Cobra Kais that he actually approached himself and wasn't trying to go at Daniel. Like, ironically, Daniel went at him like Barnes did in the Karate 3 when he went to his bonsai shop.
Yeah.
He went to his own business. I loved the spin on that.
That was
Daniel
cool,
was
yeah.
finally embracing offense and trying to be more strike first. Like, he ironically did that to Barnes, and I liked how Barnes was so shocked by it. Like, he'd completely forgotten all the Cobra Kai stuff. Like, I know people said, "Oh, we didn't get a lot in the finale," but he had like the Chosen season 3 treatment. He was in like 2 episodes. Like, I think me and you said it. He's definitely just going to be in like 2 or 3 episodes. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, they're not going to just throw Barnes in and rush storytelling. Like, next season we could expect a lot from him, or they're going to do the following seasons where, like, when they bring Chosen back, maybe they just do that in season 6 with Barnes because it could fit better. But they're not going to rush in a character. Like Jessica, that 1 episode was good enough, and they've left it open for him, for Daniel to see her in the future.
Johnny's wedding.
So, yeah, I loved it, by the way. That was smart. And yeah, the Barnes stuff I really liked. And I mean, I'm so glad he was in the finale, because I was like, if he was in that 1 episode, I can understand why people are annoyed.
I would be upset. Yeah. Especially if you're posting that image of him and like getting fans hyped.
Right, because I was like, wow, they just released it like that. I was kind of like, at least put it in the trailer.
I see why
save it.
now he wasn't in the trailer. I see why, because he didn't really have.
There wasn't a lot.
There wasn't a lot. There wasn't.
People were saying they should post like a Barnes clip. It's like, but if he's barely in the
he's
season,
barely
why
in
would
it.
they do that?
Yeah, no, it would make like, and also like, what would be
a clip of Jessica? Like, it would
yeah,
be pointless.
no, like, and also like, what clip would you even use for the trailer? Because it wasn't like maybe just him getting into fight. Because other than that, he's just talking to Daniel about the furniture shop. I own the furniture shop, Daniel. So, I don't think. Tell me if you expected this. I definitely didn't expect. I know we both said that he was going to be in a couple episodes, but I think we were more saying like he'll appear in like episode 6 or 7. He appeared in episode 3, which shocked me, like so early. Then wasn't even there till 10. Like, I feel like that was a very like interesting. Like, we've never seen that. Like, you know what I mean? Like with the cameo, like we've never seen like. When the fists came in episode 6, they were there for the rest of the series. When Silver came in season 4, episode 1, he's there for the rest. So in Kreese, but Barnes episode 3 and then 10, that was just like did that catch you off guard? Seeing like when Daniel's like Mike effing Barnes and like that early in the season.
I loved the way, because when Chosen and Daniel were like, okay, so like they were talking about, oh, okay, before Silver goes back to like, like who are his friends? Who is he gonna bring in? And I love the fact you see Daniel looking, and then you're like,
Yep.
yes, you see that moment because we know,
You know.
his mom's is gonna be back this season, but you hear the music, you see the flashbacks,
Yeah.
and then he goes, "My fucking!" I laughed, but
That
I
was
was so hyped because I was like, the way they did it, like that made me laugh, and then seeing him walk out the house, that was funny.
That was
And then
so
Chosen's
cool.
like, he doesn't look so bad for me.
It's like, well, that guy tried to kill me. You don't forgive something like that. And then Chosen's like, except you, we're good.
We're good, bro. We're good.
Oh, Chosen's so sweet. I love Chosen. Chosen with Komiko on the phone call. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that made me laugh when it was so sweet. When he goes, "Okay, bye." That was so
He's
funny.
like, okay, bye. He's so funny.
I really, wow, that nearly, I think shedded a tear. You know, when he says we must not give up, you know, when Daniel's like, it's very Cry Kid 3-esque the way he was like, I'm gonna go to Stingray and I'm gonna go apologize to him.
Yes.
Silver, remember when Daniel was like, he said to Mr. Miyagi, I'm gonna go back to tell Mr. Silver, like, I'm done with all of that.
Yeah.
And then obviously that stuff happens in the dojo. Like the way he was fighting him at Stingrays, I like that. It was very smart. But when Chosen goes, it's honoring Miyagi-Do is never a waste of time, and neither is helping friend. Like I nearly shed a tear because I was like, dude, this is amazing. Like how he's been redeemed in that way.
He's so good. Like I was like John, Josh, and freaking Hayden. Like the fact that because let's be honest, like season 3, he was in 1 episode. Not even, because it was a half-hour episode and he's in like 3-4 scenes. But he was amazing in those scenes. But also it was like, once again, you want more from him. Like he was just that good. He was like, it was kind of like, dang, like he was just so good. Like, oh man, is that it? Is that it from Chosen? But like the fact that like he comes in season 5 as like a new character, I would kind of call him like a new character.
It felt like a new character, yeah.
Because he was completely being introduced to this whole, and I'm like, my biggest thing was like, I was like, how are they gonna like bring him in? And Chosen has no connection to Johnny, to Silver, to Barnes, to these kids. There's no.
And he's never been to the valley like that.
Never been to the valley. I'm like, how are they gonna make it like believable rather than just like, oh, Chosen's just here. He's just like the way they built up. They built a freaking Silver Chosen rivalry that was so perfect that when you get to episode 10, these guys had never interacted before. They literally interacted for like a month and like you were in it. I was like, wow, like these are like, it wasn't just like, oh my God, it's Chosen versus Terry Silver from Karate Kid 2 and Karate Kid 3. No, it was these guys freaking have their own.
They earned the fight.
They earned the fight. The fight it wasn't just like a fan service. We don't know each other. We don't know each other. We're just going to fight. Like there was a rivalry. And you know what I think, like what set that up beautifully was freaking episode 2. Episode 2.
Dude.
If it wasn't
amazing
like,
episode.
if you take out that episode, the Chosen Silver fight, like it doesn't mean anything. That episode.
It's very meaningful. I mean, meaningless.
Yeah. And the foreshadowing where Silver is showing him the swords. That's freaking foreshadowing and it's fine. I don't think anybody expected that. Like when you're watching it for the first time, you're not expecting like.
And even like in episode 1 when he says, like we cut head off snake.
Yes.
That again was foreshadowing.
Yeah, and like not literally cut his head off, and he's like, no, they're for stabbing and gouging. And like, yeah, it's like, dude, like it's the foreshadowing. It's like, and then also when you go back, and you watch okay, wait, so the word was Kadi, right? Kadi, the cheers. But what was the word that Chosen used? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he said Kadi. Oh no, so like Silver said they say Kampai.
Oh, Kampai.
And then he said Kadi because he's from Okinawa.
Yes. So like
that was smart.
That was smart. Like Silver, that just goes to show. And like I love like Daniel's like Silver's smart. He'll catch on eventually. He freaking catches on at the end of episode 2. Like,
I'm actually curious how he found out his name was Chosen though.
Did
he go? Oh, okay. Let me look on Facebook. Chosen Taguchi.
Well, I mean,
that's what I'm curious about. I'm sure his documents or something.
He knows Okinawa. You know, he knows Okinawa. He knows Daniel LaRusso. There's a connection probably to Daniel LaRusso. You know, I don't know how specifically he found out, but like, you know, so
I think I should have asked that to Hayden and John in their Q&A. Like,
that's a
how
good
did
question.
Silver know about Chosen? And
That's a good
I
question.
mean, they'll have some funny way of responding, I think, but
That's a good question. I'd be curious to know
Hmm.
that, but no, but like then when you go back, I don't know if you like when you went back, did you look at Silver's reaction when Chosen said Kari? Did you look at Silver's reaction? How he?
yeah, because when I saw him say Cuddy, Silver was like, we can reenact that. So you do Chosen.
He's like Kari.
Cuddy.
Like he had a smile. He had like a little smile on his face.
And he didn't say Cuddy like kampai. Like he didn't say it with enthusiasm.
He's like,
Because he would have said, if he said kampai, he would have gone kampai. Like he would have matched it. But he said Cuddy.
yeah, no, he had like a slight like twitch. Yeah, there was like
Oh, look who's popped into the chat. Is that actually Hayden?
wait.
That's proof he's Terry Silver. That's actually him.
Wait. Oh wait, why is my mouse not working?
Has he got the wrench?
Let me check. Why is my mouse not freaking? Are you kidding
Hayden,
me?
please let that be you. I don't want to fake.
Oh god, my mouse. Are you kidding me? My mouse isn't.
Wait, I had to get a new mouse because one of mine.
Is that him? Is that him? Wait, let me.
I'm trying to check.
Why isn't my mouse working? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that is. It's the wrench. Yeah.
That's him. There's a wrench.
What's up, Hayden?
No way. Oh
I love
my god.
Okay, that's more proof that Hayden is related to Terry Silver.
That is so
He
funny.
popped in and said Silver has incredible resources and connection. He only needs a small lead to connect the dots. It's almost like I summoned you and you heard what I said. You're like, okay, I'm on to Shamoon now.
That's funny. Oh my god.
Thank you for clearing that up, Hayden. Well, that's funny.
What's up, Aiden? How's it going? How's your day
Yeah,
going?
how's it going, man?
Thank you for popping in. But like, how do you think he specifically? How did he specifically? Like, what are the specifics there? Like,
Yeah, did he like? I'm curious.
Did he
like,
call up his
what was
boy?
tech-
Who's his boy? Like, who did he call up?
Like, did he have like a like? Cause he has like cameras and stuff. Did he just have a database like they would have in like the police stations where they can just look up someone? Oh, like he just scanned Chosen's face and it's like, oh, this is Chosen Taguchi. Ah, I got this guy.
Sensei Taguchi.
Can you imagine if like Terry Silver did YouTube videos?
Oh my god! Wait. I'm sorry. You know when like
I think I know what you're about to say.
he calls his man in Japan to figure it out.
No, so you guys don't say Cuddy over there. I know that.
It's like who's this Sensei Joe guy?
Who's Sensei Joe? Oh, we know that guy.
No,
Yeah,
Sensei Joe. It's Chosen Taguchi.
Oh, yeah, Chosen. He's a great guy. You love him.
Great guy.
Oh, that's all I need to know. Thanks.
Oh man.
Chosen.
You know, my favorite. I feel like Thomas is like. What I love is when in that second episode. Oh my god! Wait, I'm getting chills. All right, so when wait, he just needs to look into Miyagi-Do and Okinawa, and he would get info and photos. Oh. Is there like a website? Miyagi-Do.com.
Just a promo of Chosen talking about the dojo. Ah, Sensei Joe.
It's like Chosen's like face on the website, like Oh god! Wait, like, where does he look at the Miyagi?
Oh, the thing is
there
the Sato thing? That's interesting. I mean, we have to talk about this, by the way. The whole Master Kim connection. You know, when Chosen's like, I've seen these moves before. I was like,
dude, that was freaking nuts.
I was like, dude, my mind was blowing, and then the score's playing, and
Kim Sung-young has a freaking theme. That's a setup, bro. I'm telling you, that's a setup. Like, if they ever like do stuff with like Kim Sung-young, he's got a theme right there. Dude, I was like freaking out when we saw Kim Sung-young. That's like
Kim
seeing
Sung-young.
like seeing like Darth Plagueis.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
Seeing another Miyagi-esque character because I'm sure Hayden. I think you said it, or was it John? But Master Kim is like Miyagi.
equivalent to Miyagi.
Yeah. So it's like if imagine if those two fought.
Yeah. And you know what? Like, let me ask you this. Because in the show, in that episode, you don't really see his face. You don't really see Master Kim's face. You just see kind of his hair and like the side of his face. But
Do you
then
know
like
who's-
yeah.
Sorry, you finish.
Oh, no.
I want to say something after.
Anti-Miyagi. That's so but
Dude,
they don't know
that's
each
cool
other.
name.
They don't know each other. Like that would have been like I wish I mean I guess like Cayman set that up where like they wouldn't have known each other, because they weren't,
Because
Miyagi.
technically, then Miyagi would have known a lot about Cobra Kai's like style already.
He would have known.
Yeah, in the Karate Kid, he would have probably known about.
But
that stuff.
but dude, there's a story there with Sato and freaking
Dude, that
Kitsuga.
is so cool. He
Dude,
said
I wanna-
when Chosen said Sato didn't even have like even Sato was like this guy is
Yeah, like dude, if Sato's like
it's on the
yeah, if Sato, I love his style was controversial. What was
Like-
controversial about it? Let me show you. Oh, no.
no, the way he grabbed his neck,
You just
like
didn't even-
whoa, I was like, and he's like, it gave me chills though when he was like, no honor.
Wait, so how did
Anti-Kim style is
Chosen
based on deception.
wait? So did Chosen know the style though, or was he just like doing it, or was he just like
I
punching him?
think it's.
Like,
I mean,
he-
that's
he-
a good point.
well, he
Again,
knew-
Hayden, would you like to answer? that?
Hey. No, well, I guess he didn't know the style because when he
Well,
was
must
in
have, 'cause of
when he was
Sato.
in the because of Sato, and also wait, but if Sato didn't like the style, then why would he teach him that? And also, but in the Cobra Kai dojo, when he's like freaking punching the Bob, Silver's like, oh, so you know Tang Sudo, like so Chosen wasn't just doing freaking strike first, like he was actually doing
Yeah, I loved when he did that.
yeah, he was actually doing like Tang Sudo.
Sudo.
So like, but how does he know that? If Sato didn't,
See, this is
Like
another
that.
interesting part, which I think they've deliberately left there for like more, like they could explore that more. I love that connection though. Does that mean we get more flashbacks to what if we get a flashback of Sato and Master Kim?
dude,
Because it makes sense. Like Hayden,
is Master Kim alive?
Master Kim.
Is Master Kim? Yeah, is he still
Well,
alive?
well, it was the Korea War was after World War II, and Master Kim was already really old. In
How old
the
was he?
80s. Like when they showed that flashback.
Yeah,
I mean, he would have been very obviously much younger during the Korea War because that's when he got known, like Chosen said.
he's probably.
I don't know how old he was when Kreese and Silver had that session with him.
He probably like just died. Like
Maybe I don't. I don't
like
think
he
would-
probably
it
died
would
in
be
like the 2000s.
It would be like 39 years later, so he would have probably died. Yeah,
In, like,
he
the
would have probably died like not long before Miyagi.
Yeah. I would say like in the 2000s. Miyagi died. I think
Probably, yeah.
2011.
And I'd love to see like the whole thing with like I'm sure when they explore more with Sensei Kim, maybe we will find out when he died.
The martial arts world knows each other. That's how Chosen knows about Master Kim's style. That's how Silver's man in Japan would know about Chosen. Wait, okay,
Wait, that's well, yeah. The thing is with martial arts, like it is very, even though styles are varied, there's a lot of connection. Like,
So Chosen knows about Master. He knows, but who taught him?
yeah, like me and Drew are like kind of wondering, like, how would he have known the style if Sato wouldn't have liked what he did? Like,
Did
what-
Sato know the style? It's like football coaches.
See, then it kind of goes to that thing. Like Miyagi and Sato's master was Miyagi's father. Did Miyagi's father like know about this stuff then?
He must have.
Because how else would he would have known about that? Like
How else would-
Miyagi's father must have known. But then again, well, yeah, Miyagi's father must have known about all this stuff.
Football coaches watch other teams. Okay, so it's like he's saying that like they all know each other's they all like know each other's style.
Oh, we know their tactics. We know how they play,
Yeah.
basically.
But,
Oh,
like,
okay.
But the fact that Chosen seemed pretty proficient in it.
Yeah, I think he was showing an example of deception style, like deceptive style. Because
But Silver pinpointed that's Tang Sudo. Like there's a specific style. Like, you know, you could say like when like Chosen was demonstrating it to Daniel, he was just like choking him and punching him. But Silver
what's
recognized
interesting
it.
is remember Chosen said that he taught Tang. They said, oh, he was a master of Tang Sudo, but he didn't teach Tang Sudo. What he taught was controversial. That's what Chosen was saying, right?
Yeah.
Because Master Kim might have taught Tang Sudo because he was a master of it.
It's like a
but
different version of it.
he taught something deceptive. No honor, no mercy. It's kind of going past that now. So
it's
the stuff that, because remember Captain Turner spoke about Tang Sudo, and he said about no mercy and stuff. But
I want Tang Sudo in the Korean War under Master
it's quite
Kim.
interesting because with Turner, that's what Kreese learned through him, but Silver learned from the source. That's probably why their styles.
Dude, they learned from the freaking source. Like that was the big thing, because Silver in Karate Kid, he was like, you know, my master was Sensei Kim, or my sensei was Master Kim, or whatever it is. But you know, there could have been two ways to interpret that. One, they weren't directly under him, which we didn't know. Or two, like I thought, okay, maybe he's just saying like, you know, Captain Turner, whose master was. Because technically, he did learn through Master Kim.
He did.
Because Captain Turner, it's his like,
and that
teachings.
was that was before, of course, that was before the season 3 flashback. And then the flashback we saw in season 5, that was like 4 years before the first Karate Kid movie. So that was quite.
Dude, that was sick.
I love that flashback.
And the music. What was the theme? What was the theme called? I want to search that out.
I love the way they were training.
Dude. When Kreese is like, we went to Korea and we learned from the source himself, Master Kim. Like when he says it in the like to see modern day Kreese say like, because like you got to remember like, dude, like freaking Kreese, like it's like you wouldn't think like to see Kreese like. Modern day Kreese say like, yeah, we learned from the freaking source himself. Like that's like
that hits you.
That hits you. And then
the inner fan is going, it really brought me back to the original films because like I saw them growing up, even though I wasn't around in the 80s. But as a kid, I watched it and I just really thought, wow, this lore, the connection,
it's the war.
It's so like mind blowing just to hear, just seeing Chosen's reactions going, I know I've seen this before. How? Like,
yeah,
I was just like, yo, I loved it.
This season really, I think season 3 was the first season that really started to expand the war, but season 5, like, really just like.
I will tell you this, Drew. I wouldn't be surprised if Daniel and Johnny find out that this Cobra Kai Miyagi-Do rivalry has actually been a thing way before they even existed, because it's kind of going that way now. Like. It feels like, yeah, this rivalry, it really started way before you even knew. Like, yeah, I like that idea as well because we saw it from the Karate Kid angle. This is where Cobra Kai and Miyagi really come together.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought like the freaking Halloween dance, like Johnny wearing a skeleton costumes, and there's like this whole like freaking Kim Sung Young. It's just like, I think
like, can you imagine Kim Sung Young finding out like it influences 2 lads in the valley? Like,
yeah, it's
like that. Like what?
It's crazy. I think they're planting the seeds right now for like future stuff, like for spin-offs and all that.
I won't be surprised if we do get. I would love to see. Because the thing is, with Miyagi, they even said it. He left Okinawa before the Korea War, right?
Yeah.
So I assume in the Miyagi prequel, I mean, if they're doing a Miyagi prequel as well as maybe the origins of Cobra Kai, so like more on Master Kim. We could see Sato, we could see Chosen in that, or we could see it from the Cobra Kai angle with Master Kim and how he came to be with Kreese and Silver, and Captain Turner as well. Like that connection. That there's so many dots they haven't gone into yet. Like they need to connect.
Do you think we would get both? Like if they were to do like a Miyagi, like because Miyagi and Master
Miyagi-Do side of things.
Like, well, they don't know each other. Master Kim and Miyagi don't know. So do you think like we could get like one series or one movie or whatever where it's like Miyagi, and then there's a separate story with Master Kim, and they don't really like overlap?
I honestly think that could happen. I would love to see it happen because it's like room for storytelling. There's
Yeah.
so much they could go into that.
Well, you
and
need
it
a
really
hero
goes-
and you need a villain. You need a good guy. You need a bad
Exactly.
guy.
You don't want to just suddenly forget Miyagi-Do after Cobra Kai is
Yeah.
finished, like in the series from what we've seen. Like you want that to continue. You want to know more about that because they've clearly set up like if Chosen knows this stuff,
Wait a second.
like everything with Cobra Kai, like
I'm sorry. What if like the Miyagi thing? What if they called it Miyagi-Do? Like just like the show Cobra Kai, and then
Yeah, they could.
another show called Miyagi. That'd be pretty freaking sick.
I think it makes sense because we could still get a bit of Cobra Kai in there as well about Cobra Kai, even though it's called Miyagi-Do. But
That'd be cool.
that would be pretty.
Like
Nice.
Cobra Kai.
What
and
if,
then
what if
Miyagi-Do.
it's just called? What if it's just called Miyagi?
Miyagi a Star Wars story? Miyagi.
Or
a
Miyagi a Karate Kid story or a Cobra Kai story?
I don't want to do.
Actually, it
I
doesn't
don't.
really work.
No, they shouldn't do a Cobra Kai story, a Karate Kid story. They should just do Miyagi. Near Yoshi, just near Yoshi, dude. It's so good.
I can see them call it Miyagi or just Miyagi-Do. I would like that.
That'd be freaking sick, dude. There's
Imagine.
so much like lore. There's so much.
Hmm.
That's what season 5 did really well. Was like it just like
That's another reason why it's my favorite.
yeah, like
I think-
yeah.
I just think the way it like connected things that we'd never known before, that blew my mind. Like that for me, just shows you how much bigger this story is than what we've seen in previous seasons. Like that, yeah, was grounded, but this really connected you to what's before the Karate Kid. It's like wow,
Yeah.
I'm getting a sense of like excitement here.
Yeah. Like I really like even the way the beginning of episode 2 with Chosen and Sato, the way that was shot. That was another show. That was another movie.
Hmm.
That felt like a totally separate thing. I want to see that story.
I think
wanna-
Sato and Chosen deserve like a story.
I think
Like,
they
we need
deserve
to
a
see
story
more.
too. I
Mm.
think there's a story there. Like that little flashback was nice.
Mm.
But like I want to see Chosen as a teenager.
Same, like how he became who he was before that film.
I want to see what happened to his parents. Didn't he say his dad died of cowardice? I want to see that. Like
Yeah.
what is there's obviously something that happened there.
Like what caused him to go down this path, and then having
caused
no
him-
honor, and then the Karate Kid 2 stuff, like
Dude,
with
there's
not
a s-
saving Yuna.
there's a story there. And you know what? I'm telling you, I think and I don't know if Hayden's still here or not, but like I guarantee you they all have like John, Josh, and Hayden, like they have like even if it's
But
not
these storyboards. Or
they
like a
have-
plan of it.
they have the like even if it's like even if we're never gonna get a Chosen movie or whatever, I think they have like full like backstories on like when Chosen was 3, what happened to his parents when he was 10 years old, when he was 15. Like I think they know what happened to Chosen, what happened to Miyagi, what happened to Sato. I think they like because also when you're creating a show like where you have these characters, you need to like you can't just establish where they are now. You need to establish the first thing to establish is like where they were before, what they were doing, what their home life was like how they grew up, because that affects their decisions and their motivations now. Like there's no way John, Josh, and Hayden could just write Chosen in season 5 without having an idea of what he was like as a kid, because it's like the way he grew up, the way he was raised, that's going to affect his actions and behaviors in season 5. And, we see his whole thing is like, my dad died of cowardice. Like, obviously he didn't die. Like, obviously he didn't just like, oh, I'm a coward. Like there was something that happened. Like, and that's just, like, they probably have like all these, like, I guarantee you, even with Sam and Anthony and Demetri and Hawk, like they said they know the parents, like they have, like they probably have like just like they probably just asked like 500 questions per character. Like, what's their favorite cereal? What is their favorite thing to do after school? Like all these things. So it's like they know these characters just inside and out. So yeah.
I honestly think like there'll be loads a Yaya on the Yaya spin-off. We will find out that she was more connected to Pepto than we thought. And
I am Billy
we're
the
on to you,
Kid.
Hayden. We know that Yaya and Pepto are synonymous.
I want to see
Yeah, Pepto.
I want to see the prequel for that.
I want to see the prequel on Yaya and how she came to Valley with Carmen, and then seeing a younger version of like Hector as well, and young Miggy.
A lot of people are saying like Hector's gonna come back. I think we've seen the last of him.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen some people saying like
I'm gonna say this in the most chosen voice I've ever said. You sure about that?
That was good. That was good.
No,
I think like
seriously.
I know I've
Sure
seen
about that, Drew?
I've seen people saying that he's gonna come back in season 6 and like be the main villain. I'm like,
Okay, I don't expect season 6 just rushing it in like that, but I do think they've left that open ended to give for him to return.
I don't think so. I think he's
but
done.
I will return in like a minute. I really need to go to the toilet. So
Oh yeah, of course.
instead of me taking over Cobra Kai Kid, you just are taking over completely. So I
I
will leave.
see it. All right, there. I'll do this. See you, Miggy. It's just me. What's up, chat? I saw some. We got some super chats, so I just want to read those. Why isn't my mouse working though? Like my mouse isn't working right now, and that's very frustrating. Let me turn off my computer. Restart my computer. Maybe that's it. All right, let me read some of these super chats. I appreciate you guys for sending them in. I see you guys commenting them. Any super chats, I promise I'll read them. Just like before the stream ends, like definitely gonna get to them. So, let me see what we got here. Okay, let me pull it up. Oh, wow. We got a bunch. Thank you, guys. Old School. Thank you for the super chat. Just got the Cobra Kai game last week, waiting on part 2. Oh, awesome. What do you think about the game? Are you enjoying it? And yeah, part 2 coming out in October. That should be really cool. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, it's a great game. I like the first one, but I hope they really improve it in the second one. I want to see like story modes. I want to see like multiple characters you can play as. I know you can play as Kreese, so I'm excited for that. Wildman Beyond, thank you for the super chat. What is the point of another movie if it's not connected to Cobra Kai? Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know. Like I don't know why, but we will see. Wildman Beyond, again, thanks for the super chat. I think they're lying. Maybe there is a connection to the show. Just like Cobra Kai, they're trying to slick with surprises. Nah, I don't think so. I think the show just has nothing to do with Cobra Kai. I don't think John, Josh, and Hayden are involved. Sam, thank you for the super chat. Shamoon and Drew, binary brother. Oh my. When did he do this? I just noticed that. Oh my god. Oh god, Yuji. Oh god. Oh, that's too funny. Oh man. That is funny. Oh man. Thanks for the super chat, Sam. Wildman Beyond, thank you for the super chat. Remember, never back down. That was like MMA Kid. Unfortunately, Amber Heard was in it. Mary Mauser would kick her ass. I'm not sure what that means, but thank you for the super chat. Philomena, thank you for the super chat. Daniel using the Quicksilver method and the crane crap on Silver was amazing. It was incredible how he could stand up to Silver, his abuser and tormentor, after all he put him through. Glorious. Yeah, that was definitely a cool callback to Karate Kid 3, like Silver saying to Daniel, you think you can rely on that crane crab? And literally uses the same move to beat Silver. So that was a cool tie-in. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that, Philomena. Wildman Beyond, thank you to Hayden. Another great season. If you need a co-writer, let me know. Well, there you go. Wildman Beyond, thank you again to Hayden. Since next season will focus on the Saikai Taikai, will you take inspiration from the best of the best? Because that storyline sounds like that movie. If Hayden's here, maybe he can answer that. If he's not, maybe that's a good question for a Q&A. I still have to see that movie. I have never seen that. And Grene, I think is pronounced Grene. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you. That Chosen Silver fight was cinematic masterpiece in terms of cinematography of fight choreography. I completely agree. That was definitely, that's got to be my favorite fight of the whole show. I don't know if it was really a fight. It was like more like a sword fight, but I loved it. I thought it was great. All right, yo, no spamming. But since you really want to know, I don't know what happened to Piper. She was just chilling, doing gymnastics. But yeah, no spamming. Okay, I'm trying to open my computer again. Where's Brooks? He's becoming a doctor at the University of LA. I don't know. I'm just making that up. Should I like not be here when Shamoon comes back? That'd be pretty funny if I just like disappear. He'd be like so confused. Miguel didn't have his backpack when Johnny picks him up from Mexico. Could his father have his backpack and find out his identity? It's possible Miguel went back to the house and got his stuff. Not sure. Do I expect season 6 to be the last? Definitely not. Definitely not. I think it'll go to 7 or 8. It's my theory.
Yosh! I said it like 3 times.
I was dying. I saw you change it. I was like,
I shouldn't have done it before that. I should have done it like as I come on now. Like,
it's the funniest thing.
Do you remember when he posed though?
Yeah.
Look at his face. Hulk's father. Look at that.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Wait, I want to find that image. I want to find
It's
like
on Instagram. It's on his IG page.
Dude, he's so funny.
I love Yuji, man. Oh, he had some funny lines this season.
Oh
didn't he?
god, he's great. Oh my god, Yuji.
I love the Johnny Chosen stuff when they'd spoken about like basically the Karate Kid Part 1 and Part 2.
Oh my god,
I loved it.
Wait.
My wife keeps telling me I need a new headshot. What? It's the fact you put one that's warm and welcoming. I put this one covers that, and you put Hawk and Mohawk. I bet you all the Cobra Kai fans are going crazy when they read that.
Oh god, I love his. You know, I love his voice. In real life, I'm like obsessed with his American accent.
It kind of throws me off. It's kind of like the whole.
He talks like this. He talks like, "Hey guys, like my name is Yuji. My name is Yuji Akumoto." You know, I'm like the guy could like put me to bed, like read like a bedtime story, and like I would love that. Oh, Yuji. Dude,
it's so funny, dude.
That's so sick that Hayden came in.
Yeah, I just love how he came in when it was like the Silver Star.
Yeah, I wonder how much he was watching.
Yeah, and I'm actually curious, like, because I mean, I know the time zone there, like it's I mean,
Oh
normally,
wait, it's early. Yeah.
yeah. So this must have been the first thing he does. Oh, wait with the fist on. I'll check it out.
Do you think he's like in bed, like on his phone, like George Moon?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was on his laptop, like talking to the wife. Oh yeah, I'm just about to pop on away with the fist. What you boys are talking about.
Just about to pop on the way of the fist. Gets my.
You know, when you saw Hayden, I thought he was honestly going to ask about Way of the Fist.
Say that
Remember when you saw him
somewhere?
at the Karate premiere?
Yeah. What about?
I was like, wondering that if he was going to speak about Way of the Fist, because like, I know he's popped in a lot.
He comes in a lot. He's always watching.
Yeah,
Always watching Wazowski.
I mean, he was. We summoned him when we spoke about Silver.
We summoned
Like he
him.
was just like, I'm ready to answer any questions about Silver. It's like, whoa.
Do you think he heard what you said about him and the silver hair? Maybe.
It's kind of funny because we were talking about that, and then not long after
He came in. Yeah.
more proof he's Terry Silver.
Yeah.
Or he's related. Do you remember we said it when we were looking at those photos from that poster at the Live and Badass event when we first met? We said Hayden looked like
He does.
someone related to Terry Silver.
Dude, when are they gonna get a cameo in the show? Like they gotta put them in the
I'm
show.
pretty sure someone asked John this a while ago, but I really want to see what they say about that because I can't remember if I read what they said or not.
I don't think
But
they
yeah,
should
like,
wait
why
until the
didn't they
last.
Why didn't all three of them just be in like a bar scene, like a bar fight?
Yeah, just like I don't want I don't want them to be in the last season. Like I think they should be in it before.
I think each season they should have had. Well, Josh technically.
Shabu just like left. He just like got like kicked out.
He just disconnected me. This is weird, right?
It just like it went to like UG and then it just went out.
I always worry about this because, like, when I'm on streams, like, for some reason, my equipment just randomly goes off and it kicks me out. Like, can you imagine I'm doing a live interview and that happens? And they're like, what do I do? I'm like worried. I don't want, like, before any interview now, I'm going to be like, look, if I randomly disconnect, don't panic. It does happen sometimes, but like, yeah, I just want to make you know.
It's funny. You just like, it's like
I just went, okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Terry Silver.
I kind of forgot what I was saying because of that. What were we talking about?
Hayden. Someone with Hayden.
Oh yeah, Josh Hield. He was technically in season 3 because he's the one that said, "I heard you were the real bully."
Yes, yeah.
But I'm surprised John and Hayden didn't maybe say a few lines. That would have been quite funny.
Yeah.
Maybe they just think it might be forcing it if they just throw themselves in. But I maybe at the All Valley tournament, we could have just had one of them, like John or Hayden, are just doing like they're at where the judges are.
I feel like
Imagine if they were referees in the tournament. Hayden was the one that got bribed.
Hayden. I feel like Hayden's got to have a scene with Terry. Like here's the thing. I don't think like because they're such fans of this like universe, I don't want them to just like be in the background. Like I want them to have like I would want like
cool.
I would want like you know like Hayden to like have like one line with Terry, like, excuse me, do you know where the bathroom is or something? I don't know, like you know, just like that would be cool.
Do you know does your car say Quicksilver on it? Yeah, we're towing it.
Custom decal.
Bro, I laughed when Johnny's like, ha, 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 yeah. And he was like, oh yeah, whatever. And then the dude's like towing the car. It's like,
Dinero,
oh,
no dinero, no money, no. It's like oh my, the funniest thing, necesito hombre, I need man. That's what it translates to. I need man. I love that.
I was laughing so much at that.
This is Johnny's funniest season. I think next to season 1, this was got to be his best season.
The Uber stuff was so funny.
That was great. Oh my god.
I was like, whoa! I
you
can't
ha-
believe he's like peeing in the.
Do you have any Billie Eilish? Oh yeah, we got
Oh,
some
but
Billie
I
Eilish.
laughed so hard when he put Billy.
Billy Idol.
Oh, that was funny.
And then the guy's like, "Can you be quiet? I'm on the phone." He's like, "Shut the hell up! I'm trying to listen to this. Like, this is the best part." The way Zabka is like, oh god, dude, Zabka and Thomas are the two best actors on the show. It's just not even a question.
Honestly, like,
It's not even.
I
A question.
think. Where would you? Do you think Yuji's up there as well?
Yuji's up there, but like,
The way he played Chosen.
yeah, Yuji's up there, but like, I would just put Zabka.
Thomas was on his own level, though. I think.
Okay, here's the thing with Thomas. It's also like the material that they get. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's like Thomas. It's kind of like comparing to basketball, like you're a basketball guy, like Nikola Jokic. The dude averages like freaking 30 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. He could win MVP every year. So it's kind of like Thomas. Like it doesn't matter who. Like Daniel had a great season, and I think he had the best. But it's like, but you still have Thomas there. Like Thomas is always going to be just the best. But like, you know what I mean? So it's like Daniel could have like Giannis Antetokounmpo could have a great season, or LeBron could have a great season, but it's. Yeah, Jokic who's gonna. I mean, no, but Daniel was great. Chosen, John. I think the adults, all the adults shined, and the kids. But like really,
I agree.
But really, the adults. I think Johnny, like, because I feel like it wasn't just like this season in particular. It wasn't just like how do I explain it? We've had 5 seasons of these characters, and it wasn't just like, okay, you have to stop Terry Silver. It wasn't just them like fulfilling these quests. Like you would think they already developed them to the fullest, but the way they were able to like develop them even more, like I felt like this was like the most character development I've seen from like all of them like since the beginning in this one season.
I agree, because like you can really feel the maturity with. Like what I was saying earlier on, the characters this season, but like the actors themselves really know the characters so well now. So like naturally, second instinct to like, or it's like second nature to like Charlotte to know how Miguel feels, for Mary to know how Sam would react to this, or yeah, like William, like how would Johnny go about this, and Ralph with like the whole thing with Terry Silver. I have to give a shout out to Courtney as well this season.
Oh my god, she was great.
Because there were some moments, especially that scene, she's like, fine, handle it. I honestly loved it. I think it was just crazy to see.
She was brilliant.
The way she had, amazing. Funny enough, she handled that really well.
Yeah. She's
but
definitely probably the most underrated.
like you said, everybody this season.
Everybody.
They really turned it up.
Like I love season 4, but like like it doesn't compare in terms of like character development. Like, you know what I mean? Like with Johnny, Daniel, Miguel, like I mean, great arcs in season 4 and season 3 and season 2, but this season was just like, and I wasn't going into the season like, okay, Daniel's gonna have the best season, Johnny's gonna, but they just like you would think they ran its course. Like you would think, okay, they already developed, but like Johnny being a dad this season, like was so new and so fresh. Daniel becoming like this, like Daniel was really like Mr. Miyagi this season, because Mr. Miyagi wasn't this like perfect balanced guy. He had a bit of an edge to him, Mr. Miyagi, and Daniel had that.
He did,
while still being a good guy. And Silver was amazing. Chosen was a freaking guy who comes out of nowhere and steals the guy came out of nowhere. Yuji just like there was no connection. Like that is insane good writing. There were like Silver and Chosen, there's nothing there.
Apart from maybe the history of their styles. Other than that, they've never met each other.
Well, that's what the show was able to do, was able to connect that. And it was like, because it's like when we watch season 4, when we see the end of season 4, Chosen's back. We're all theorizing Chosen versus Silver. Oh my God. But that's fan service. But the way they did it,
That's what I'm saying, Drew. Moments like that, how they were so like they connected those things we've never seen before. That's enough to say season 5 is the best, because
Yeah.
we have not seen that in previous seasons. Oh yeah, we saw that in season 3. Chosen said Miyagi pressure points and how they connected that, but the way they connected things that never had been connected before,
Dude,
that
now
is
I'm like, now I feel
storytelling
like,
at its finest.
now like that we're talking about it, I'm so hyped. It's like season 5's got to be like my favorite. I love them all. Like it's like now it's like,
And
oh,
it's like, how are they gonna top season 5? Like 6
World-
has gotta be.
dude, I can't wait for this.
I gotta see some even more crazy shit.
It's gonna be like in a stadium. Like it's not like a freaking like a little small gym. This is gonna take place in like a freaking stadium.
I don't think the Sekai Tokai is gonna be like a venue like All Valley. I think
No, it's a stadium. It's like a Madison Square Garden.
It has to be bigger than that. Like I shit you not, what you see at the Olympics maybe, or
yeah.
like that's you see how many crowds you get.
You know what?
Oh my goodness!
You know what I want? Before I
What
get
do you
roasted,
want, Drew?
before I get roasted,
Sorry, just the way I said that sound like that. What do you want, man?
what do you want? Now, before I get roasted, okay. In the Karate Kid 2010 reboot, you know the tournament, like how like they had like the electronic scoreboards and it felt like really big. Like that's what I want, but like on a bigger scale. Like you know what I mean? Like I like that. Like, do you know what I'm saying with that tournament? How it was like the scoreboards and like the crowd was like it felt like a freaking like because they were in like China, right?
Yeah, I do. I know what you mean. Actually,
Like I want that, but like yeah, like Andrew says, like the Roman Colosseum.
It's actually
like,
weird you said that, because
like,
I
yeah.
was thinking Roman Colosseum style type, like, or like when you're seeing like what's that fight? It's like Rocky 4. Look how they went to Russia and look how big the crowd was, and it was all like a spotlight, that one area. Imagine the final fight in the Sekai Tokai. Imagine like how it would look, how it would feel. Imagine who I don't know if they do, like, because it sounds like they have a lot of money involved with it because it's a world tournament. Imagine like who the guests could be. Dude, it would probably be like the World Karate Championships.
Look at this, right? Is this what we're picturing?
Dude, I can see that. That honestly looks like an NBA like finals game or something.
Yeah, like yeah.
Look how much bigger that is,
dude. That's what I'm picturing. That's what I'm picturing,
dude. You know what would be sick?
Look at that! Look at that, man, dude. Like I'm talking like there's like
oh my
2 levels, like with the lights, dude. The lights, bro.
I'm telling you now, the fights are gonna be like they're gonna have like such a space to fight.
It's gonna be like
way
giant,
bigger.
It's gonna be like a giant like mat. It's gonna be like this. Like that's the final. It's just like this like one giant mat with nobody in it. Just
Dude,
the 2 people
I'm getting
fighting.
chills thinking about this.
Dude, it's like Johnny saying like we're gonna show the world what we're made of. Like the world, the freaking world. Like look at that crap. Like that's sick.
Dude, that's
Dude,
that's a good point. Someone said in the chat about the whole blood sport thing. What if we get, because we did get a very blood sport moment in the Robby Eli fight in the season 4 All Valley, but what if we do get something legitimate on that level, like in the Sekai Tokai? What if it can be a bit more aggressive?
Yeah, like even look at that.
Like you can like there's like blood and like you're like blooded up and you're still fighting.
That'd be sick. And
Even
even
like another scale of tournament, like you're gonna get people that's good as like just imagine that. Like your Mitches and Berts are not surviving this tournament. They're gonna be like,
oh no, they're not even like eligible.
They can't even be involved in that. Like
they can't even compete. Like
the minimum, I think, is like your Miguels, your Robbies, your Sam. Torys. Like that is what they were looking for. But
look, Karate World Championship, and this is what I'm talking about with the Karate Kid 2010 reboot. Like you know, like at an NBA game or like they have the big screens, like a big screen up there, like showing like close-ups of dude. Like, how are they gonna film that? Like they gotta like I wonder how they're gonna film that. Like, are they actually gonna? It'll probably be like a combination of like CG and like real stuff. But like, how are they gonna film that?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I honestly think they're gonna. Hey, when they filmed the tournament, I want to be in the background in the crowd.
Oh my god, that'd be so fun.
Can you imagine there's just a shot of us going, yeah,
be like, let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, but if that's where we get our cameo. Dude,
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like,
To show the replays, like a replay monitor.
oh my god, and what if there was some cheating and they go, hold on a second, we're gonna check that. Well, the thing is, what if this tournament
replay
didn't
center
allow? What if it
Secaucus.
didn't allow things like cheating? Like they were so strict on it. Like Cobra Kai would have such a disadvantage because they cheat a lot. So you know all these dirty moves. Oh, you're not allowed to do this, unless they go, you can be dirty. Because then maybe the good guys will start to be a bit more dirty when they fight. Then because if it's legal, then they're allowed to do it. So Cobra Kai does it anyway. But these guys will have to embrace that. That would be quite interesting concept. Because then it kind of goes into the more aggressive side of Miyagi-Do and all that stuff, you know?
Strict on timeouts, yeah. Rather than just calling a timeout every second.
I don't think Silver... I don't look a thing.
Definitely not his dad.
Okay, can I tell you what's funny? I think I always find it cool when people call me Miguel and stuff. But when people say I look like Miguel's dad, guys, I'm 23, not 40. Chill out.
They're calling you old.
If I shave this, what do I still look old? No, I look younger.
Yeah.
Whenever I have facial hair, like I don't look a thing like Louise. Do I look like? Get a photo of him up now, like, and just compare. Do I look like Miguel's dad?
You kind of do.
Oh, whatever. No, I'm joking.
Oh man.
Someone said Silver will just pay off the refs. It ain't gonna work in this one.
No.
Because they know what they'll do. They'll go, you insult my honor.
Dude, it was
And
so
they'll just slap
obvious at that freaking Saikai Taiga. Like, how did nobody catch on to that? Like, there were like 10 like people on the karate board, all just like the ref was literally like, out of bounds. I'm like, bro, like, so obvious.
I'm surprised Daniel didn't look at Silver. Because Daniel's smart, but the thing is, Silver never cheated in the original tournament. That in the Karate Kid 3 one, like he didn't pay off a ref, so Daniel didn't suspect anything.
First, we're gonna make him bleed. Then we're gonna make him suffer. And then we're gonna make him suffer even more. First, you get a point. Then you lose. Then you lose a point. I want it 1-1-1. I want it to score 1-1 until no sudden death. Then you get the point and you win.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's my Terry.
I was rewatching Karate Kid 3 like yesterday, but once we finish our stream, I'm gonna like finish it because honestly, just watching Thomas play Terry is so
good.
fascinating. I love the intro, seeing him like screw up the I think maybe a Snake or Dennis or someone else, and like he does those kicks and he goes Johnny. I love that.
Johnny. I know, literally the same thing that freaking Ponytail does.
Oh my god, yeah.
For me to do my absolute best, Mr. Silver, I'm gonna need 50%. You got your 50%. Dude, my favorite part is like, I told you should have taken care of that Italian piece of shit. Flew in all the way from Japan, huh? Well, don't worry. I'll take care of them. And I think I'll start with cutting off their legs. Like,
I laughed so hard when we saw like him saying that because I was like, Daniel's gonna strike first because he thinks he needs to.
And then he called him
shithead.
shithead. He called him shit. He's like, like Mike was like,
ponytail pimp.
yeah, Mike was like Daniel LaRusso, and then Daniel was like, you got that right, shithead.
Listen to me. I love Ralph's act.
Oh, you know what I found out?
You sick son of a...
Yeah, you want to know a cool detail? I don't know if you knew this. Because I was watching a Sean Kanan interview and I heard him say his wife's name, Sean's wife's name is Michelle. And in the show, he's like Michelle. You know,
that was actually his wife then, or was that just like
no? I don't.
Name.
I think that was like someone he was doing business with, but I think they definitely used the name on purpose as a reference there. But that was pretty cool. Like I saw that.
Imagine if the woman on the phone is actually Sean Kanan's wife playing that.
That's a good question. Maybe it is.
I would have asked that.
Is Michael there? Guys, it's confirmed. Mike Barnes is not Johnny's boss. Yay!
I honestly remember the theories. Like it's possible, but I just don't think the writers would have done it that. Like, I just think it was too on the nose.
No, it made no sense.
Come on, Mike knowing Johnny just from season 1. Oh,
how would that make
any and people are saying like
Ah.
that Mike is like related to Miguel. How does that make any sense? You're telling me like Miguel just stumbled upon Johnny and it was just like a big giant.
Mike Barnes being Tory's father makes more sense, especially with what Aunt Cadence said in that got that temper like your old man. But major but Miguel, look at Miguel.
Yeah, I know.
No, seriously, look at him.
a lot of people commented like I had
It's like
explained.
saying my dad is Johnny Lawrence. What makes you think that? Joy Cobra Kai t-shirt? No.
Yeah, literally. I saw some people like comment. What?
Sorry, you go ahead.
No,
It's
you know,
something I remembered.
say
from-
it. After you.
Do you remember when people there was a I don't know who made this theory. I saw a video on it somewhere.
Wait, I feel bad. Finish chewing.
No, it's fine.
I don't want you to choke on your food.
No, I'm just trying not to laugh. Like someone said Julie Pierce is Kenny's mom. Do you remember that? Someone made a theory about this. An actual video. Someone said that Julie Pierce is Kenny's mom. I mean, come on, man. Like, come on.
Where do you even get that from? Like, there was not even like any.
It's so stupid. It's funny.
What's the listen, what is the reasoning behind that? Like, where do you get that from? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
like, was there a scene that like oh my god. Oh,
it was funny, bro. I was giggling for like a good few minutes. Like,
wait, where was that theory? Was it
I
like
think it was on YouTube or Reddit,
Wait,
but I saw something.
I gotta
Someone made a video about it. It might have been another YouTube channel,
dude. Oh my
but
god.
it wasn't like anyone we know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I see it.
I just think how
it says confirmed. Julie Pierce is Kenny's mom. It's like
No.
it's like an 8-minute video.
I'm sorry, but what? How can you come
like,
up with a theory like that?
How like like like
Confirmed? How? What's confirmation?
where was it confirmed?
Exactly.
Like
Julie Pierce isn't even here yet.
dude, what the frick? Like, I don't even understand. How do you get that?
I just don't get it.
Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to think of like like, you know what's funny? It's like like people just say like random like there's not even like there wasn't like maybe if there was a scene where like Kenny said like yeah like my mom Julie like okay but like
Oh, then you're like, oh
yeah then there's something there but like there's no like reasoning for it. Like there's not even like any connection. How is there any like it's literally just like the most random like Mr. Miyagi is freaking like Bert's grandfather. Like it's just like it's so random.
I honestly don't get it. I don't know where people sometimes think of these theories.
That's so
I
funny.
genuinely worry about people
Dude.
sometimes.
Oh my god, that is so funniest. that guy.
Your reaction was priceless.
Wait, I want to go.
I'm surprised you hadn't heard of it because it's such
No.
a bad theory. Like it's like saying
No, that's the
Johnny
first-
and Terry Silver are related, or like, oh, that's actually who Johnny's father is. Like,
Wait, I want to go back and see my reaction. I'm like looking at my phone. Cause I like
you
I know
should
I know
play it. You should play it. I think it was on that for 3 hour,
I know I like
12-minute mark.
Wait, I'm trying to
Someone said Judy Pierce is Kenny's mom. I love that.
Wait, let me get my focus skin.
You got put that. You got to clip that. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
I feel bad. Finish chewing. No, it's fine. I don't want you to choke on your
This is the anticipation we building up to that. Someone said Julie Pierce is Kenny's mom.
Dude. Oh my god. That is funny, man. Oh my god. Oh,
That was too funny.
oh god. Jeez. Ah, man.
I still can't like process how
It's so bad.
I understand you can be a fan and you know you make theories, but that's just no.
That's just like I understand Mike Barnes, Tori's dad, or even Miguel. Like maybe like okay, you say Miguel, but like where are you getting Kenny related to Julie Pierce?
I
Like,
know Kenny just came in, so you're more curious about who his parents are and stuff, but no, come on, that sounds like the Karate Kid plot, the new Karate Kid
I know,
plot.
literally.
Like that. It sounds like that kind of level of poor.
Oh god. Oh my goodness.
Man,
Uh
it's actually it is terrible, isn't it? Even I was like scratching my head, like, what the hell's going on here?
did you watch the video?
I think a while ago I did, but I can't remember what the reasoning was. If you actually have, even if a theory,
Maybe
sounds
it's good.
so
Maybe
crazy,
it's good.
if there's like, if you've really given
I'm
proper,
curious.
like, you've actually given a proper argument for it, like why it's a possibility, then I'll go fair play. But if you're just saying it because like, oh, it's just there could be a thing, like, but
Well, I think that's one of the like. Isn't that like one of the that's like that? That's like one of the weird channels.
oh, there's a few, yeah.
And there's
And
there's a few like yeah. I'm looking at this person's content. There's like some weird stuff.
And they just like post like really. I've seen a few like that, and
Cobra Kai season
there's just
6
certain
official.
people like,
Literally, they have a video. Cobra Kai season 6 official trailer. Netflix.
but season 6 ain't out.
Yeah, bro.
Like, what you doing?
Oh god.
Yeah, some of these, there's just some channels that come up with certain theories. Like, it's not even people that are like known, like, you know, in the community. It's just, you're like, wait, what theory is this? I'm just so like confused by it.
Oh, it's so funny.
It just, I can't remember when I heard about this, and I don't think I watched it like willingly, like knowing like, oh, it was out there. Like someone told me about it. I think it might have been RJ or someone else. But they were like, "Did you see this video?" I was like, "Wait, what theory?" And they were like, "Someone said Julie Pierce is Kenny's mom." It's like, what? Oh, terrible.
I'm gonna watch a video after. I'm genuinely curious.
I want to hear what you think. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why some people come up with certain theories. I know, like, you might think you're being smart, but sometimes you're doing the opposite.
And it's like the fact that they said confirmed. Like, bro, like,
It's not confirmed.
Where was it confirmed? Where the frick was it confirmed?
Oh, jeez.
Oh man, it's so funny. Oh man. All right, do we have anything else we want to talk about with season 5? I mean, there's so much.
Oh, dude, there is a lot. I feel like we should just do another stream on it at some point.
We'll definitely do another stream.
Because obviously there's a lot to talk about. Like,
This
if we're
is so-
talking specifically about something as well, like we could do like a good.
we'll make
stream on that.
we'll make like a this is just like a general. We'll make like a specific like stream on like certain things. What do you think about our boy Anthony? What do you think about his role?
Oh, I think I said a little bit about it earlier
He's
on.
the thumbnail. He's the thumbnail.
I liked how. I liked the whole thing with him. I liked how he brought the students together. Like he thought really outside the box.
Yeah.
Like, not
That was
saying
cool.
Sam's a dumb character or anything, but I think out of him and Anthony, like he might have just shown he can really think outside the box. Where like, I think Sam's more like she can be more similar to Daniel, but then she's got that robust side to Johnny because she showed that in season 4. But I think Anthony's the kind of guy he could probably stop a fight just by thinking of a way to like. Not even just stopping a fight, but to get away from using karate. Like he actually was smart in that situation. Well, actually, no, that's not even what I'm trying to say. Like just the fact he said that everyone could come together and stop Chosen. Like Oh my god, I just read that.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Anthony competing in the Saikai Taikai.
I'm sorry, but
Bro, no.
I don't honestly see him getting in that tournament.
No, he stands no chance. But imagine
Unless,
just him in
like,
the
I mean, Kenny,
spotlight.
yeah, Kenny's really got, he's got very more skilled now. But even Kenny, I don't know if Kenny and Anthony are going to be in that tournament. Like, they're ready. Unless they
Yeah.
have a separate division for like the Berts, the Nates, the Kennys, the Anthonys.
Oh god.
I mean, they could have animals in the next tournament. Who knows? Could see Clarence fighting it out. Could have mothers division. You could have Lucille and Yaya and
Yo,
Amanda's
where's
mom.
Lucille? I want Lucille back. I want to know what Lucille thinks about all this.
Is she do you think she's the real villain of the show?
What?
The real villain of the Cry Kid?
What are you
Like-
talking about?
Because she didn't like. Where was she with all the bullying, all the stuff with Cry Kid Free? I know she was with Uncle Louie.
Yeah.
No, I was just playing. I was just trying to do one of them. What if Danny was a real bully types of thing?
Oh, no, Lucille's the best mother ever.
Like, we haven't seen her since like season 1, I'm pretty sure.
No, she was in season 2 and season 4.
Oh man.
Remember?
I think
She slept over at Daniel's house and gave him remember they looked at the photo albums of
yeah,
Daniel's
seasons
father.
1 and 2, right?
That was season 2. And then season 4, she was at the family, the pre-prom get together.
Yes.
But she was
sorry, no, she was no, I think apart from season 4, like just generally like a scene with her. We haven't really had one since season 2.
Yeah, she had like it was brief in season 4. I
like there was that. I think we will see. Julian Matcher said there was a scene they filmed where like she says something to Johnny about shoes.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I wish
we
we saw
didn't
that.
see it. Like the DVD's out now as well. Has no one seen it? Or is there a scene?
I didn't get the DVD. Did you? You know why I didn't get the DVD? Because like
I hate DVD. I want Blu-ray.
yeah, well also I'm like literally I'm only getting the DVD to like see the deleted scenes and all that, but like people are posting on YouTube, so like why do I need to freaking buy a DVD?
That's the thing. Like I just
Like-
don't know why they didn't post it on the Netflix channel.
Like who freaking gets DVDs anymore? Like what is this? Like the
the quality's
15th
so
century?
poor. Yeah, it's true though. I actually think we might see. I mean, this would be another great way to market the show if you post the deleted scenes and the bloopers just all on like. I mean, Sony have done it, but the Netflix page should post the deleted scenes.
You know what Disney Plus does that I think Netflix should start doing
Is
is
it that the extras thing?
yeah, like you know, like with
That's
the
actually
Obi-Wan
smart.
show, how they did like a whole hour behind the scenes, like
Oh,
like,
and like the making of and
the
stuff
making
like that.
of. I want to see that with Cobra Kai. I want to see like a whole like I want to see like an hour, 2-hour making of.
We could. What if? I mean, I hope there's a documentary about Cobra Kai.
I've always said there should be.
I
feel-
think there will be at some point because given the success of the show, like I think the big three need to be a documentary to really go in everything that's gone into the show and even how the fans have reacted, and then you get to see me and Drew a cameo in that and be like, yeah, so we, dude, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, like the like you know like talking about how the show went from YouTube to Netflix. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean that influence is kind of what brought us together as well.
Literally, the
It's
show
crazy.
brought a lot of people together.
It's actually mad because like,
I've made friendships like
Yeah.
like me and you would have never met.
nah, we would have never done Wave the Fist. Like,
yeah, like
never
there's
met in LA. I mean, all my
there's a lot of
friends as well.
people. There's a lot of people like the karate gals. You know, I'm good friends with them. I would have never known them.
Yeah,
Cody, Strike First. I know you have a lot of friends from just the Cobra Kai community. You know, there's a lot of cool people out there. Gene, we gotta love Gene. Gene's the best. I mean, there's a lot of great people in this community. Even like the people who like
I love it.
yeah, even like the people in the chat. Like, I mean, like I've like there's a lot of like really cool people who just like who even if they don't have YouTube channels, like people who I've interacted with on like Twitter or through YouTube, like because I feel like with us, I think like, you know, the bigger your channel gets, the harder it is for you to see like your diehard fans. But I feel like with us, like, you know, we only have like, I mean, we have 100 people here, which is a lot, but like, if you really want to get like recognized, like me and you know, like who comes to our streams a lot. It's not hard to really get
Yeah.
yourself noticed by us. I have like 5 channels. So the people who like watch all my other channels, it's like, I know like, okay, you guys, like, I know you guys well. So it's like, it's cool. Like I've made some like cool, like I would consider like friends and like connections and like just met a lot of cool people. Like I feel like, you know, it's like it's really nice. And it's like, I genuinely like care about these people who I've never met in person. And I'm like, I wish like
agree.
I wish all of them the best, honestly. And
Like the fact that a lot of these people put a lot of time into just watching us and they're so invested, like I'll never forget that. And just that support, like that does so much for us. And it's like the people I saw at Comic Cons, like people I've never met before, even, and they were like just saying how much they loved, you know, content and stuff. And I was just like, wow, like you got the same thing when we were in LA. Like we were just, it just really hits you knowing that. And then like I made some friends in Liverpool Comic Con that I mean I talk to them a lot now. Like just like there was someone I met called Ben, and his girlfriend was called Laura, and he did a Johnny Lawrence cosplay.
oh, I saw that. Yeah.
And in August, actually, one thing I forgot. I think before we wrap up, we were going to talk about our Comic Con stuff because we never.
Oh
we spoke
yeah.
about it,
Yeah.
Because last month I went to Comic Con in so that's the friend I made at Liverpool. This was like after we'd gone to Live and Badass. I went to the Comic Con in Wales, which is part of the same company, and there was like a cosplay masquerade. You probably saw my post about it.
Yeah.
I just thought I really want to do like a Cobra Kai thing. Like I would be so out my comfort zone, I would just go out on stage and do something. And my friend Ben, I was like, "You're Johnny, I'm Miguel. We could do something with that, or we could just do a few moves and then just walk off." He was shitting it, but I was like, "Dude, even if doesn't matter what happens, just go out there, have fun." We literally just went out and had fun, Drew.
Did you plan it though?
Okay, I was a little bit keen, but it wasn't like anything big. Like I wanted to do the Miguel. I just had such an obsession with Miguel doing his kata at the All Valley in season 4. Yeah, I loved it, and I was like, I could do because you can't be long on the stage. I thought that would be a perfect amount of time, and I could add like a crane kick as well to it. And I was just like, you know what? Let's do that. And I was showing my friend the moves because I remembered it. I was practicing in my room. Just so I
Oh my
remember.
god, let's go.
I should have probably done more of a video on like how I was like learning it because I didn't really talk about it. But like, then like we went out on stage, we performed. All right, cool. The guy that was like ushering us to go on, like making sure the queue's in line and everything, he was like, "Dude, you guys killed it." I was like, "Wait, really?" Because we were both worried we were out of sync. When it came to decision time, they were going through the names, like where people came and the places. I was like, "Bro, I don't think we won."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just like, you know, we did our thing, cool. But then they went to the last person, and all I heard was Cobra Kai. I was like, "Wait, what?" I just tapped my friend Ben, like, "Wait, we won it!" Like we
That's sick.
we generally didn't believe we were gonna win it. We just had fun, like I told you, and I just couldn't believe it. It was so fun, but like it just proved like it made me love Cobra Kai even more because it made me do something out my comfort zone that I never did before. But yeah, Comic Cons, I love it. But like, what has your experience been like with that?
Yeah. Well, I actually, if you don't mind, can you pull up that video? Because I think I want people to see it. I feel like that's pretty cool.
Okay.
I think people, if they haven't seen it, like I thought it was really good. I saw that, I was like, damn, like holy, like even though you didn't like really like, you know, like spend like hours whatever like into it, it like actually came out really well.
I kind of wish I did it better, but for me, like I know that for next time, if I'm doing it again, I can like do it better and like add something to it. Because it would be cool just to see if I keep doing that sort of thing next time, like it'll just kind of add to what I've already done, but like just to add more moves to it. But yeah, I was like, there's a lot of people watching. So I was like, wow, I've never done this type of thing. I'll try and so I've got it in my vlog. I didn't actually I don't think I posted it separately, but I'll get it up now.
Yeah, pull it up and I'll share your thing, and then just I just want people to see it because I think it's really cool.
What the whole thing, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Like the what I did on stage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Let me just see.
So this was, you already knew him from a previous Comic-Con, and now this was like a second Comic-Con, and you like, hooked up for this?
Like basically, he said he was going, him and his girlfriend. And I was like, we'll go together to this Comic-Con, and we didn't plan it, but I was good. So I was gonna go on my own. But I asked him, I said, well, we could do a Johnny Miguel thing at the Pill. Would you like to join me on it? And he wasn't sure. But I said, dude, it'll be fun. You don't need to worry. There's no pressure to it. Like, just have fun with it. That's it. And like, he eventually was convinced. And yeah, he was like, wow. Like, he was so glad he did it now. But yeah, I've got it up. Let me just share my screen.
Can I put it up?
Yeah, sure. I appreciate you doing that because all right, I don't know how loud it is, but you'll see. That's my friend Ben. Why is it buffering?
We got the idea. There we go.
Wait, what?
You got to connect it to the Wi-Fi. Oh, there we go. There we go.
That's all we did. So it's really short.
No, but still, I mean, I'm sure like it was probably more prepared than the other people who probably just walked out, right?
Oh yeah, they literally just walked out. Like
yeah, so that's what did it, is you doing that, like that thing.
And then here, we got the reactions of like when they said we'd won. I actually accidentally swore on stage. It was like a question about like, oh, like confidence, and I had like just a few things to say about that, and I accidentally said I said just F it, do it, and everyone started laughing. We can play it if you want.
Yeah, sure.
I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I know this kid's here. I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, that's so funny. This is after you won.
Hands up right away. All right, I'm coming in.
Yeah.
I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'll be honest, this is my first time doing a masquerade, so
Oh, Shamoon!
it's his first time as well. You know, we just came on, you have fun. I'm very new to cosplay. Gain confidence, you know, just go fuck it, do it. Just embrace it. I'm sorry. Don't swear, okay? Don't
Yeah,
swear.
I didn't mean to. And like,
Just go up, embrace the character you're doing, and just have fun. Simple as that.
yeah, but I spoke to the panelist. I mean, I spoke to the girl that was like running it, and she was like, "Don't worry, like I've sworn like 100 times like this week by accident."
Nah, it's
I was
fine.
like,
I mean,
I'm relieved because I saw like security behind me. I was like, "Oh, they're gonna take me off." I was like,
No. No, that
It
wasn't.
wasn't anything big. Like,
No, it wasn't. And you weren't saying anything bad. You just said F it, like have confidence. Like it was a good message. It wasn't just like, yo, like this effing sucks. Like
I was thinking of there were so many Cobra Kai quotes that came to my head, but there was too many, so I don't know. I was gonna say something like Johnny would say, or whatever. But like, I mean, I was gonna talk more about how YouTube made me confident enough to do this type of thing, because and then again, it goes back to like Cobra Kai influencing us. Like, it's made me a better person. I'm sure it's made you a better person too. So like, and then that's, I think, where is it?
look at you beating all these little children.
It's this bit. It's coming up.
Really showing no mercy. Oh wait, you didn't win at that point?
We won it.
Oh my god.
And like I said, we just went on there to have fun. I didn't actually think we'd win it.
Dude.
And there was I was celebrating a lot.
Wait, you didn't win you didn't win when you made that speech?
Oh, no. So basically, they didn't announce the winners at that point. That was just
Whoa.
all coming up together, and they just kind of they wanted to ask questions for like to the people there, like cosplaying and stuff, and then that question came up, and I asked it, and then they said, "Okay, now we're getting to judging," and I'm like saying to my friend Ben, like, "Yeah, we're probably just I don't think we're gonna have won it because maybe because I don't think Cobra Kai was getting appreciated like that over in Wales. There's obviously like Stranger Things and other stuff, but like." They said like, one of the judges was actually a big Cobra Kai fan. I was actually two of them. They're lovely people as well. And I was like, oh, I mean, I'm sure they would have appealed to them. But like, no, even the other judges, but they're all into anime and stuff. So for me and Ben, I was like, yeah, we're probably not gonna win it. But like, nah.
And you were literally standing in the middle, which is like funny enough. Like you were right in the middle, like you already won.
Oh yeah, like there is a moment where we are like, I don't know if I can find it, but like, oh, it's in one of my posts where I'm just kind of like I'm like in the middle because they obviously wanted to take photos after.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, like other than that, this is more to like the left of the stage. look, look what Brian said in the comments. Did you pay the judges? Oh, do you know what? I should have said that. I should have gone, yeah, look, if Terry Silver taught me anything, it's that you bribed the referee.
If you're stealing food, does that mean you're cheating?
Oh, yeah, but that was it. Just so people know, like, yeah, that was it. It was
that's sick.
Nothing big. It was just
that is a
really
big deal, dude. That's a big deal. I mean, like, would you say like that's got to be like a life highlight?
For me,
right?
yeah, it was.
Yeah, like
I mean, just like generally, like I don't like to. It's not like a life achievement, but for me, like it's something I've never thought I would do, and the fact I won it, I was just like, wow, like that was so like surprising, and I mean, definitely something I will never forget in my life. It's you could say it's an achievement. I just don't want to like make it out like it's bigger than it is, you know.
Well, it's not like you. It's not like you achieved. It's not like you were like setting out to like. I'm not talking like you were like setting out to like win this thing, but I'm talking like it was like a highlight. Like it was just like a
definitely
like a great overall. It wasn't like like I'm gonna win this contest, but like the fact that you won and like all those people there and it was Cobra Kai. It's like it's just like a good like life like something you'll always remember. Like that's a big deal. Like I think that's
in that sense, yeah, because like it was a moment when I looked back, like it just thought like the show just it's just the fact it impacted me that much for me to wanting to go on stage and do that with it, like with Miguel and just that Miguel character, or just generally going up on stage in a Eagle Fang gear. Like it's very niche, but like I mean, yeah, definitely a personal highlight for this year, especially as well. It was awesome. Like I mean, we kind of had it was sort of it felt like when we went up on stage at Live and Badass.
Yeah.
And we could see the cars, and like it was so awkward because you wanted to like talk to them,
yeah,
but you couldn't like go up to them because it was like, what happened to Dave Chappelle like the day before?
Oh my god, that's crazy,
right?
Yeah, you push past your comfort zone. That's a big deal. I completely.
That's
agree.
the thing. Like
I completely agree.
That's what I got from it, especially the whole experience. It was so fun and. It's made me want to do it again, and like there's different ideas I thought of, but having more people involved as well be really fun.
Yeah, I hope like it's such a, I mean it's such a issue like like with like people like being afraid, like when people are like afraid to put themselves out there and to be themselves, like they fear embarrassment, like they're gonna be judged, like especially like something like that. I feel like there's a lot of people out there who like they would want to dress up as a Cobra Kai, like wear the Cobra Kai gi and go up on stage and do that, but they're also like so nervous, so they don't do it. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like you know, you did that, right? And it's like you might have been nervous, you might have maybe felt a little embarrassed, you don't know what's gonna happen, but like everyone's looking at you like, holy crap, that's the coolest thing. Like I saw that, I'm like, dude, I want to do that. Like that's so cool. It kind of like it's like inspiring for others. Yeah, of course. It's like even though like because you have the channel and it's like, you know, that, and that's what I try and do like with my videos. It's like I try and be myself and push myself out of my comfort zone and, you know, do things that maybe I wouldn't normally do because,
Right.
you know, there's like the truth of the matter is people are watching. You know, it doesn't matter how many people. It could be one person, it could be 1,000, it could be 100,000. Like people are watching and they're like looking up to you, and you could like you could influence that one person just by being yourself. And it's like because I've seen like I know you're a fan, right, of Balaam Levine. You know, freaking what a great YouTuber, what a great person too. And like when you see like someone like him, you know, put himself out there and just have fun and be himself, it's like I want to do that too. Like he inspired me actually with like, you know, seeing like his Cobra Kai pranks and how he would like go out in public with the Johnny outfit and the headband. Like that's why I started doing that. Like because like he would like I saw him, I'm like, that's cool. It's like I was like I would have been a little embarrassed maybe to do that, but like he kind of showed me, no, like if you own it, like who gives a crap? And you're gonna have like you'll have those people. Like I've had people be like, that's so weird. Why are you doing that? Why are you saying that? It's like, you know, screw you, because more people, it will inspire more people, and also you're doing it for yourself. That's right. What matters.
And there's like so many bonuses to it. Like if I've always liked to see myself as someone that can set an example in like a good way. I mean, there's kids watching, there's people that might be my age that feel like they've never been able to do that, but if they see someone doing it, they might feel inspired. Like one thing I kind of wish I said this on stage. I wish it did. I hope it did inspire people like that are similar, or they've always wanted to do this thing and they've never like gone to do it. They've had that fear, or they've had that mentality like, oh, what if it goes wrong? Like, screw those thoughts. Like sometimes your thoughts are your biggest enemy. Like you should show no mercy to your thoughts and go against them sometimes. Sometimes it's like sometimes you show mercy. Like I think it's so important that you're trying to just do the best you can as a person. I think like that's the thing. Like a lot of people just they worry too much about judgment, you know. And that's what I said to my friend Ben. Just go out there and have fun, and don't even worry about anything else. Even if your nerves are getting there, because once you embrace how you're feeling, you actually become more confident at something. Because when I first did YouTube, I wanted to do YouTube for years, Drew, and doing my channel, like when I could actually do this stuff without feeling like, oh, I like, you know, I don't want to. What if someone says, oh, this sucks and stuff? I was like, so, like, you had to take that step. Same with you, like you took the step to doing Cobra Kid. So yeah, I love saying that. But like, yeah, you had to take that step, and that's a big thing. There's a lot of people that say a lot but don't do a lot, and I just would hate to be the person that says, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, I want to actually do it. And this is something I really wanted to do, and I knew if I didn't go up on stage, like I'd beat myself up about it. But if there's anything, like, yeah, I hope it inspired others to not just go on stage and do something like that, but just being at your comfort zone. Like, just go and do it. Like,
yeah,
nothing is against you. It's really your own mindset that is, or your own like fears.
Yeah, and it's like at the end of the day, like, and this is how I try and like look at life, because like it's like, you know, I try and like live my life like, you know, just doing good things, being a good person, you know, being kind, being caring. And it's like, so like at the end of the day, really, that's all that matters, you know, like
Exactly.
you know what I mean? Like, it's like you might like you might be afraid of like getting embarrassed, but like what is that? Like, you're not doing anything bad. You're not a bad person. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like there's nothing wrong with it. It's like when you look back at it, it's like not it's like important not to be hard on yourself, because you're not doing anything wrong. Like if you're being yourself, you know, just be kind to others, just have fun, you know, and just like I'm like, you know, and I feel like it's important to also, you know, I don't want people to, or my viewers to think that I'm just this Cobra Kai, whatever, like, you know, I'm a human too, you know, you know, even though there's 80 people watching right now, you know, if I was in a room with 80 people right now and they're all staring at me, even if it was 5 people, it's very overwhelming, and I could get like a lot of anxiety, and I don't really like all that attention on me. I'm like, so it's like, you know, everyone's human. Everyone has their, you know, things, you know, it's normal. But I also, like, over the last like year, I've like really like told myself, you know, I'm not gonna hold back. I'm not gonna let anybody like stop me from doing what I want to do, or like prevent me from being who I want to be. Like, you know, I used to, like, you know, in the past, like if I wanted to go places like and do things, it's like, damn, I can't do that because I would be going by myself and I don't want to be like a loser. I don't want
I
to,
get what you mean.
you know, I don't want to be that like loner kid. But now it's like, it's tough. Like now I'm like, you know what? Like, I am not going to look back on this and be like, you know what? I didn't do this because I was afraid of people judging me. So like, I go places alone. I do stuff alone. And, you know, I like, sometimes it's tough, but like for the most part, I'm like cool with it because it's better than not doing it. And it's just like, it's so tough. It's like, it's easier said than done, but it's like when you can like find that confidence and just, even if you're like, just don't even give a crap. Like, who cares? Like, why do I care what Bob thinks about me? Like, why does it matter? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what does Bob's thinking of me matter? Like, you know, the people who I care that think about me are my friends and my family. Like, the people who I care about, I want them to think good of me, but not like random people who, you know what I'm saying?
Everything you preach there is just facts, Drew. Like, I was just like thinking, damn, like that's the best mentality to have, because no matter what you do in life, if you're happy with yourself and you're doing a good thing like we're doing now, there's always going to be somebody out there that's trying to judge you, that's jealous, or there's just something there's always something negative, you know, that gets in the way or tries to. And it's just important to shun that out. And what you do with like this and like, yeah, the cosplay thing I did, like or like just anything you do that's a positive thing. And there's people trying to spin it in a way that's like they don't like it, so therefore it's not a good thing, or apparently their subjective opinion is overriding everything I do, even though I don't know this person, they don't know me. Like, screw people like that. Like, there's the values that matter are there. Like, it's like when Chosen said to Sam about, I was fighting against, Daniel was fighting for family, for friends, for Miyagi-san. Like, when you're doing your thing, you're not doing it for any of those random people. You're doing it for the ones you love, the ones you care about, the ones you respect. Everything you do in that sense is for that. And yeah, you know, I've had friends, like I remember going sometimes, you know, going to the cinema. I go on my own because it's like, oh, I can't make it, this and that, or there's just a bunch of people that don't want to see something I want to see. And like you said, it can be tough. Like, you don't go with like a friend, or you're like, but it would be nice. But in life, not just that, you want to go and do something, and you want to, and no one else wants to do it, you go and do it. Like, you don't need to like have people's approval, and you don't need anyone else to do it for you. Like, if it's something you can do yourself. Like, I've had friends say, like, one of my friends didn't watch the new Avengers. It was a few years ago, and I'm like, oh, why didn't you go see it? He's like, oh, I've got no one to go with. I'm like, so I watched Endgame a few times on my own because I watched it quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I didn't care about what others thought. Like, oh, this guy's going on his own. That's a bit sad. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry about language, but it's
if someone's thinking that, if someone's like
sad,
like if someone's paying attention, like if a random person is paying attention to you being at the cinema alone, like they obviously have their crap going on. Because like, why, like, and I mean this in all respect, like why do they care about you and you being there alone? Like, And then the truth of the matter is most people don't. Like I think a lot of people like think that people like, you know, like are like that like I feel like sometimes like when I'm out, like people are like looking at me and judging me. But the truth is, people don't really give a crap. Like people are worrying, people are too worried about themselves. So it's like just do your thing, be confident, and people will like actually respect you. Like I see so many people in the streets or whatever that like, you know, are dancing or singing in public and like, you know, really drawing a lot of attention. And I'm not like, that's so weird. I'm like that person's like, I would love to hang out with that person. That person, I like respect that person. I admire them for, you know, their confidence. So it's like an admiration thing. It's pretty cool.
Like, I think you gotta do your own thing sometimes. Like, there's definitely a lot of there's always gonna be someone that cares too much about something you do, you know. And I just think in life, if you what's the word?
Loposo.
Sorry, I just went blank then. Like what you're saying, it's just processing it. It's so true. Like, isn't it sad how like there will be someone that judges you for something and they don't even know you, they never met you, or they. I mean, there was something I can think of so many scenarios like recently where that's happened, and I'm just like, it's mad how so many people can care about you, and maybe if you do something for yourself, like they'll also go against that, even if you're not a selfish person. But yeah, again, it's like one of them things. No matter what you do, there'll always be somebody that's like, "Oh, I didn't like this, I didn't like that," and like you said, if they're paying attention to something you did too much, that says a lot about them than you.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, you can never discredit someone for like feeling like, you know, I would never like say like if someone was like getting bullied or getting made fun of, you can't just be like, oh, just don't let it get to you, like because, you know, naturally like it's normal, like, you know, if someone said something to me, like obviously like, you know, like you don't want to hear bad stuff about yourself, like, you know, like you can't just like look past everything, but like there is like a balance, like there's like there is a way of not letting every little thing get to you, and just like, you know, kind of being able to like look past that. And there's like a it's like kind of getting over that mountain, and when you get over it, it's just like beautiful. It's just like, you know, like it's fear is what holds us back. Fear of rejection, fear of like, you know, being made fun of, fear of it's fear. That's what it is.
That's it. And I like the theme of, even though like, you know, Kreese and Silver, the styles are controversial and the way they're imposing some things on the students might be like, what? They do preach some true things. Like the thing about even though Kreese says like only the strong and weak, like it might be extreme in terms of mentality, the stronger mindsets outdo the weaker.
Yeah.
Like he's actually right, even though in that context he might be pretty crazy, but in some ways he's right. And same with Silver. Like sometimes it is a competitive sport.
Yeah.
And like I mean, you could say YouTubers in a sense.
Everything can be competitive.
Everything is. And that's the thing, like it's trying to stop that fear. And like Will Smith said this a while ago, you might have seen this video where he's like, what even is fear? Like, why are you fearing something when it's not? When you come to terms with it, you realize it's not fear. It's just it's just a strange thing. But like, yeah, I like how the show constantly like shows you ways of dealing with fear and trying to overcome that. Like Johnny with the Miyagi-Dos. I was talking about being prepared and like telling him to jump from building to building. Again, it's a bit extreme, but the lesson he's preaching is so true. And then it makes such a big moment for Sam because then she understands where Johnny's coming from.
Yeah.
And he even said it when he's back at Miyagi-Do. He's just trying to make sure that they feel like they feel prepared for anything, like at any moment, which again, that's another great lesson. But yeah, I love how the fear thing, they always mention like how you get over that. So
Yeah, definitely. And I would say like for like whoever's listening right now, and like if you're struggling with like fear or confidence, it's not like, you know, like definitely with like, you know, Cobra Kai, like Sam jumps over a building and fears like that's not realistic, you know. It's like, it's not gonna be like, it's not just this like, oh, one thing, oh, all my fear is gone, I have all this confidence. It's like, but you can like make like slow, like gradual steps. Even if you like do like even if like in a month from now, like you notice one change, like maybe like you went to a movie by yourself, like that one thing is already better than what you were doing before, because you're putting yourself out there. You're doing what you want to do, which is basically what it's about. And like, you know, just taking that one step is better than taking no steps. And then, you know, so you don't like people don't need to be like so like hard on themselves, like I gotta like have all this confidence, like, because sometimes you never even get to that level of like, and it's very tough to like just be completely like ignore everything everybody says if it's something that you don't want to hear. Sometimes you got to hear things that you don't want to hear, but there's a difference when you have like someone just like calling you a effing idiot for no reason. Like that's something that like, you know, that's just, you got to look past that, you know.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, damn, we got real deep.
I know.
Like,
I know.
I love to talk about Comic-Con, and then we're just talking about like this is amazing though. Like,
yeah, no, I like talking about that. It's fun.
I think like, what, you know, one thing that's really helped me about my confidence and everything is definitely like not just YouTube, but just knowing, like, you know, it's not really like it's sort of reassurance, but you know, like how you've seen how we've impacted people with our channels. Like at Comic-Con, how does it feel that people have come up to you and they said, "Oh, I love the channel, I love what you do," and they literally just wanted to talk to you? Like, how does that make you feel, like, as a person? Because for me, I look now to life and I go, wow, people appreciate me that much. Like I owe it to them, in a sense. So I have to do better in life, and not just for my friends and family, but for them, the guys that really root for me and support me. Like I want to do better for everybody. So like, just this I don't know if you heard it before, but like, you know, like, I don't know if you've learned utilitarianism. I remember learning this in school, like how you think for the greater good and like collectively. Like I like to think everything I do impacts people in a good way, even like this conversation we're having.
Yeah.
Like I hope it impacts you in a good way and the people watching us, or whoever does in the future. Like, yeah, just tell me, like, how did it feel when you actually, like, in LA as well, like just seeing people like say, "Oh, I love what you do," and like I just found it amazing. We got that kind of feedback.
Yeah. It's truly like, I don't think words could ever describe that, because it's just like, I don't know. I never in my life expected I would have people coming up to me and like, you know, like saying like, "Oh my God, I love your channel. I love your video." Like seeing the impact that, you know, I had on like, that I have on people. And it's like, you know, it's honestly just, I don't take it lightly. I really do appreciate all of it. I don't think there's ever been a moment where I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'm kind of sick of, like, no, it's like I really like every single person who I meet or who comments, who says something nice. It's like, it really, really means like the world to me. And it, like, you know, it definitely does like inspire me to be better and to just do good things. Like without this channel, I don't know like what would make me want to do better. You know what I mean? But I have all these people that are like looking up to me, waiting to hear what I have to say. And you know, I also have watched other YouTubers who, some YouTubers I've really looked up to, and then they've disappointed me and turned out to be not who I thought they were. And then other YouTubers I really look up to, and they've influenced me, or YouTubers or content or public figures, and I've looked up to them and they've inspired me to just look at life differently. So it's like, I'm not saying I'm this like freaking celebrity, whatever, with all this knowledge, but like, you know, there's more than one person listening to this. And if I can like literally just tell people be kind and they become more kind, like, cool. You know, I would never want to like, you know, like, I don't want to like, I want to put out good messages if I have that platform, which is like pretty cool. It's like, I take the responsibility like very seriously, you know, because I feel like, you know, when you have a YouTube channel, there's responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. You know what I mean? There's a responsibility to, you know, like, you can like if I were to like make videos like crapping on like one person or something, it's like I could and I could say like, oh, but I never told anybody else to, but people are watching that and now they're gonna kind of follow my example, you know. And it's like, you know what I mean? So I don't want to like do that. I don't want to like, because like, yeah, like you have some people out there that are just, they have all this power, and it's very scary. It's very, very scary. It's a very scary thing. Like, some people just have like, it's terrifying to me, honestly. Like, the internet, like how like you could just, one person with this amount of subscribers, if they could say whatever they want and they could turn people against this, like, that's not what I'm about. I would never do that. And I just want to send positive messages and encourage people. Because also, like, you know, if I'm like, you know, when I'm in like going through a tough time and I'm watching someone's videos to make me feel better, like I see other people saying that my videos help them through tough times, I'm like, holy crap.
Wow.
I'm like, wow. And it's like, I say wow because I know I understand what it's like. Like, I've been there myself, looking up to other people. So when people say that to me, it hits different. It's not like, I'm not like, oh, thanks, man, I appreciate that. Like, I really am like, dude, like, this is the purpose. This is like what I'm supposed to do. You know, I'm not just going to make Cobra Kai content and dip. It goes beyond that. And that's Cobra Kai, the whole show, there's all these messages. And I mean, I feel like it's important to, you know, I don't want to just talk about Cobra Kai. I want to talk about other stuff. And, you know, hopefully, you know, like my skits and stuff, like, you know, when I'm dressing up in the costumes, like, do I feel goofy? Yes. But like, does the content come out good and funny? Yeah. And you know what? I want someone to see that and be like, you know what? I'm going to do that. And I have seen people dress up and do some skits, you know, because of me, which is like the coolest thing. I'm like, dude, you were cool. Like, you don't need to be like, you don't need to have all the swag and join Cobra Kai like Mitch, be a freaking traitor to be cool. Like being a nerd, being yourself, that's cool. I don't know.
No, it is cool.
Yeah.
And like, I think, yeah, going back to responsibility, like with our channels, like I think the more you grow, the more responsible you are. And dude, when I was at Liverpool Comic Con, I think this is one I really was like, what the hell? Like, I was like in awe. Is when little kids ran up to me.
Aw.
And were like, I love what you do. Go. And the fact they literally called me by my name, I nearly
Oh,
cried,
wow.
dude. This is one ginger girl, so lovely, that I met, and she just like, she's so sweet, so cute, and she's just saying like really nice things. And I was like, kids that age are watching me, like, no matter what happens, even if, like you said, you have like problems with certain things, or you know, no matter, you're doing it for these guys as well. Like, you really they look up to you, and you have to set yourself as a really positive example for them, because they would look to you for those moments in life where, like, maybe not even they look to their parents, but they look to you because you influence them in a way that you can connect to them, but not even their own people that in their life. Like, I think that's the beauty of being a creator, and also like the insane thing about the internet. Like, you can impact people so well, and you can also be so negative and spiteful. Because I know there's creators, you know, I agree with you, and I completely relate to when you said there's other creators you didn't really get on with because you realize who they were. And I've seen people that like are doing it for reasons that I just think it's just so insane. And there's even people that misunderstood myself, and they kind of make me out I'm sort of like some Terry Silver, some John Kreese, like, and it's like, you guys need to like look at the bigger picture. And you know, when I think of all these things where it's like petty stuff, it really doesn't matter. Because when I see a kid running up to me and saying my name and saying I've really nice things about what I've done on my channel, that's what it really matters. Like, it's moments like that, and that's when I knew I'm doing a good thing. Because if a kid's watching me and they like what I do, and they're so happy to see me and they're running to me, and then their own parent goes, "Oh, so this is the person." Like, I met their freaking parents. Like, I couldn't believe it, Drew. Honestly, it was like, it was just like, why do you guys appreciate me so much? I'm just a human at the end of the day, but you can impact
to
some
them.
people
To
in
them,
a
you're
big way.
more. You
Exactly.
feel like that. I feel like that. But to them,
Yeah.
it's like it. Yeah, I like what you said about like, you know, like sometimes. Yeah, sometimes kids aren't always talking to their parents or listening to their parents. They're listening to people online. So it's like, you know, that's important too, you know, to be that other, like, you know, like you're an influence, you know,
That's it.
to these kids. How old was a kid, you know, like about?
I think she must have been, I can't assume. It's got to be younger than 10.
Oh,
At least 10, 11 or something younger, but it was so cute. Yeah.
Simone, you're such a great person. Such a big fan, Simone.
It was funny.
Have a
but
big
it was
hugging
so
kiss.
cute. It was cute because they said, "Can I hug you?"
Oh,
They asked if they could hug. I was gonna ask them myself. I was gonna like pick them up, put them on my shoulders. It's so sweet, but like, it was so overwhelming. I was just like, wow, because I know there's people like just younger than me that watch me, and then there's adults because of the Karate Kid.
yeah.
But I spoke to so many parents while I was in Liverpool meeting some kids, and it's like, wow. But I love how it's impacted all types of people, like all generations. But obviously we appeal to the kids a lot more because we're younger. So
Yeah.
that plays a bigger responsibility on our part too, like how we do things. Like, your name is Cobra Kai Kid, so immediately kids are gonna be looking at you, and they're gonna love what you do. And like with me, like, my name, I don't think I've ever told anyone why I named my channel Nation, but I always like the name Nation because like like, the show's so generational, and it like connects everybody together. And Nation is like a way of representing that. So
Yeah.
like, you have the nation of Cobra Kai fans. Like, it almost feels like we are one massive continent, like coming together because we all share this passion. And it's like Cobra Kai Kid like makes all the little kids come together.
Love it. That's what we do. That's what we do. Everybody brings everybody together.
Pretty much. And yeah, it's just crazy. And the more we do this, just the more rewarding and the more happy I feel about myself, because I know that that's proven it was a good thing. Like, your experiences with who you've met at Comic-Cons as well, like, you definitely feel like a better person because of it. Because in this world, there's so much bad, and like, there's things that could have gone other ways, but we decided not to go that route, and we are the people that we are now. So it also just makes me more grateful of life.
Yeah. It's also like we have 80 people 80 people in here like who have been watching for 4 hours. It's like we're all like
Crazy.
We're all like that's nuts. Like to just like be like, I don't know. Like, I wish I could see all of you guys right now and like give you guys a big hug.
Dude, I kind of hope one day we do like a live wave the fist, but like, as in we have like an audience
at like a theater.
Yeah, and like we're there in person with mics.
Dude, that'd be
like a
sick.
guest speaker.
10 hour. It's like, can you guys hurry it up already? Can you end it
The
already?
shortest wave the fist. It'd probably be like 45 minutes. but like,
Yeah. Oh god, that'd be fun.
even just to have a moment with people in person, that would be amazing.
yeah, we should do that. I mean, well,
We need to do it at
we
some
did,
point.
Live and Badass was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Like, people seeing us together. But yeah, like to do an actual, yeah, we'll do that. Maybe like, it'd be cool at at a Comic-Con if we got like a panel or something. That'd be sick.
I actually was thinking, if we were to go to a Comic-Con together, we could do that.
That'd be freaking sick. And I think a
That
lot of
would be
people. I think a
fun.
lot of people would go to that. I think like the Cobra Kai fans.
I'm just thinking, which Comic-Con would it be? We could do that.
I don't know. There's like a ton.
Are you going to Rhode Island?
I'm going to Rhode Island. Yeah, so excited.
This November.
Yeah, Ralph, Billy, Elizabeth Shue.
That's gonna be amazing.
I'm so excited to meet her. And Paul Walter Hauser, Stingray.
He's coming to Liverpool in November, but I think they're announcing more for Liverpool as well. I might come to Rhode Island, but I'm not sure.
You might come to Rhode Island?
Maybe.
Oh shoot, I didn't know that.
But it's kind of like
That's a
it's
far
not
trip.
too far, but it just if I can like afford it and stuff, but like I'm still going to Liverpool regardless, but Rhode Island's kind of like 50-50. I'm not too sure though.
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna announce any more people. I'm not sure.
I gotta say though, Utah Comic Con, this
Freaking
lineup was freaking crazy.
Wait,
Thomas,
who else is going? Tom
Cholo, Tanner, Mary. You had
What? Oh my god.
who else? You had some. I mean, even people that weren't Cobra Kai related are going. I'm like, wow. Wait, there's
Sick.
someone else.
Wait, you know what? Keep talking. I have to go piss.
Your turn now.
Your turn. Okay.
I'm trying to think.
I can't hold it. Okay, see ya.
What's up, people? Oh my god, how's everybody doing? I always do this, but I've taken over. I have taken over. Wait, oh god, I gotta do that again. I've officially taken over Cobra Kai Kid. You see that? Yeah, yeah. I've taken over the valley. More than the valley. Are you guys going to any Comic Cons this year? Because, like, if you are, comment down below. Got to see them. That is so cool. GN, what's up, bro? I do hope I can go. That would be cool to meet you and everybody else. Andrew, you're going to Salt Lake City Comic Con. Ah, you lucky boy. Have a great time there, man. That's going to be awesome. You got to meet them all. William and Ralph are also going. That's a crazy lineup. I see you, Chris. What's up? Kind of wish, like, Utah Comic Con, like, I just knew more in advance who was going, because then I might have gone then, but it's quite expensive. I've actually never been to Canada, Chris. Never. Wildman Beyond. Yeah, I have heard of GalaxyCon. That's a pretty good one I've seen. Don't they do a lot of private signings, though? Damn, I love Comic Cons. It's just so cool seeing those nerds and other people that like similar. Yeah. Oh, by the way, people are wondering that just come in. Drew has literally gone to the toilet, so he will be back. I actually like that Cobra Kai Nation. Oh my god, I love that. Do you know what I find funny? I actually had the Spider-Man mask, but I had to sell it. I will get it back at some point, but it was the Raimi one. It looked amazing. Spider-Man not going to talk? Peter Parker speaks. I love that. What the hell were you doing, bro?
Guys, I'm from the multiverse. I'm like Andrew, like, you know, when he comes out
Wait,
of the
Drew?
portal, just like,
Are you Spider-Man? And then you just see another Sholo come in and takes a mask off. It's me.
dude,
Blue Beetle.
dude, I love this. This is like sick. I literally got this for no reason, but I love it. Like literally no reason at all.
I'm guessing you're more into Marvel now then.
Just like Spider-Man and Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean Spider-Man's gonna be great.
Dude, I'm
the new
like,
one.
I'm gonna just like put this on and just like freaking like crawl up my stairs. Like,
Oh my god.
dude, it's so sick. Look at that. It's pretty cool, right? Look at the eyes. Look at this.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Why the lens? Spider drunk. Drunk spider.
The eyes are
Someone-
so.
Someone in the chat said, "I just thought this. Drew is Freeze instead of Kreese, and Sham is Terry Silver with ponytail. When I had my ponytail, I could have probably dyed my hair. But
Oh my god. What's up, Melissa? What's up, Melissa? How's it going?
bonsai,
Ban.
bonsai, that is a bonsai.
Bonsai!
I loved it when they did that.
That was great.
Such a
Dude,
great-
how much longer you want to go for?
we kind of said everything we wanted to say.
Yeah,
You can
anything you
wrap
want-
it up if you want.
Yeah, what about the video game? You excited
Okay,
for
what do you think about the? Okay, I have to say this. I'm excited for this game, but what the f were those graphics?
that? I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm sorry. Stop disrespecting Cobra Kai with this dumbass graphics. This freaking new Karate Kid
Yeah,
film.
like-
What's going
Dude, like give us like freaking like
on? Come on, it's got to be. I think it's early. I think they delayed it because there might be something wrong. But that trailer,
no. That's what it's
Graphics.
gonna be. That's what it's gonna be.
awful. But I think it's got to be just. Maybe they made that trailer when it was early development. Maybe.
I think it's just
Yeah.
crappy graphics.
That's funny.
Wait, let me like wait, I'm just trying to find a photo. Okay. There's this. Right? There's
Oh my God.
that. And then there's this.
Okay, the things that I laughed at in the trailer are literally Sam's face and Chris.
Dude, what the frick is up with that?
Tory. Like,
Look
if you
at
go on
Daniel.
the actual
That's
trailer,
that looks like the freaking Sims.
dude, go in the trailer and just like skim through it because there's like shots.
Yeah.
Like, we need to just talk to the people about it before we wrap that up because I actually think like some of it it's so shocking.
It's so like it kind of goes back to like, are they just making it for freaking like? Is there a purpose behind this game, or like is it actually gonna be good, or?
I think it will be. I think it's going to be way better than the first game. I'm just worried about graphics because if it's got the gameplay but the graphics terrible, like I get it might be a copyright thing.
Dude, he looks like
Come on.
he looks like an old man. Like
Bro, that looks nothing. Johnny looks.
that.
Oh
What is
my
this?
God.
What is this crap?
PS2 mod.
Dude, it literally looks like, bro. I feel like how what was their budget?
I'm sorry, but I think it's the game company. Like, who are
that-
they?
That is not like Mary Mouser is probably like who the hell is that?
I'm sorry, but that's like an ugly version of Sam.
I like how they got Yuji to narrate it, but we don't even see Chosen. Like they literally just got him to narrate it for no reason.
He's definitely going to be in the game, but why didn't they show Chosen?
Bro, that's
You know what? That looks more like. That
what
doesn't
the-
even look like Miguel at all. That doesn't even look like me.
No, that looks like a 10-year-old. Oh, it's like freaking Luis from Mexico, his Hector's son. Right? Luis, get out of the street! Get out of the street!
I was eating a cookie, and when you said Louise, she busted that.
Oh my god! Oh god! So bad.
Bro, you actually, I was crying.
Okay,
was
that-
so funny.
I guess that looks more like TORY. I guess a little bit. Like he looks. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just like, it's just the face of Louise.
Actually, never mind. That doesn't look anything
Oh,
like
that
TORY.
was funny, dude.
Look at her
This
face.
is nothing like Tory.
Look how fat her face is. Like, look at her. Like,
Oh,
she looks like a grandma there. And what is it? You know what pisses me off too? They couldn't even get the font right in the background.
Oh, God.
That
That's
pisses.
like Times New Roman.
Why do you not get the font right? What the frick? The dojo
dumb.
looks good. Like I think the settings look good. Like the backgrounds look cool, right?
Yeah, I like. They put a lot of effort into that, but why is the graphics of the characters so bad?
Yeah, wait, the backgrounds look
Might just
really
be a
cool.
character trailer.
No,
I do not like the font on the wall. It really annoys me.
Then, bro, like freaking. That's pretty cool. That's pretty
Terry
cool.
Silver.
Terry. That's pretty cool. But it's like,
I hope they got Terry Silver right.
wait, that hallway is not as big as they're making it out to be. Now I'm nitpicking.
I mean, it doesn't even. I mean, it's not supposed to be the exact same, I guess, but I think it's copyright stuff with a lot of the. I mean, the logo does look very similar, though.
Yeah. All right, at least we're gonna be able to fight as Kreese, but they're still fighting skeletons, which I don't understand.
Yeah, these look like random people.
Like, why? It
Is
literally looks
Kreese
like,
and Miyagi there or something?
dude. I don't know. Like, it's literally like, no, he's wearing a Cobra Kai shirt, I think. Dude,
Very
it's
confusing.
it's literally the first game, but like first person perspective. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like I'm like I want like a story. Like I want like a story game. I want like a character driven game. I want like they're just fighting clowns. It doesn't make any sense.
Hmm.
Like it. Like listen, it's cool. Like I'm not like I think I think like I really think I'm gonna like the game because I like the last one, but I'm talking like we're talking about Cobra Kai, like one of the best shows like ever. You know what I mean? Like you look at Star Wars and the video games that they make. You look at Marvel and like the Spider-Man games, or like right, like you know Marvel video games well. Like are Marvel video games like this?
Hell no. Even DC have like some really good games. Like I've never seen a game from Marvel. This looks like a game you'd see on like iPhone, like back in the day.
Dude, look at that.
This looks terrible. Oh, the fact he's in juvie though. Is that Miguel?
Is that a juvie?
Miguel's in juvie?
That's a juvie?
Yeah, juvenile.
Oh,
Connect.
juvenile. Oh, cool. What's the plot of this game?
I just don't like how it's just so like
Weird.
PS2 and stuff.
Like it's gonna be fun. Like I think
It'd be
I
a
think
fun game, but I hope the graphics aren't really like this because is this on next gen?
no, I think
You
they
can't
are.
take it seriously.
I think they are.
I think it's got to be an early development trailer. Like,
I don't think we're gonna get something totally different than this. If I'm being honest,
or the All Valley.
like that's sick. Like that's sick. But then like you like go close up to the characters and it looks
It's
nothing.
like this isn't Sam and
bro, are
Troy.
you
This
kidding
is-
me?
This is
Oh.
Tam and Rory.
Like, bro, like what the frick? Like what?
That's not John Kreese. That's Condrice.
Like what is this, bro?
Bro, that's not Sam LaRusso. That's literally Jam Maruso.
Like, I'm just like, it's just like Cobra Kai deserves more than this. You know what I mean?
It's just big disrespect.
Like I feel like if
Even the card fighter design, like the games in the card fighter game, even the designs of the characters there look better.
yeah, I got sick of that game. I don't know if you played
Yeah,
that game.
I played it for a bit, but it's just so repetitive.
I couldn't keep playing that.
Nah.
It's like there's no. It's just like it's like it's like I don't. It's gonna
If
be
you're gonna
good.
make a game, you gotta go all out on it. Like it's like they're trying to half-ass.
Yeah,
it.
you know what this is to me. You know what this is to me. It's like
Crash Web.
it's a cat. It's like you know what? Like we don't have this expense. Like I think what is it? Game Mill Entertainment. I think.
Yeah,
is
like
doing
who
this.
are they? I've never
Yeah,
heard of them.
It's like Game Mill. So it's like they probably don't have the biggest budget. They're not like EA or these other gaming companies. But it's like they literally put out the first game 2 years ago. So they were just like, we just want to get out another game. Like there's no like
This game's on Netflix. I mean, sorry, this show's on Netflix. It's not like a bootleg show. It's a proper big show. Like, why isn't a bigger company wanting to do this game?
like I'm telling you right now, if I didn't care about Cobra Kai, I would never get this game.
Nah, neither.
It's like what
I reckon.
who sees this and is like, yeah, I gotta play this game.
I actually think like this looks like some of the early 3D Street Fighter like games, like, and those games are old now.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god,
Terrible. I think the
Brian, I'm with you. Lego Cobra Kai video game, I would die for that.
I mean, they could easily do
I
that.
would love that.
I
would
don't know
love
why
that.
Lego still hasn't teamed up with Cobra Kai.
There needs to be Lego Cobra Kai like sets,
There's that
video
account,
game.
but there's no official Lego sets.
Yeah, that account should be in charge of like the Lego stuff because that account's brilliant.
That account is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Like, listen, I'm gonna play it here on the channel. I'm gonna love it. Like, I know I'm gonna love it. Like, because it looks really fun. But like, it just kind of goes back to like, I just want more. Like, I feel like the show doesn't. I feel like the show deserves more than this. I feel
That's
like
what I'm saying. It's like, come on, especially after 5 seasons.
after 5 seasons, this is what we get.
I mean,
This is like season 1 stuff.
Yeah, I would expect this for like the first ever game, but not.
Like, look at his
Like-
freaking foot.
Right, his foot even looks a bit spaz there.
It's like a fat foot. It's like blown up, like a puffish.
Just can't believe how Sam and Tori look. Jesus. Even Miguel. It's not Miguel, that's Ligel.
This is Luis.
Luis.
Freaking Luis. Dude, no, but that pissed me off with the font. Like they couldn't even get the font right.
I just think, apart
I
from
didn't-
copyright, how come Sony have like, Sony make games, right?
Yeah, Spider-Man, right?
Why the hell are they making this game?
It looks like they just like made
Sony
this in, like,
Pictures TV could easily go, yo, Sony, to the gaming department, we need a good game made for this. You know, we can work with Game Mill, but Sony would give them like bigger, they could have more of a budget and they could also like make the game more detailed.
this probably took them like less than a year to make.
We could have made this for fun by the looks of it.
If we made this game, it would have looked impressive. But this is
I'm
like
telling you now, I would put in my soul to making this game.
but this is like a real company. Like I don't understand.
I don't know what other games they've developed, but if it all looks like this, how are they making games?
Yeah, and it's like, listen, I understand, like, like for me, it's like I appreciate story more. I feel like if the story
Yeah.
is good, the graphics are fine. But like, I mean, look at this.
It's really bad.
They're still fighting skeletons. It's like the first game made no sense. Like I enjoyed every second of it, but it made no sense. It was like what Kreese is sending like skeletons to fight. It literally made no sense. So it's like the same thing here. It's like I want like a first person perspective game where you create your own character and you like can choose which dojo you want to be a part of and you play your story and you make decisions and you fight people and there's multiplayer and then you can play as other characters. You could play as Chosen. You could play as Daniel, Johnny. Then you can also play as characters from Karate Kid. So you can play as Daniel in Cobra Kai, but you can also play as Daniel from Karate Kid and Johnny from Karate Kid, Sato, Kim Sung Young, like all these Barnes from Karate Kid 3, Silver from Karate Kid 3.
Why
Like,
is it so hard?
Why, dude? Are you telling me like if you got
That's why Sony need to make this game because they have the rights to all those characters.
dude,
like,
wouldn't that game be sick? Wouldn't you freak out if they did a game like that?
if they did like a Street Fighter style Cobra Kai game, I would be all for it. All for it.
Yeah,
You know
if
what? I would play that all the time. I
you
would
could
play that
choose your
right now.
character. Even if it wasn't like Street Fighter, like something like just like an open world. Like an open world, like you could go to
Oh
Miyagi-Do,
my
you could go to Eagle
God.
Fang, you can go to the West Valley High, and you're like part of the story. And it's like also imagine like the biggest thing for me is like they should have a thing where you can create your own character. You could put your own character in this. Like you could design your character, design what they wear. Fans would go nuts for that. That's what we want. We want to be in the Miyagi-verse. Dude, you tell me that that's the game, I'm hook, line, and sinker. But like, what is going on in this image right now?
I don't even know. I'm lost for words, really.
Yeah, you know what?
Jam Maruso. Like, literally. That ain't Sam Lewis.
Oh, man. Unlock Komiko.
I'm not gonna lie, but Chosen's design better be good.
Oh, yeah. Silver better be good.
They've
Burt-
got the voices
Burt
of
better
the
be good.
actors as well. Can you imagine them looking at the game like, what the?
Exactly. Bro, Mary Mauser voicing. Who is that? It's certainly not Sam. Certainly not Sam.
It doesn't make any sense.
This is what I'm like. I guess this ties back to the beginning. We were saying we don't want Cobra Kai to be milked. And we got this new Karate Kid film. We got this video game, which like it just seems like, I don't know, like 2024 you're announcing this movie for, and like you don't even have a freaking director or a
I
script.
honestly don't get it, man. Like, it makes zero sense.
Dude, like I want to be like the only thing I only trust John, Josh, and Hayden, honestly. Like I'm like you know, if it's not them, then like
involved in
I
anything
don't.
that we've said, then we would be so different about how we feel. But because
Yeah.
they're not canon as we know so far, like we're gonna be a bit like, what the F? It's like it's in
Yeah.
the palm of your hands, and Sony are doing that.
You
It's like,
have it. You have it. It's
It's
so
not like
easy.
it's out of your control.
We literally just gave you guys the answers. We literally are like, and I don't think what we're saying right here is rocket science. It's literally like just so simple. Just give John, Josh, and Aiden a film, or make a video game with better graphics and like a real story, or
Like,
allow
why
fans.
are they disrespecting Cobra Kai like this? It's so like, I'm getting frustrated now because it's such a great show, and like you don't see this with other shows and stuff. Like, it gets like that disrespect. Like, why is there so many like
There's so much disrespect. The Emmys, they don't get any respect. Like
Emmys? Like, I'm sorry, but
comedy, it's not a comedy show.
there's so many like.
How can you put this show with like the freaking Goldbergs or whatever? Like, you know,
how can you put a freaking sitcom next to Cobra Kai? Like,
that's so stupid. It's like Cobra
it's
Kai's not
just- I'm
going to
starting
win
get
because it's not a
frustrated
comedy.
generally with people. Like, stop making this show like it's some average show. It's better than so many of the shows that I've ever come across. Like,
Literally.
I'm starting to get annoyed. Games, this new Karate Kid film, it's like, don't be surprised if like Cobra Kai does some crazy stuff in the future. Where I mean, don't be surprised if Kreese and Silver actually they go to like the Emmys or something crazy. Maybe
Yeah.
we're the Kreese and Silver that is going to happen. Maybe we're going to make Cobra Kai a real thing.
Maybe. And it's like, I know John, Josh, and Hayden had some say in the first game, but I definitely don't like we know 100% they didn't create that game. Like they're writing the show. Like it was more like little like canon, probably like having Sean in there or something, but not like the story, because that story made no sense. Like there's no way John, Josh, and Hayden, and honestly they don't have the time for that. So it's like I think they are like, you know, overseeing this game, but it's more just like a fun, like they're seeing it like, oh, it's this fun, like it's like a fun beat 'em up game, but you know, like, which is cool. But I thought like we already got that. I don't want another like, you know, this seems like the first. This seems just like the first game, which I was like, cool first game, but now you gotta take it to the next level.
Step it up.
Like,
It doesn't make sense.
like, give us like a real game. Give us a game. What is this? It's the
Why is it
first.
so difficult?
They're
Like,
basically
we're not
ripping off the
asking
first
for a lot.
game. They're ripping off the first game. They're ripping off the first game. It's the same thing. Like, it's just lazy, dude. It's just like,
That's so crazy.
I don't know, man. But dude, at least we got Cobra Kai, and in John, Josh, and Hayden, we trust. Cobra Kai season 6 probably not going to come out for some time, but
I think we'll definitely get a good update on that over the next few months.
I hope
people
we
were
get
worried.
confirmation.
People are worried about season 5 being the last. It's not the last.
It's not the
So
last.
don't worry.
not
There's
the
so much
last.
more coming. They wouldn't end the show like abruptly like that. It wouldn't be the best ending. So yeah, don't worry.
I
to
hope they
come.
give us a my thing is I hope they give us like a 2-season heads up. So I don't want them to like, if season 8's the last season, I don't want like them to like after season 7, I don't want them to be like, okay guys, this is it, this is the last season. I want them to tell us 2 seasons in advance. So if season 8 is last season, after we get season 6, I want them to say, okay guys, we're gonna do season 7 and season 8's the last, just so we can like prepare ourselves.
Yeah, because that's
know,
a lot.
That's a lot of seasons. Honestly, I don't know how they're going to do it, but I think they're just geniuses. That's a lot of seasons. Like, especially if we're going to have, like, I don't know. I feel like 7, but like maybe 8. You never know. Well, this was fun.
That was, bro. Every time we do a stream, we always get something out of it. Like, they're never boring. Like, look how we just started the stream talking about. We did a prank, talked about season 5. I went on to Kitty Kai. Then we're talking about the Karate Kid film, and then like just getting a deep chat about, you know, being a YouTuber and being a creator, and then talking about Comic-Con, and then the game now. Like, it's always fun, man, and I love doing these. And I know like we all both haven't done it in a while, but every time we do it, it's always fun.
Yeah, it's magic. It's magic. And it's like, what I find crazy is like, dude, we could just like, it's like, this isn't Marvel. This isn't Star Wars. So it's not like there's all these different things to reference, but like we make it, I feel like we make it more than what it is. Like by talking about the video game and the Karate Kid movie, it's like, it's not that like big in scale. Like, it's not like Marvel where they announce a new movie and everybody's like, but we make it like a big, we're like all in the Miyagi-verse. Like anything they put out, we're like hungry rats, just like, and we're like,
we get it.
talk
Yeah,
about it. Like we could talk about freaking Bert for like 10 hours.
yeah. Whereas if that was like in the MCU, like barely anybody would be paying attention to Bert.
Yeah, literally. But
We take in every little thing about the show.
we gotta do a live stream on just Bert. That'd be fun.
Bring Owen on as well.
What? Oh, you bring
To
Owen on?
Owen on.
Owen's the best. Such a nice dude.
He's so nice.
Happy for him. Let me see if I think there was. I don't want to miss any of the super chats. I read some of them when you were in the bathroom, but let me just let me just crap my freaking computer. Give me.
Oh, Strike just told me. He was like, "There's this video that the cast did, and one of the cast like read his like tweets,
Oh, really?
and they were showing it. Yeah,
Which was it? Like what video?
it was a Teen Vogue video.
Oh, that's sick. They showed like it said Strike First Media.
Yeah, they even read it out. Peyton List like read it out. It was something like addressed towards Mary. 'Cause
Wow.
Cody put, but it was a random tweet he put back in January, and they were picking out random comments and stuff. That's actually crazy.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Pop Culture Podcast. Thanks for the super chat. Hey guys, just want to pop on and tell you I enjoy your content. Would like to collab sometime. By the way, I sent you a Cobra Kai meme on Instagram. Well, we love those Cobra Kai memes. We did a whole
God, you remember we did that?
we did a whole meme thing.
Yeah, like you will send us the memes and we were like reacting to.
We should do that again. That'd be fun.
Oh, definitely.
You guys, tag us in memes. Tag us in more memes.
Because that was funny.
With like
Even,
Kyler,
all year round. I love it.
there was like the one with the toilet in Kyler's like mouth, and it's like dad.
Bro,
like,
I laughed so hard at that. I remember we were like, we couldn't stop
oh,
laughing.
that was
at
good. That was good. Yeah, guys, send us your memes. Love memes. And then Wildman Beyond with the super chat asks, "Did you see my other super chats?" Yes, I did, and I read them while Shamoon was in the bathroom. So if you want to go back, you can go check that out. So I think that's it. Is there anything you want to say?
Your schmuck.
All right. Well, it was nice.
No, just it's been a pleasure as always, man, to come back on, and we'll definitely do this again. Don't worry, people.
Yes, man. Yeah. We'll do some fun stuff. Comment some.
Comment what you want to see.
Comment what you want to see. I mean, there's just so much. I feel like we could like even just do like a chosen versus silver podcast, and like there's so much.
That's a good shout.
Yeah. So guys, comment below in the video like what you guys want to see. We appreciate all of you for joining. Thank you guys for being here for the full 5 hours. Crazy.
Wow. we
That's
could never do something like 2 hours. It's too short for us. We're like our streams are as long as like watching all of the Crikey trilogy.
literally. It's like you're watching the whole season right now.
Yeah, you want to probably watch like up to see episode 7.
Yeah, probably.
8.
Something like that. Oh man. Well, we appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you next time on the podcast. And remember,
Wave the fist.
Oh, wait.
I'll focus.
Remember, join Cobra Kai Kid and Cobra Kai Nation, and let us teach you
Wave
the way
fist.